Longest starting stream? Not even close. We're only 9 minutes deep. My sleep schedule's a mess, man. I thought I got off at a good time yesterday. See, the thing is, when I do the little starting thing, it's like, okay, do I have all my stuff set up right? Did I get my drink? Sometimes if it's like a rush and a new game's out, like I turn the stream on when I roll out of bed, then take a shower and get food. Gives people time to show up, you know? Not everyone clicks that notification instantly. Sometimes they're like doing something else to see it late or something, you know? You came to watch the movie, not the intros? Hey man, I stream for hours, alright? Gotta sit here and jam out a little bit. Well, I guess the game's on now. So where did we leave off? I think I was grinding for mods or something. Yeah, I was just trying to sort out the rest of my inventory. That's right. Grind some more mods.
Priority objective available in
We run our favorite piece of content in the whole game, our friend countdown, you know, the loot cave. I finally clean out my inventory full of, like, mods. I don't know exactly how many mods we need for every particular stat. I think I have, like... only a handful of perfect ones. A bunch of extra, like, red ones I don't need. Everyone's waking up right now for overcapping materials. Yeah, I gotta do more overcapping too. Like, I'm playing the game to play the game, but I should just be overcapping mats all fucking day. Alright, well, we'll start with gear mods. Let's just do that. And I'm just an Elmo enjoiner right now. The Elmo's stupid as fuck. 70 round mag is so stupid. What's overcapping? Now, it's been the game for like ever. You basically just get a bunch of resources on characters like 2, 3, or 4, and then just merge their inventories with your main after the guy's inventory is already maxed out. So if you're capped on one character and you cap character number 2 and then you transfer the character number 2 resources to merge into character number 1, they're just going to stack. That whole thing. And at this point, the only thing that's like worth advertising to people that are, you know, catching up or whatever is pretty much just like, okay, well, if you have enough shade, you should probably. Huh? Brazos? What the fuck is that loadout? What up, Cuban? You overcapped your weapon and gear parts or whatever? What are you just looking at? The people of matchmaking, man. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It is what it is. You're at 320k of everything right now? That's wild. Overcapping materials. It's basically just like, you know, if you like, normally you can only hold like 999 or something. It's like you basically make a second character. You get that character to have a lot of resources as well, and then you merge it into your main character, so you get over the cap. So instead of having 999, they have 2 characters have 999. They merge together, you have 1998, right? That sort of thing. I double tapped. I'll make a shot soon. Cover, cover! Evasion! Oh, I didn't interrupt it. Playing TFD, yeah, Asian stacks and donuts in my account, man. You have plenty on your main, okay? When's the major TFD update? Isn't that in July? $2,000 exotic components. That's crazy.
The target should be nearby.
The damage on full stacks is funny. Oh god. It's a laser beam. This gun is so generous, my god. Satan Beamo.
High value target neutralized. High risk target approaching.
So what kind of perfect mods do we think we're gonna get today, huh? Arrows.
Area secure.
Because the thing is, like, the Destiny 2 raid is like mid-July. So I could play that game, do the raid. Then abandon ship because covering Destiny content is never worth it. Yeah, I kind of want to see some 13 PFEs drop. Just to have them.
Shade tech detected. Sniper turret detected.
Yeah, give me stacks.
Assault turret detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Ten minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Should we do some level 30 to 40 runs today?
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Maybe I should stack like 100k. It wouldn't take that long. The thing about like this game though is I kind of just want to play it. I don't even want to. I don't even want to like.
Secure.
I don't know.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
I guess like doing that one mission for. Like 100k is probably good. That's a good number. I doubt I'll even burn through all that. Actually, well, let me think about it. You burn about. It's the printer filament that actually matters. Because you're gonna need to max out however many items it is to get the level 30 expertise. I wish we still had the 999 XO thing, because like I would have been cool to take every other item in my inventory, make it 90, make it 28. Fuck is this guy? Oh, I was
Agent,
following that guy.
you're
That's what it
in.
is.
I need you to fix that cooling
I'm
tower.
following the wrong guy. We get Jiggle Physics and First Ascendant next Thursday. So you're saying I gotta stream the game?
So, So, the system is overheating and steam is
Printer
building
free.
up.
Yeah, that's what I mean though. Like
I'm gonna need you to find a way
we'll
to
need printer
release some
filament
pressure.
to max out whatever other gear gets dropped next season. The new pistol brands, whatever the new gear set might be, I forget what it is. Like, am I just logging into my account
High risk target detected.
in First Ascendant and literally just check out Chiggle physics or what? Is that the content?
Vent the steam and you're good to go.
Yeah, Tinker Mask won't come out until like the end of the season though,
Well, that's
because of the
pressure is stabilized. We need to shut off that steam.
it's gonna come from the master mission.
You need to vent the remaining steam and you'll be good
100k
to go.
all mass the last month. That's what I'm thinking. Like, 100k is a nice number, and you just don't have to worry about it for a while. The bouncing ball emote. You want me to buy the bouncing ball emote so you can really check out the Chiggle physics? Okay.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point.
Oh boy.
The flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
I don't see any perfect mods this run. Not a single one. Well, yeah, I mean, if you really think about it, all the resources we're all stockpiling right now, this is literally going to last us until Div 3. There's no way we go through all of this stuff. Like, if you're an endgame player in this game, been sticking around for a while, like, you get caught up and stuff, like, everything you're doing right now is just, like, prepping for Division 3.
System curtailed. Heavily armed
I'm
hostiles.
saving my exotic components for Division 3.
System activated.
Why am I being focused, man?
Action.
Oxidizer.
System malfunctioning.
Yeah, I'm at like just a little over 900 exotic components as well. I spent some of mine. You don't want to be at 999 right now, like if you're gonna play the game. Go find more. Fuck is this thing not dead? Jesus. That grenade had so much health. That guy just got blown the fuck up. Oh my god. That guy was on the home stretch, walked up, and, like the fucking container exploded. Oh my god. You learn about the assignment mission through me. There you go.
Kilo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
I gotta do more of that too. How is the classified thing better with 2 people? It's just better XP per hour. Like get to level 40 in like 20 minutes. With orange and black looks good. That guy's name was Girthquake. Nice.
Safe area detected.
Alright, did we get anything worth a damn? Probably not. I don't see nothing. For some reason, though, my character that I'm on right now can't go in here. Maybe you can't open it. Maybe you can still play it, though. I don't know. If it's, like, locked like this, is it, like... Can it still carry the content? Like, I don't know. The method, yeah, you know. It pays to be a knower, you know. I didn't create it, but it pays to know. Every single one of these games, there's always a thing. There's always a thing. Yo, Cope, you here?
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group.
Blue Striker PFE Enjoyer. Oh, that's a lot of PFE. That's a lot of PFE, man. Invaded 5 directives. Yeah, I mean, if it's like, there's certain invaded missions are good. Like someone was saying that invaded DCD is pretty good.
Hyenas have taken over the power plant and triggered the lockdown procedures. Be careful, Agent. Last thing we need is an RC bomb in a nuclear reactor. We need to shut down the broken transformers and restore the power grid.
Reactor unstable.
What up, Ticos?
Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
What's
15
this?
minutes
This is
to
too
lockdown.
much.
Excessive power detected. Increased probability of instability or overloading the power grid.
EMP.
Medical assistance needed.
One shot protection. Somebody's got ongoing directive, I think. Yeah. No. Yes. No. I don't know.
System malfunctioning.
I think I do. Did have it for somebody.
Serious trauma detected. System restored.
30k an hour. That's what I mean, though. Like, you gotta have at least one teammate, and you're just like flying. Shade crate, I guess. Oh, somebody's got to hit this. Ongoing directive makes sense for like countdown
Tech detected.
or content where you have like a lot of teammates, I guess.
Hostile assault turret detected.
I don't know, see Valley running it solo.
Hostile striker drone.
It's definitely like a support set, I guess. For, like providing some kind of benefit and shooting your gun at the same time.
Hostile sniper turret detected.
Like in an environment like this, I'm pretty sure like everyone just gets like pretty juice damage. Guess the downside is gonna override all my shock bullets on this gun, but whatever. Ooh.
High risk target approaching.
Is it invaded DCD right now? I can't check. The invaded DCD is supposed to be pretty good.
Area secure.
Oh, incoming repairs mod. I haven't checked to see how many of those I have, but on Heroic 5 directives, like how much experience is it on the invaded mission? Pretty good. I mean, I have 2 accounts. It's the equivalent of having like 2 people. You guys have seen it. I fire up the laptop next to me. I fire my old account, my old alt account, I guess.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
Maxed out fire bullets.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
Come on, let there be a maxed out mod. Nah. You got a 13 modded in, nice. I'm trying to see if some will drop because I deleted. So like back in the day, I kept like my highest rolls, my 3 highest rolls of like every mod in the game were in my inventory. Yesterday I deleted a bunch of them because if they weren't perked, I just didn't care anymore. I just figure I can backfill whatever I deleted, maybe get some 13 or something.
You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
Warning. Fault detected with transformers. Safety protocols activated.
You're gonna need to expose the transformers and remove them.
Yeah, I mean it's just items per hour. That's what it always is.
To protect against
Items
accidental
per hour.
electrocution.
Targeted loot per hour, I guess.
I think the floor is electrified.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
High-risk target approaching.
What's going on? Oh, you know, just living the Division 2 life in 2025, hanging out with the people at matchmaking and Countdown.
Good to go.
Hoping that something drops that I might care about.
Vital signs critical.
I know I've deleted some 13 PFUs in the past. Because they were just like random ground loot as I was playing the game. I just delete everything. What do you need the PvP mods for? It's just to make like a tanky PvP build, I guess. Just to have one. Like one of my good solo builds for like
Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point.
Instead of using like 3 headshot mods, I'll run like 3 PFE mods or something.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come
And
home.
because of its basically damage reduction, it's better to have that than is to like stack blue cores or something. Like if you had like 5 PFE mods, 65 DR, like you're 3 times tankier against elites. That's what's missing with this game's like stats though, is that it shouldn't just be like from elites, it should just be damage reduction. Just like rebrand it to like, I don't know, PvE DR or something.
System curtailed. Detected.
We're farming right now looking for mods.
System disrupted.
Shoot off a flare before it's ready to go.
System curtailed.
What's the build? Always red and probably striker. If you see automatic weapons, just assume it's striker.
Restored.
If you see heads exploding, assume it's headhunter. That's pretty much it. It's all the only build's worth a damn. I guess third build is if you see a sniper rifle, just assume it's hotshot. I just summarized the whole game for you. Tsunami. This guy's just dropping all his name names. Everyone's like, loot. I have like 6 maxed out skill duration mods. Did I pick one up in my inventory? Let's see. Not there. What the hell is it? Why am I blind? That's here. That's not blue. It's not yellow.
Taurus sees you. Helo inbound.
Not red. I don't think it was a max mod, man. I think you're tripping. So when I walk up these piles, I look and see if there's like an arrow on it.
Let's get you home, Agent.
No arrow. No arrow. Time to go, boys.
safe area entered.
Now we're gonna pick up those unicorn items. I shouldn't even bother looking. The mods or whatever. Protection from elite mods. I have like 2 incoming repair mods that are perfect, 2 armor and kill mods that are perfect, 2 disorient, 2 shock, 3 shock. I guess some disrupt would be cool. I think I have like 5 haste ones and like 6 duration ones. Bunch of red ones. What's up, Unique? I think I remember that name. I remember seeing your name in the game. Countdown is like literally the only piece of content I play with people in matchmaking. It's the only thing that's worth matchmaking.
Invite to another agent's group.
Healer build? I already have one, Capo. I already have one. The only healer build in the game worth a damn. It's called Future Initiative.
Agent is now in your group.
And guess what my loadout's called for it too? Guess what it's called? Let me hit the rename real quick. Oh, it doesn't show me. It's called I Shouldn't Be Healing. That's what it's called.
Another agent has joined your group.
Measured Assembly? What the fuck is Measured Assembly? Is the name of a set that's coming out?
Another agent is now
I'm a shooter, man. If it's not red, it's dead, okay? I only use red items.
Another agent has joined your group.
The only blues I'm allowed to have in my build are like the triple core unique backpacks or whatever. The triple core exotic bags. And like maybe like 3 PFE mods. Yeah, red Ferrari all day. I'm not a yellow Lambo enjoyer.
Communication relay offline.
Chat, are you guys red Ferrari enjoyers or yellow Lamborghini enjoyers?
Black Tusk have taken the power plant. Looks like they've triggered the lockdown protocols. on the
Red Ferrari or yellow Lambo?
We need to find a way to relieve the pressure and fix the reactor's cooling system.
Now you guys can't pick black, you can't pick orange, you gotta pick red or yellow. That's important.
Reactor unstable.
Do you drive a red Ferrari or do you drive a yellow Lambo
15 minutes.
in this
lockdown.
game?
Critical pressure level. To avert catastrophic system failure, system purge required.
System disrupted.
I've been driving a red a red Ferrari for so long. Cover to cover.
Hostile defender drone detected.
Yo, get away from me. Is that here? Oh. Yo, no way does this guy have a god mode drone. What the hell? The Ferrari F40 is pretty hot though. I like that car. I've liked it ever since I first saw it in racing games. I was like, holy shit.
System
I didn't vet this lobby at all.
vital signs critical. An agent.
The nimble talent? Yeah, I don't feel like that matters. Is nimble back in Div 1? Hell of a mortality art. Dude, did I not vet this group? What's going on here? God. The people in my lot, my group are... They're dead. What is this? I don't vet the lobbies. I just start it. I don't care. It's fucking countdown in 2025. You never know what you're gonna get, okay? In this lobby, 2 people already like got blown the fuck up and like rage quit. So that's great. It's a good sign. That's a good sign.
Shade tech detected.
Like, I haven't looked. Let's see. I don't know what that is. Striker. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. This is gonna be an adventure and striker. Cool. We got 3 strikers and a couple of I don't know what that is in the group. So that's fine.
Assault turret detected.
Back from this man was basically first in Twitch chat on his way back from the movies. That's wild. That's commitment. That's commitment. Is this a raid? No. I would never matchmake a raid. This is just the only match-makeable, like, 8-player activity in the game. It is actually, like, pretty straightforward and rewarding. 8-player loot cave.
Area secure.
Hacker or lab? I don't think it really matters. Let's do lab. We need something else besides Striker.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
You could play Hotshot. Feeling daring today. How about a little headhunter on your chest? That guy just killed himself. What the fuck happened? Unbelievable! That brings me back. Yo, D-Rez coming out with the Prime. Welcome on in. Thank you. My alerts are based on, like, things that, like, other people have said about me on streams.
Target should be nearby.
That was from a tournament. When people have a new sub. This the loot cave I told you to do at 40? Yep, pretty much. You go to this game mode. You choose what you want to loot from it. And you just play it. I mean, my alerts are definitely me based on people saying stuff about me, especially in tournaments. But like, that's unique audio that's only relevant to like me. I still have that moment highlighted on my Twitch channel too. When you're a professional player, like a lobby of all pro players, and you clutch up, that's a pretty fucking big deal, dude. Everyone wants to be that guy in a tournament, and I was that guy that day. Like, that's the coolest shit you could possibly do in your pro career. These have arrows. Are you finishing the New York City campaign? Get it, man. Reload the gun. When we get to the hunters, that's gonna be really interesting, this lobby.
Evacuate facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Arrow.
Area secure.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded.
Oh, we're not even gonna finish this fast enough. This is not even the last encounter. Oh shit. It's always an adventure in matchmaking.
Agent, you're in. I need you to fix
You're
that
only
cooling
out if you
tower.
die, like, at the end. If you're, like, full dead at the extraction part, you're done. That's why they spawn so many hunters.
Pressure increasing. System purge required to
The
stabilize.
smoke gives you a lot of loot towards the end, but then, like, it tries to kill you at the end.
The system is overheating and steam is building up in those pipes. I'm gonna need you to find a way to release some pressure.
Somebody has straight up left. I think he determined that this lobby is a failure.
Stabilize the pressure. Now
We're down to 5. That was that a guy that had a striker build? I don't know. 'Cause we only had 3 striker builds, and then we had 3 like RNG builds. Let's see. Did I lose that guy with a striker build, or did I lose somebody with a random build? See, that's a striker. I'm a striker. This guy's a striker. We're some of our striker builds. Just the people that don't have builds. Does this game have generally difficult solo content? If you try playing master difficulty solo, I'd say that's
Great.
gonna make you sweat a bit. Legendary solo and master difficulty solo, that's where like... And then if you try to speedrun content solo on like heroic, some missions could be a challenge if you actually try to like play for time.
Pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Shoot this. Objective, objective, objective. Sure, a few days ago you're playing level 25. Oh, you're like super fresh. It's all good. Yeah. So because you're like level 25, just doing story content. You don't have like difficulty modifiers like that. I wouldn't worry about that at all. Like literally, just do every story quest in the game on like the story difficulty or whatever, and just progress and get to like max level first. And then like when you're max level, then you're working on your build, and then if you're playing like harder content or harder difficulties, like you just. The game just eases you in pretty easily like, to the stuff. But like story content is just like it's tuned for like you know someone's first video game basically. The DLC, I mean, it's more story content.
Nice. The plant's secure.
The level cap's not gonna go
Let's
up or anything
get
like
you
that.
out of there.
It'll be
Move
like
to the extraction point. Shoot off a flare when you're ready
a couple hours of extra content on like a new map and stuff. Plus, like I guess the most interesting part about it will be the 8 new hunter puzzles. So each map has like a couple of hunter puzzles, and basically it's like a community effort to figure out clues in the environment and figure out like so we're figuring out clues in the environment and like figuring out like how to solve them and stuff to spawn hunters in the open worlds. You might have noticed there's like a couple of places both I guess in DC and in what else the path out of here? There. Okay. There's places in DC and in New York City where there's like hunter masks that get hung up on the wall. It's like collectible masks from killing the hunters, and like that's in DC especially. There's like hunter puzzles where you do all the hunters, then you like there's a certain gun you can get. Big chase items that just be like exotics or like god rolled versions of certain pieces, because it's like it's about making your whole build, right? So. Just a couple exotics that only come from like, you know, harder content. Most everything else can just be obtained by like targeting it in countdown. But chasing like a perfect version of an item you need is like your chase until you finish your build anyway.
Agent down.
Which one just died? How are we down to 4 people? Someone got murdered back there. We know that we're on Div 3? Yeah. They announced it. They're hiring for it. Did some solo legendary in this game. Mouse settings. The mouse. That's like a surprising thing for like a lot of people don't tweak their mouse settings to be comfortable. So I'm a firm believer that like age doesn't. It's not age that's the problem with like, you know, a declining gaming skill. It's like literally just like the time you get to devote to the hobby, or like, and part of like that time you devote to the hobby is also like kind of like with anything else you're trying to get good at. It's setting yourself up for success before you even start like practicing. Settings being one of those things. A lot of people might have like tiny regular mouse pads on a desktop and like have like really high sensitivity, which removes their ability to actually like have finer control over how they aim.
Agent down.
Now we're down to just 3 gamers. I don't have my overdrive anymore. I'm going for the flare, dude. Screw it.
When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
Shoot it!
Torres is on her way.
I'm stuck, but I sent it.
Serious trauma detected. Agent incapacitated.
Get into cover, boys. Get me to the wall. Nice.
Ready for extraction.
Bro, I made that play. I got the flare off, and we're still over here, just like stacked up. We're fucking heroes rescue. Oh, Jesus. Alright, now we gotta dip. 100%. Cover to cover this shit, we're out. We cover to cover this shit, we're out, boys.
I'm impressed. Was pretty
Nice.
sure we're gonna lose
The 3 of us that were left just gamed ourselves out of there. That was good. Most of these runs are like so brain dead. Like all 8 people are hella strong. In this lobby, I just rolled the dice, didn't check anyone's loadout. 5 people got murdered and left. You must be playing a different game, your laser beam and 1 million hits. Look, none of my game. You'll catch up, but it's like, it's just the fact that my gear is like, you know, like I got, my guns are like all perfected, plus 28, everything is just juiced. As far as aim is concerned though, like, I used to be an ex-pro and another shooter, so like there's that. But aim is something you can dial in on pretty easily in this game, because the game isn't as demanding as other games I've played.
You have received an
Like I said, a part of that is just going to be having consistent settings across every shooter you've ever played in your life, and staying like that for years, because then you build the same muscle memory across like every game. So I jump around. I play a lot of games on stream. I do like this one for its gunplay, because it's kind of like an aim trainer, honestly, with how many targets there are to shoot at. You can practice somewhat predictable like tracking if you study like enemy movements and like how they like do their dodge roll and stuff. Like for example, like recoil control in this game. The recoil control, like the amount of recoil the game has is like, it's minimal. Like I barely have to drag my mouse down like a centimeter, an inch at best. But then the mag size of the gun, I've like the game I competed in, and in PUBG, right? In PUBG, like they have like significantly higher recoil. Like certain guns, if you pull in full auto while you're standing and not trying to control the recoil at all, you're looking at like, you're shooting your gun, you're looking at the sky within the first like 30 bullets. So like the amount of like mouse movement to do like vertically there is pretty high. I mean, third person and first person, it's like ultimately just a matter of like mouse control is what I'm getting at. And comfort. Obviously, it was like third person, you're looking at the ground more, so you raise your camera up so you can see over walls and stuff better, and then you have to like move your mouse back up and to like the head level when you start shooting. Whereas in an FPS game, you're always keeping your gun aimed at head level towards predictable places of where people are going to be showing up. So there's a little bit difference there, but ultimately, almost every PC game, more or less, if you have any sort of like significant mouse input in the game, you're gonna does that work? Oh, it does work. If you throw it in the middle of the EMP going out, it doesn't get EMP'd, so. Arc Raiders is fucking amazing. Like, I typically shit on every single game that's third person that comes out that tries to have PvP because, like, it doesn't... Third person ultimately isn't as competitive as first because of the nature of the camera and, like, how people peek each other, but outside of that particular detail, like, the way the game plays, even in third, is hella fun. Like, that game... That was, like, the most fun test I've played for a game in years, dude. That was so good. That's like actually what feels like it's like potentially main game material, and that's like coming from me, that means a lot because like I have very particular standards for shooters, and like Arc Raiders actually does a pretty good job. Like, I don't know if you were here when I streamed it, so I guess you followed 11 minutes ago, maybe you weren't here. If you go to my YouTube channel, you'll see like my VODs. Like, we like put in 60 hours in that test. We hit max level. We like did every quest. We absolutely smoked entire lobbies. We were using the, you know, unlocking the grapple guns, using those to fly around, basically like SEAL Team 6 breach people. Like, it was so goddamn fun. Why am I running faster? It's probably my overdrive thing. You get more movement speed from like the seasonal mechanic. Yeah, when I played PUBG professionally, that game was like... That game started in third person as well, and that game, it was so brutal, bro. I went to like a tournament in Hong Kong where like whenever there's like a tournament in like Asia, they like to like, I don't know, put more third person events when the entire competitive community of that game just wants to be playing first person. And it is the most, like, you'll never feel more suffocated in a lobby when there's 64 people that are all like just as good as you are at a pro level in third person. No one can do anything. And in that game, with how lethal the guns are, it's like you're out of position at all, and you have to be out of position to like push into like a circle in a battle royale. It's like you'll never feel like you hate third person more in a competitive game than when you get to experience that at pro level. It's like, it's so bad. It's so bad. Yo, what up, Ghost? Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I think Arc Raiders, this guy recognizes me in the lobby, huh? Everyone always brings up me and Chappie in Div 1, man. The good old days. The good old days. Pickles, you're in chat? Okay. Did I not see your name in Twitch chat? I mean, I guess you're just having a game.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Oh, there he is. What up, man?
Safety protocols in effect.
You're closing in on the target.
But yeah, I think whenever Arc Raiders actually drops, chat, we might be like, this might just be an Arc Raider stream for a while. Div 2 will cover our PvE needs as long as there's content, I guess. Arc Raiders will cover our need for something fresh and fun to play. Sniper named Gio, he'll be on, yeah. Like we me and him have been talking like another skill duration mod. Like all the guys, everyone I know that played the test, especially with me, is probably gonna be on that game. So like, somebody went to VIP. The game is not designed to be as heavy on like potential RMT as Tarkov though, because there's no like auction house.
High value target detected. Target neutralized. High risk target detected.
We'll see how bad it gets, right? But at least the launch will be a pretty good time.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
Hexy, yeah, Hexy likes third-person shooters more than he likes first-person shooters. So like, I was in his chat like the other day. I'd be like, "Yo, when are you gonna start playing good games again with me and Chi?" Did you? And I was like, "Did you try Arc Raiders?" And he's like, "No, I didn't get the chance to, but I think he'd play it." So there's a chance that I can bring Hexy into like Arc Raiders.
Agent, you've reached the reactor. I need you to get it back online.
That man's been like deep on like DBD and like whatever their little like stuff he does that I don't think I've seen him play a game like H1Z1 Battle Royale since back then. In-game paid chatter, son. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool that like so many OGs still remember the Div 1 days, dude.
System disrupted.
And that's like a level of nostalgia that like makes me sad that we didn't keep more videos from that era.
5 minutes to lockdown.
I have like just a handful of highlights left over unlisted on my YouTube or whatever, or potentially still on my Twitch channel from back then. Falcons Lost, like the first time we were to the highest difficulty Falcons Lost when that was new. And I think I have like a 20-minute speed run of Falcon's Lost. Back when that was pretty damn fast. Already full on mods again. This guy downed himself, which I guess means there might have been an explosive container in front of him.
Hostile restore hive detected.
For my farmer right now, I'm just hoping to see if I get any more perfect mods. Perfect gear mods. This is like the only piece of content I matchmake in the game. It's the only time that basically their Twitch chat like slides into my lobby, or I start running into new people that are like, hey, it's this guy, he's back. Like, this is like the only game mode that... This game needs more game modes that are like this. Should throw like more people together. It's kind of cool when you have like, you know, 2 full groups or something. Legendary floor 10? Nah, Summit's old news. I mean, unless you really need a bighorn. Countdowns where everything's at. Can't shoot that guy. Whew. Everyone's still talking about the one guy in Narnia soloing VIP. That's funny. The roguelike mode? No, roguelike mode's fine. I think that like the problem with the roguelike mode is how they decided to add like a rotation of like what talents are available in that game mode. You should just be able to like draft your own version of it instead of them choosing for you. Difficulty for countdown? You'd want to do challenging difficulty. Challenging is way easier than heroic and still pretty much similar like loot quality. So just do challenging. You only do heroic if you like have like a pretty juiced loadout and you just want to feel something when you do this content. So I just kind of like, it doesn't really matter to me. Like I would rather mobs be harder though, because sometimes I get in lobbies where like people are under geared and sometimes it's funny. Like how close people are getting full wiped or something. Like that lobby like that we did like 1 or 2 missions ago, or 1 or 2 runs ago. We were down to 6 people really early. Like 2 people like rage quit, and 3 more people died, and then like me and the other 2 people managed to like push forward, flare, and stay alive and extract. Just made a play for it. It was pretty good. You crashed. Oh, were you in the lobby? Rip. Someone's got like a... Where's the hunter? There's a hunter like pushed back here. Oh hell no.
detected. Agent down. System offline.
Still got him anyway. Okay. That hunter is beaming across the map. We should move on the side. I play this game about like once every like 3 to 4 months up until the DLC finally was on the way. Like I would stream this game, like you know, like when like the last seasonal objective shows up. That's usually when I would stream the game. I would do the entire season and like the master mission or whatever they had, or manhunt mission in one day, and just like go back to their games.
Helo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare signal for it.
I've always covered this game update to update. I think we did one too. The audacity of these hunters, man! Sitting right in front of you, dropping a medkit. The DLC is pretty much the story. Stash space,
Location. Hold tight.
new
Get
hunters.
you home.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get like other, I don't know, perfect mods that I don't have. I made all my gains for the next update mostly like last week though. The 999 exotic thing was pretty big. I plus 28'd my entire list of weapons I use, including some I don't even care about. And I plus 28'd a bunch of armor. Find people to play this game with? I mean, just countdown matchmaking I think is the closest thing to finding people. I always do that. I usually solo everything else though. With the exception of like, I guess like the XP grind now is a good 2-man operation. I would have like a dedicated team for stuff if if there was more raids to do or something, but. Was plus 28, it's just like the expertise stuff. Like I got max expertise and I can plus 28 my weapons, so I get like 28 more weapon damage on all of them. And that takes like 70 something exotic components per piece, plus a bunch of other materials. So all my shit's 28, which means that this loadout right here, 9 pieces of gear at 28. I guess even plus skills. That's like, let's just say that's like 700 exotic components. Like, I don't know, some stupid number. Oh, what am I looking for? This button. Oh, wait. Mod check. Shouldn't get any red ones. Get any new good blue ones. XP grind? Yeah, Heroic 5 directives, open world's pretty good. Then if you have friends, you could do like invaded DCD 5 directives on Heroic, or like this Bond Armory one. I don't think I would farm these solo. The 3 should have a loot filter. I mean, loot filters only make sense if the game drops a lot of loot on like Path of Exile's level. I don't know what people do for XP in Kenley College. Isn't that just like the exploit thing, or is there like a genuine reason to play it? I haven't been in Kenley College since it came out in 2019. I got my exotic and that was done and never went back. Yeah, I have generally no idea how to even set this Kenley College thing up. I haven't been in here since 2019. This is the oldest piece of content that was like one and done, never went back. Like, do not care. I have no idea how people play that. For my sensitivity commands, my mouse pad. My mouse pad is a large pad that borders the left edge, or sorry, the right edge of my keyboard. So I take it off my desk. My mouse pad, it's been in use, so it's looking a little used up, but yeah, it's my mouse pad. I don't know the full dimensions of it, but it's a large G640 mouse pad from Logitech. And I use it as a reference point of like what a 180 means to me on like when I swipe left or right. Right, because if your mouse is usually in the middle of your mouse pad and someone's behind you, you want to be able to do one full swipe either to the left or to the right to be able to shoot the guy behind you. That's like, when I say a full swipe, I mean from the middle, right? So from middle to the right or middle to the left edge, I want to turn around and headshot somebody, right? It's just like logical. And that's like the most amount of distance you would need to like target something that's a threat. Let's do this again.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
I went through a bunch of these mouse pads. Like TSM sent me a bunch of them at one point. I have an old used one that's sitting under the stuff over here behind me. Used to have a bunch of these with like TSM brands on them and stuff. They don't make them anymore, I don't think. I've never tried glass pads or anything like that. I just don't feel like that kind of tech is worth. I'm simple, man. You know, just get a good mouse you're comfortable with. Keep it at 400 DPI, cloth pad, good to go. I'm barely educated. I mean, it's like this. It's basically the same thing. It's if my like when I go into a game, I usually like set my mouse in the middle of my mouse pad and I just do like a sweep, like left or right edge or whatever, and I see kind of where my cursor ends up. But what really matters is your sense during ADS. In this game, I think you got your ADS sense and like your look sense is different.
Communication relay offline.
Cleaners have infiltrated the power plant. They triggered a lockdown. I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics anywhere near a nuclear reactor. We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear.
Like, let me see where it's at these days. So if I ADS on there and I'm in the middle, it's like.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes.
Actually, no, that's the wrong way to do it. Hold on.
High levels of radiation detected.
Let's do a full like 360 or whatever, right?
Lockdown procedures.
More or less that. I guess if I had a little more space on my mouse pad, it's pretty much that. 360. Left edge to right edge. I think this game doesn't let you, yeah, it's like 10 and 15. This game doesn't let you do like fractional sensitivity.
An agent needs assistance. Hostile phaser drone detected.
Yeah, this is, you have to approximate it. This is, like I said, my sensitivity command is like the general solution to like how I figure out my sensitivity game. That's how you build muscle memory. Keep it consistent across your games. That's pretty much it. Whether you use like some website that tells you what to do or do a manual method like mine, it's all good. Yo, chill. Okay, this hunter's cheating, dude. The fuck?
Agent out of action.
Like one tap my armor from back there and then two tap me down. Just do this one, I guess. I don't think I've ever gone through this door.
System breach initiated.
Missed the loot.
Critical system.
Yeah, where's the money, dude? This emo doesn't even work right. Alright, surely we'll get some perfect mods, surely.
Secure. Minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
It's gonna be pretty damn fun to figure out those 8 new hunters in the DLC. Here's the problem. Now we got people split between this and this. Just me and this guy over here. I guess we'll run down there. I'm figuring out how to spawn. Oh yeah, the hunter stuff. Yeah. There should be like an entire Discord dedicated to that effort. The first, when the game first dropped. I mean, yeah, I remember when Division 1 had survival and we were like, holy fuck, hunters. That was cool. The hunters this game kind of lost their appeal because we have so many things, let us just delete them.
You should be able to access the waste area.
Fuck.
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need you to secure the radioactive material to override the lockdown protocols.
Radiation detected. Initiating safety protocol.
We need to secure that tank and get it back to the authorities. Now we just need to seal those tanks.
How are fire builds? Do you mean how are builds that don't use guns? I don't play them. How are fire builds? They're fire. And you play Eclipse Protocol or something and you have like Firestarter, then you let mobs just like delete themselves.
Great work. Now just seal that bunker and stop exposing your team to not so low doses
Radiation detected at acceptable level.
I mean, you can play other builds. It's just that
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point.
there's a couple of red builds you probably want to have first so you can accelerate your grind throughout all the endgame content. Like, for example, alright, did you see my Zero to Hero playthrough from like 4 years ago? The first build I made was like a Headhunter pistol build. So I could get my shade rank up on solo heroic 5 directives. The reason you want to tell everyone that's new to go Striker first, though, is because that is a well-rounded build that like just works across the entire game. You tell them to build crit with like a Elmo, and boom, you got like a functional clears all content kind of loadout. Yeah, it's not like this. It's not like Striker is like the speedrun build or something, but I mean, if someone's new, they're not exactly speedrunning. They gotta like have a build that just works.
System malfunctioning.
Alpha Bridge is the mask in this game. It's just gonna be like a direct power increase if you're a gun enjoyer. That's about it. Jesus.
Agent down.
Oh my god.
System back online.
Like a Hunter C forward on the barrels there, and I'm surprised it didn't just get full kill.
Agent down. Hostile phaser drone detected. System curtailed.
Put him on there.
System restored.
Okay, that's not acceptable. So it's 2 hunters.
System activated.
Shoot off a flare before it goes ready to go.
Where are the perfect mods?
Torres is on her way.
This is just Nilmo. I don't like the gun, but it's reliable. It's like stupid reliable. 70 round mag. Easy mode. Holy shit. 101 months. Los with the prime and the 101. Everyone else is wild. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you're coming back to the game, you just get Elmo and a striker, and then you just... Your life is on easy mode. Like, there's not much more to it than that. Gun doesn't even take effort to use. I feel like if they just drop the mag size down from 70 to 60, it would be more of a balanced weapon against all the other exotics. Because it's kind of stupid that they gave it a 70 round mag. The mag size is actually a huge part of why I'd say the gun is actually still pretty good. The Eagle Bearer is 10 less bullets, a little bit more damage, and then like a talent doesn't really mean anything, so it's just like sad. The Eagle Bearer is a raid weapon that is not as good as Elmo. And then Bighorn is pretty sick, but then the mag size is pathetic. Elmo does not deserve a 70 round mag. Chameleon, it's not an AR. It says AR, but it's basically an SMG. I hate the accuracy on it. I know a lot of people like Chameleon these days, and like, yeah, the perks are strong, but I value guns that are accurate because I aim for the head all day, so. Lexington. Oh. So you lose 15 crit damage. Using this guy. The trade-off here with these two is like, sure, you a little more base damage, 20 less bullets though, your choice of high-end talent. I like my fast hand. Then you also lose like 15 crit damage. So they're kind of annoying about it. Yeah, I kind of just want to shoot heads off. Let's go back to this one. You get 20 in expertise. No, my shade rank is like, what, 6,000 or something, so it's just a matter of making new characters, giving myself 1,000,000 printer filament, and then donating the printer filament to max out all the gear. That's the real deal. Yeah, if you've been playing a while, it's not hard to... It's not hard to, Oh man, I gotta kill like all my builds. What I'm trying to do is make sure that the same 3 mods are attached to all my builds. Like 3 crit chance mods, 3 headshot mods, 3 crit damage mods. Okay. So I have so many extra maxed out mods for red builds that I kept that are just taking up space. If your shade rank isn't high, then just play countdown, pick up everything, and donate it. If your shade rank is high, then you do what I did. Is that a bomb, Scout? Where you been, dude? It's been like division week over here. I have so many gear dyes. Bomb Scout, did you get your 99 exotics last week? Because that was huge. I swear I had a dye color in here that was pretty good. Is it that one? Am I missing some? I swear I had so many of them. Oh, it's this one.
Everything is priced to move.
Striker, striker, striker. This game having a population? No, it's a population. The thing about this game's population is that it doesn't hang out on Twitch most of the time. Because, like, what are you gonna do? Watch somebody farm Countdown? Like, there's not a whole lot of stuff to watch. There hasn't been, like, a watchable event unless, like, new content's out. This game is like low-key popular. Everyone looks at Steam numbers and assumes that that's the only data that matters, and it's like, nope. This game still has people playing. Now the problem is that there hasn't been like that, you know, the banger content drop that like everyone hears about on a consistent basis. Everyone just assumed the game died. It's a PvE game, lives and dies by how much content it has, right? So
I've got the biggest inventory in DC.
yeah, so that. Black zone PvP, not the dark zone, the black zone. If you're playing this game for PvP, just wait until Arc Raiders comes out. Div 2's PvP was dead on arrival. Literally just wait for Arc Raiders. Your prayers will be answered, okay? You're not gonna play the Division franchise for PvP going forward. You should have never touched it for PvP since 2019, but no, you really shouldn't be touching it because Arc Raiders is coming. This is pretty much a PvE franchise, so if you like grinding gear, making builds, and basically treating it like an aim trainer, it still does that job pretty well. Alright, so that's good there. And then I gotta fix this one. $51, $156. And if I fix the hotshot loadout. White Death.
Let me be your one-stop.
Why Fox? How to cover damage. How to cover damage is always always gonna add a lot. I get a chance to plus 20 all of these hotshot parts. Sure. I don't know if you guys have tried Terminal with the whole hotshot thing, but like this shit's hilarious. Oh, and the colors are all messed up. Oh. How many pads did I even use? Those, because they're colorful. There's like certain parts that. Oh, it's not purple. There's certain parts that look way better when they're shaded. Okay, there's another one there. Oh, this is like the first Achilles pulse loadout. That was just like all high ends, yeah. I like go through all these like random red loadouts and delete things and move things around. Make sure the aesthetics are all clean. I like this this bloom shader. Basically Twitch primed out of my mind. Like this one. Chain killer, depends on the build. But headhunter as a talent is one of the only talents I use in my chest slot. Either you're playing obliterate striker, you're playing striker chest, or you're playing like headhunter chest.
You are now in a group.
That covers almost every loadout. And in some cases, maybe even run glass cannon if you're feeling a little spicy, but I really don't like glass cannon as a chest talent anymore. Three-piece striker or no?
Communication relay offline.
Either four-piece or no striker at all.
Black Tusk have taken the power plant. Looks like they've triggered the lockdown protocols while they were charging their warhounds. We need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
It's too bad you can't color the
Reactor
holster.
unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Please proceed to your nearest exit. Lockdown safety protocols
I don't have any
initiated.
bullets though.
System disrupted.
Get peed. Where my bullet went. This what is a server like in fucking Narnia? What is that lag, dude? It got meleeed across the goddamn piece of cover. Huh?
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
See no wardrobe.
Hostile stinger hive detected. Hostile hive detected.
Let that guy do it.
System curtailed.
Things are looking a little tragic over here. Oh, Stinger Hive. Let's see.
Agent out of
Get him, boys! I did all the damage. What the fuck? I lost my one-shot protection. Oh, let's do a little spot check. Is that a skill build? That's not a good sign. That's probably what killed him. Hunter hacked the thing and deleted everybody. Some kind of red build. Boy, it's sure taking its time. This guy's playing Hardwired and Countdown, so...
System breach initiated.
That could be a really bad sign on the extract. Dude's playing a skill build. Actually, there's like 2 people playing skill builds. The fuck is this set? Healing damage set? Okay.
System malfunctioning. Critical systems exposed.
The fuck?
System disrupted.
How much do I want to play this loadout? Should probably swap back to.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to your nearest exit.
Data transfer halted. Incoming. High risk hostile.
Swap back to like an Elmo or something. I kind of switch it up and get some material.
Area secure.
What? No.
You're in. We need to locate the target.
Head of the pack. Along your journey modifiers, I mean you can if you want to. We're at the end of the season, so it's up to you. Give someone else to do the over the next 10 days, but I guess the only really important thing is like stacking resources really. Like I'm just farming like whatever other random stuff I can farm just to farm, but good season XP for, oh, I guess there's that. Yeah, yeah. Like doing your scouts, doing your journey stuff. Should help you get a bunch of those bonus caches from the seasons past. That's pretty true.
High value target detected.
Man, I wish there was like another piece of content that like had like this mob density, I guess, and loot density.
Hostile neutralized.
I could just like do solo. Some people are saying the 10 cache thing is actually reproducible. Like on purpose.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
Proceed immediately to your nearest exit. Full lockdown imminent.
Like some of my Discord was saying that like, they would just like log out every time they got the 10 caches, then log back in and trigger another like level up or whatever. I get like 10 every time. So that could be one way. I wish this game would just develop a party finder.
You've reached the reactor.
It's such a necessary part of getting more people to do raids. Like people be saying like, you know, like you're saying, you want a Regulus, like man, if the game just like lets you have a party finder. Try to find people I should go do that raid. Like this game's raid culture is also the fucked up. It's a big divide between the people who find teammates over Discord and people who don't. Regulus is fun as fuck. It's like one of the more skill-intensive weapons in the game to use. Yeah, I mean, Bungie had the luxury of having an API where they just let the community do everything, they build everything they needed for themselves. This game doesn't even have that. Like, I know some of the other streamers that, or content creators this game have, sometimes do like, I guess they do like raid carries or whatever. You probably want to hit them up. They have communities that are dedicated to just like running people through the raid, teaching the raid, or like giving new people like the exotics as they come up. Oh, well, with the Regulus, the Regulus is like a 2 clear, 2 week type of thing. So you gotta like do the raid the first time, unlock the project, do the raid again the second time, do the next week, and you'll have all the parts.
You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back.
But it's funny because like I think about what it's like to first do the raid day one, then I think about how the raid is these days and like the kind of speedrunning techniques people came up with. The absurd amount of damage people are able to deliver these days is so high that like
Great work.
the second time I got to go do Iron Horse, I wanted a second Regulus for like my
Launching it offline or killing you.
my level 30 character. Hutchler and like another guy that speedruns, I guess. They basically two-manned all the encounters just by deleting the bosses or whatever. Like, I don't even remember what the mechanics were. It was like, we did it when it launched. We figured it out at launch, and then, like, if you ask me right now, like, I don't really remember. Oh my god, it's Isabel. Thank you for the 50 months. Hello, good morning. Has it been 50 months since Heartland? Yeah, day ones are always the best. For sure. Because figuring this shit out day one is... like, being a progression raider is infinitely more fun than being, like, a raid speedrunner. But it also depends on the raid. So, like, I will always say that, like, speedrunning Dark Hours in year one was super fucking fun. Because the meta of the game constantly changed. We all still, like, basically learn stuff. I should pick that up. Um, like the kind of builds we had and like understanding we had of the raid changed. Learning how to like sync our nemesis shots and like shoot the TAC 50 through stuff, and like people would watch our streams for dark hours in 2019 and like always thought the boss is getting fucking annihilated because they're like, how the fuck did Boomer just die in one bullet, or you know, like see Razorback at one phase, or you know, shit like that. Like that's so cool. It took a lot of effort to get those builds and also to execute. Then like Iron Horse, there's like tech for Iron Horse that like I just think is stupid. It should have been patched out. The whole negotiator's dilemma thing. What? There's a guy behind us.
System back online. An agent needs assistance.
This guy just literally sniped everyone in the back.
System curtailed.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Stop the flare when you're ready to come home. Agent down. Get out of there.
Agent down. Replayability with Destiny, I mean, it's either like what happens in any PvP game honestly is like you have the leveling process, then you have like the gearing process, and then like new gear might come out, so you have to like re-gear every time, and if you don't have new gear coming out, hopefully you have new content coming out, and like the first third of that content's cool, but then like there's the, you know, having to obtain, okay, that hurts, just having to obtain whatever unique loot might drop from that content, and then like if you want to still replay that content, then it's like you care about speedrunning and mastering that content, like the highest difficulty or whatever. Speedrunning can be cool, and that's like how you maximize like replayability of PvE content once you have all the gear from it, assuming the content is like a good challenge to begin with. I feel like a perfect headshot mod again. Incoming repairs mod. Like the reason my team even did speedruns of Dark Hours was because it used to be like the best place to farm loot back in 2019.
Target on the ready line.
You guys are you guys
Ready for extraction.
listening to my gunfire and whatever music I'm listening to while in the gym lifting right now? That's pretty cool. That's one of the funny things about streaming is you actually don't know who's watching and you don't know from where and like what context. Like people told me they put me up on like their fucking projectors and big screen TVs in the living room and stuff. Like, damn, that's crazy. So I only watch streams on like my desktop or like on my phone. People taking me over to the gym. Oh, the DPS. So I'm all my gears maxed out. And then I'm playing Countdown, and Countdown likes to have a bunch of other buffs. Salvation's Edge and Destiny 2. Which one was that again? Was that the name of the one you kill a witness? Or was that a different one? I don't remember. Did we find anything cool? Just incoming repairs. Do I care about another headshot mod? Like, I just have so many, man. Like, do I keep it for fun? I remember when we all used to farm this stuff and like didn't all have like full sets of perfect mods. It was like an event. It's like, oh shit, I got a perfect crit chance mod. Oh, a perfect crit damage mod. Now it's like, man, I got everything. I hate how good this AR is. It pisses me off. Just drop the mag size down, please. It's just unreal. Yeah, somewhere in your settings you can hide your signature weapon so you don't have it in your backpack. Which makes things a lot cleaner, I think, because like your signature weapons in this game are kind of pointless. I mean, it's in your settings. It exists. I'm just saying, you gotta look. I don't remember where. I toggled that shit off whenever they added it, and I totally forgot where it was. But you know it exists, so you just have to look. Like, I don't remember. It's literally been years since they added that in the game. Like, I don't even know my settings video from 2020, like, even has that in there.
Invite to another agent's group received. You have joined a group.
Are you in here? If you wanted to play, you just said something. I would have invited you. You're on my friends list.
Yeah, whatever it takes is fine with me. Okay,
Sordonius with the big 72 months. Just doing some countdown. What up, man? Welcome back. Appreciate it. DPS so high. All my gears maxed out. We're playing countdown. What's the checklist for DLC? Striker, Alamos, 1000 Shade. I'd say you should probably work on getting your shade to like 2000. And then using the shade rank to try to stack resources. Vibes for days within 1 month in tier 1. Welcome on in, dude. Thank you. Because if you have a working build, right, you have a working build you can do all the content with, then you can also like start juicing your shade rank so you can stack resources. For a striker, pretty much always goes with. I mean, there's only like, there's only 2 DPS exotics. Either you're playing Coyote Mask, you're playing a crit build, or you're playing the exotic holster because you're playing a headshot build.
We need to shut down the broken transformers and restore the
Like if what I need to do, and I feel like this would be like a really good video, is I need to take like every item in the game, make like a fucking like you know how like when you go to target loot. Like when you go to target loot, you have a grid like this. Imagine if I did something like that, but with exotics too.
Or overloading the power grid.
And then I just like, here's all the bullshit in the game. All right, now this stuff is blue. Delete it. This stuff is yellow. Delete it. Here's everything that's red. Okay, now here's what's relevant that's red. Delete some of this stuff that's not relevant. Oh my fucking god. This guy for real? Holy shit. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy fuck. This man popping off. Oh my god. Ooh, vibes for days. Just going in hard as fuck with 50 gifted subs. Jesus, dude. Thank you so much, man. Holy shit. Yeah, we haven't had some people popping off like that in a minute. Thank you. Also, Chris coming with a 71. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you. Oh, you got drowned out by the subs. Adge also coming with the prime of the 4. Welcome back, dude. I missed that one. Sorry. But welcome on back. Look at that. Now everyone's gonna have like everyone's about to have sub badge. Just look at that. It's about to be sub only chat up in here. That's insane. Oh, Cope, did you hit him with the attack and not one-shot him? Yeah, like this, I swear some of these guys have like way more health than you'd think. Like, I think it's at least 120 mil or something. Yeah, my man popped off. 50 gifted is wild. In this economy, that's wild.
Restored.
$50 subs when you're hanging out with about 300-ish people. Like, dude, like a whole chunk of the stream just got subbed. Just like that. How many multi-millions in my bank? Listen, man, I'm not Shroud. Okay, we're not on that level. I play niche games, okay? I don't... Wow, it's the first, like, random exotic I've seen, like, all day. What the hell died for this? Sawyer knee pads. Sawyer knee pads and 5 mods and not perfect? Come on. But yeah, I was gonna say about items in this game, like, if you really boil it down to like what's actually good and why, it's like you slap a coyote mask in a crit build, then you slap a uh-oh, that's looking like a crash. Somebody did something. Somebody did something. It's frozen. What happened? That Warhammer was about to blow up and then blew up the game instead. You just straight killed it. Old PUBG fan. Oh, yeah, you haven't been here in a while, I guess. Yeah, I see. The good old PUBG days, man. Damn. This game just straight died. Did anyone else get crashed out? Or was it just me? I'm using a stand almost. Yeah, I don't know. I hate that this gun exists in its state that it is in. It needs to just not have a 70 round mag. If it was 60, I'd respect it more. Because I know when they first added St. Elmo's, it did even more damage too. I think the attachments were better. I think the gun had like, what, like 20 crit chance and like 20 crit damage on the attachments. Like, I want the good ARs that take more effort to use to be, like, at least as good, if not better than Elmo. Elmo is like too good for its low effort.
Entering safe area.
I gotta requeue.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
Oh, that guy's got the right name. He's got the right name, boys. Eagle Bear deserves to still be like one of the best ARs, and then like Bighorn as well should still have a bigger mag at least. Everything else about Bighorn's fine, but the mag should be bigger. But like Eagle Bear 2019, brother, oh, even before and after the first nerf, oh my god, that was peak. That was peak. Eagle Bear 2019 was peak. You gotta secure headshot kills, and all of a sudden you're like reloading instantly. You're fucking beaming, like it's so sick. Oh my god.
Communication relay.
Oh, this peak. What's up, Frosty?
Hyenas have taken over the power plant and triggered the lockdown procedures. Be careful.
Yeah, I used to move around a lot more.
Last thing we need is
Do I like
an
Exodus
RC
gloves?
bomb
Not really, no. The only like niche thing about Exodus gloves that I think is kind of cool, I guess, is like how it technically interacts with like a chameleon, but I don't like the smoke bomb effect. I don't like how it kind of just like, if you use it in a group, you kind of like
Emergency lockdown.
blind your team a little bit.
15 minutes to lockdown.
Excessive power detected. Increased probability of
And then like, why would I use gloves that
power grid.
drop a smoke bomb when I can use a different exotic that lets me do more damage? So like, yeah. That's how I'm with it. Oh shit, Bob Scott coming out with the gifted sub to Tim, my boy from Taiwan.
Agent needs assistance.
Everyone's getting badged up now. They canceled his armor kit. Punching Hunter's funny. How do you prefer the update? I mean, the checklist has been like listing out for a lot of people. It's pretty much been like, are you level 40? Do you have an endgame build like Striker with Elmo? Are you shade rank 1000? And then like, if you know you have all that, then like, is your shade rank at least 2000? Because you can start like running characters level 40 and using your watch to stockpile resources. Those are like kind of like the core things, I guess. Stockpile as many resources as you can. Knee pads for Striker. It's usually Fox's Sprayer. Or just Striker knee pads. Fox's Sprayer has always been kind of like the go-to knee pad. If you have an open slot to tie in, it's usually that. Why so much prep? It's not about the missions, it's about what's changing with the update. What people have been doing in the past, like, I don't know, like 5 years, is that when you need resources, you just make an alternate character, you get to level 40, and then use the Shade Watch to get resources. That's going away. If you're playing for a Striker, you're going to use a Striker backpack at least. Immune. We should care enough to play. I mean, you should have a high shade watch level. Like, it's at least worth it to log in and do the resource stacking. And like, if people ask me about build, there's only like two core ways to build a striker build. You pretty much always want a coyote mask. You pretty much always want striker backpack. And the only real choice you make is like, do you want the striker chest or do you want like obliterate chest? If you run obliterate chest and everything else is green, that solves the build. Otherwise, if you run striker chest, then the only thing you have left is whether or not you want like what you got here, which one slot let me a high end, that's gonna be the meat pad slot.
Area secure.
For damage to targets out of cover. VIP, now let's go lab. And that's where, like, again, I probably need to stop grinding on stream so much and run some numbers or something. I gotta revisit all the number analysis stuff I used to do in this game. So I can be like, here's why this gun is good.
You're in.
Numbers don't lie, so like, once you know the math, that's a big one. Because, like, I've exposed the math formula for this game 5 years ago in, like, my old build videos. If you want to get, like, that math formula should still be, like, accurate. Nothing's changed there, but if you go to my, let's say my rifle DPS build video from, like, 5 years ago for Div 2, because I haven't made one. I haven't made a build video for this game since. Most of that build video is actually me explaining, like, the way the stats interact with one another and, like, how the math works. It's just, like, this game is Tom Clancy's The Division 2, but it's like really the math is just literally like the multiplication 2. Like it's everything multiplied one way or another. And just understanding that fact is just like how you know that certain stats just have so much value. Because, like, let's see, like, what do I need? I need the base damage of, like, all the guns in the game. One thing that really is annoying about this game is that when you say show base damage in the game, it doesn't show you every digit. So I'd have to, like, either manually, like, reverse engineer that by shooting stuff in the shooting range and then dividing it by any weapon damage buffs is still active. Oh look, a god roll. For a brand I would never use in 2025.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
Living shade rank, it should just be heroic 5 directives open world when you're solo. Like the public executions. And there's other strategies that you would do if you had like a team.
Agent, you've reached the turbine. I need you to fix the power grid. You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
Warning. Fault
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
electrical grid in danger of failure.
What the hell was that? I think the floor is electrified.
What the hell was that?
Accidental electrocution. Redirect accepted.
We still need him. Oh, it's over there. What do I play Legendary with? I haven't played Legendary in a long time. If I was gonna play Legendary, it's probably a Headhunter build.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Headhunter Regulus, Headhunter 1886, or like Headhunter like Hotshot.
Looks good. Now you just need to switch over. This may take a while.
That's a shock, dude. Relic with the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you. But yeah, again, if you're not familiar with like how I play this game, it's like everything I play is always red. The only like yellow builds I have are things that are required for like what's it called? Things are required for like Signal Journey. Specifically, the only actual good yellow build I have would be like a healer build, and I literally titled the loadout "I shouldn't be healing." If you were to summarize all the gun builds in this game down
Plant
to
secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point.
what's actually strong, it's like,
Torres is
okay,
waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
either you're playing like a Strike or Crit build, or you're playing some Headhunter variant with like Hotshot or something. The Fenris God Roll. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete it. I don't need it. Like the Fenris God Roll piece would have been good like 6 years ago or 5 years ago, but like these days, like I don't need this shit. The Fenris like brand is just so unnecessary. You don't need 10 weapon damage on an AR build when you have up to 30% weapon damage from expertise, right? 28 right now, but 30 is soon enough. The crit brands are more valuable because weapon damage is plentiful.
Agent, stay broad speed.
Spawn up here.
Hunters incoming.
System.
The box going crazy.
Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
Sawyers, we can just delete that. What's really funny when the hunters are healing is if you melee them. If you melee the hunters when they're trying to heal themselves, you cancel it. I feel like that's like hilarious, honestly. Chest sometimes. Like I said, there's only two options for Striker. Either using a Cheska Obliterate chest or using a Striker chest. There's not like one Striker build in this game. There's a bunch of different flavors. It all depends on what your goal is and what content you're running. Like this content is like 8-player scaled, so
Helo
Striker
inbound
chest
to
is
your
valid.
location. Hold tight.
If you can keep your stacks up. Does that work with hunters or named enemies? I would assume both. I've never tried because named enemies, I usually just kill them.
Torres is in position.
Yeah, I got lucky. I've had like a god rolled Cheska chest and like a god rolled Grupo chest and back. Like I have all these like crazy, like what I call like
Keep working together.
like actual god rolls where like you have like the weapon damage and the crit chance and the crit damage or whatever, and then you have a rerollable talent. Like the rerollable talent god rolls are the best ones because if some new talent comes out and you want to change your build, like you already have a perfectly rolled piece of the right brand and you just change the talent. So I have a few items like that. I'm having played this game too much. Like this is a Douglas headshot chest with a rerollable talent. Now obviously there's no other good headshot talents there, but that's one example. Rerollable talent here on this guy. This is a natural god roll, by the way. This is before the optimization station came out. Weapon damage, crit chance, crit damage. They're all natural god roll bars. My Grupo chest is the same way. So I have items like that from like 2020. This is just a Grupo bag. This is after optimization came out, so it's just like, okay, max it out. Rerollable. Same thing with this guy. Guess that one doesn't have a rerollable talent, but you get the idea. Any mods? Grupo chest, chest and backpack?
Received
No.
an invite to another agent's group.
Like I said with Striker, you should always have a Striker backpack on.
You are now in a group.
It's the Striker chest that's optional. That's where you figure out if you need more damage or less damage. Like, you're not going to run Striker chest and Striker backpack in, like, solo heroic, but you would if you were playing maybe, like, 4-man legendary or, like, 8-man heroic countdown or something, because things are spongier. Turmoil knee pads? I'm not currently using turmoil knee pads, but I have them. Am I farming? Like, I'm looking for any other perfect mods. Specifically, like, 13% protect from elite mods. Oh, like one of those, I figure, hey, it'd be kind of cool to have a few more. It's one of those, like, things where I use, like, through those mods sometimes on, like, a solo build. It'd be nice to have 3 13s instead of, like, 2 12s and 1 13. So the leader, he just, like, kicked, got left, whatever.
Another agent is now group leader.
This lobby looks pretty fresh, kind of. Ooh, look at this guy sliding in.
Communication relay offline.
Yeah, there's a lot of blue mods in the game, so that saturates the gear mod pool a lot.
Black Tusk have taken the power plant. Looks like they've triggered the lockdown protocols while they were charging their warhounds.
So I went through a bunch of my mods.
We need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
I deleted everything that wasn't perfect. I used to keep like 3 of every mod type.
Reactor unstable.
My highest roll is very mod type for a while.
Protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Please proceed to your nearest exit. Lockdown safety protocols initiated.
System malfunctioning.
Get him, boys. Oh my god, the other one pulled? What? Oh, I'm dead.
System back online.
Aw. Not only did this guy pull, he just flew across the map for us.
An agent needs assistance.
Okay, where's the rest of our squad?
Hostile fixer detected.
Where's the rest of our squad, man?
Agent down.
Another guy got bopped. Oh, that crawl. That crawl was huge.
Serious.
One shot protection got triggered. Looking for a contact lens. Bro, look at this fucking hunter. This guy's just doing drive-bys and farming. What the fuck is this, man?
Assistance.
Let's try to heal. chill.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Got a shield out now, bud. The hunters have precision smart cover. They got that shit built in. It's situations like that where I wish I had like the. We should just call it like the pocket rocket, dude. The exotic holster shit is so funny.
System breach
The
initiated.
exotic holster with the pistol is wild.
Data transfer. Incoming. High risk hostile.
What's that you said if you haven't played in a long time? Striker. Striker first. Probably like hot shot second.
Area secure. Ten minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Turbine.
You're in. We need to locate the target.
We're in Geo.
Hostile neutralized.
Weapons free.
Target detected.
No perfect mods.
System ready. Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
Have a Lexington? I do, yeah. I have two of them. One that's 28 in my inventory, and another one that's like default and stash. Definitely a big fan of the Lex, but when you compare like the base stats of a Lexington to a St. Elmo, it's like, okay, 20 mag size different plus
Agent,
15 crit
we've reached
damage
the reactor.
difference
I need you to get it back online.
versus a minor base damage increase. And then
Now that you're in, we need to decrypt the safety
I use fast
protocols.
hands on my gun usually, so like I can reload it quicker to make up for the fact it's got a 50 round mag. Just like the only real trade-off we're talking about with those two weapons is like whether or not you wanted like a different exotic equipped in your when you're with your weapon slots instead of just an Elmo.
Evacuate the facility.
Because like I like
5 minutes to lock down.
Full lockdown
I like having a Scorpio on hand instead of using an Elmo. Scorpio was the original hunter killer before the Elmo even existed. You missed out on Lexington? How did you miss the streams that I did last year that were like, you know, the once every 3 to 4 month streams of like, hey guys, I'm playing Division 2 again, you better get on and catch up. What's my favorite weapon in this game? A Regulus. This is the raid exotic from 5 years ago.
reactor unstable. Initiating
Good work decrypting the protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
There's only been like a couple guns that I would say were really cool. Eagle Bear, year 1. Regulus, year 2. Also Nemesis, year 1, and TAC 50, year 1. Pretty sick. But all the other guns that were cool in year 1, they all just turned into sad shells of their former selves. Yeah, Nemesis year 1 had a really cool weapon design. You looked at something for a while, you put a mark on them, and you kept shooting, and your gun would charge faster and faster until the dude died. It was sick. being cooked.
Great. Now you just need to restart the reactor to keep any hostiles from knocking it offline or killing you.
Reactor online.
Bleed resistance.
System disrupted.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there.
Got a
When you're
box
ready to
up
come
here.
home, shoot off a flare.
System reactivated.
Heroic versus legendary. Legendary would be more if you just wanted the bighorn. I don't think I would care to farm legendary for loot. Normally, you know, like virtually, like the only point is you do legendary because of the challenge, or you do legendary because there's like a exotic that only drops in legendary.
System curtailed.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
If you're looking for loot, put your ass in countdown.
System forward.
Confusing as AI there.
System disrupted.
Melee me, I dare you.
System reactivated.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready.
Anything cool? Oh, I got a max bleed mod.
get you home.
Another one. Ah. I play Firewall because
I was pretty sure we're gonna lose the power
the
plant.
medkits are better and the health on kill is nice, I guess. And then like the shield gives you more damage if you're close to people. I think Firewall is one of the better specs in the game. I don't like Gunner that much. Like, I don't really play Technician solo all the time because of the +1 skill tier. That one's pretty cool. But then like Firewall kind of just owns, dude. Firewall's good. Survivalist, I think, is like only worth playing if you play like a stat spec build for your team. But then your whole team does more damage. You're boosting the output of your entire team by like a multiplicative 10%. Otherwise, if you're just like, you're just gaming, like you play solo, or even when you play in a group and you play Firewall, like you just by being near enemies, your team is doing more damage. And your armor kits are super good. I forget what other bonuses there are, but Firewall is just good like all the time. Technician's good solo. Survivalist, you play like a status build. Sharpshooter, if you play like a rifle or sniper, like headshot builds. Gunner is what other people like to use like for their striker builds, but I don't like Gunner. What's his shield? The shield, give you like what, 11% damage per enemy like that's in front of you. It's kind of cool. Damage split. I feel like Terminal is only good on like heavy hitting stuff. Vent tab? Oh, this thing? There's a Kenley College XP boost right now. I still have no idea how people farm Kenley College. But apparently I didn't go to Kenley College and I still got the XP done, so... And the headshot event's coming in a couple of days. Kenley College is New Fest. I mean, I know I've only been in there once to get my diamond back. Back in 2019. I remember when it came out. Everyone was like, what is this garbage? Any raid exotics? Nope. And back in my day, this box right here had 999 exotic components. Good times. Good times. I've got like one raid exotic from those boxes so far, just another Ravenous. Which in other words means it turned into an exotic component. Privilege of having played the raids day one. Should probably store this guy. Don't really care about Chameleon. Don't really care about Backfire. Let's put those in storage too. What up, Smokey? This is the FAMAS, the rerollable talent. Don't think we care about this guy. Donating for shade rank? Yeah. Well, not for shade rank, it's for expertise. Right, you have a watch. You have scavenging points. You have printer filament. You have expertise. You go into like one of these and you would like use printer filament to like boost it up. So I have everything proficient. But they're gonna add more gear next next season that should push this number up to like 30 or something like that, so then we'll have to burn resources to do that again. I think it takes like 3,000 printer filament to like completely level something up. You just got the 40. What are you doing now? Probably queuing into challenging countdown and get yourself some good gear. Make yourself a striker build. Make yourself a striker build. And look for a St. Elmo's. And life becomes easy. What striker build should you do first? I mean, you're gonna do crit, but you're probably gonna do the obliterate chest version because it works everywhere. Like, where's it? Not this one, but like this obliterate chest thing, Cheska obliterate chest, Coyote, and St. Elmo's. This is like about as cookie cutter as it gets. For pretty much all content. Because striker chest only really makes sense for, like, if I go solo with the striker chest on, and like you look at how many stacks I have for, let's just do this one. If you look at how many stacks I have for striker playing a regular heroic mission solo, like, it just never, you're never gonna have enough kills. Or enough, like, enemies won't be spongy enough for you to, like, justify using the striker chest.
We think Black Tusk may be after the DCD's
Let's use Obliterate instead.
means to exploit the broad spectrum antivirals they captured. We need to stop them.
A few bullets and they're dead. I have, like, no stacks. Compare that to the mobs I was killing in Heroic Countdown, right? Like, they're way spongier, so...
Vital signs critical.
Walk through fire.
Agent killed.
But it's just like, it's not practical to run. It's not practical to run striker chest all the time. It's literally only for like spongy content.
Lost one.
I have half my striker stacks. And the encounter's done, so now I'm losing stacks. I mean, the reason you want to tell someone new to get their striker build, though, is because it's easier to build a striker build considering there's only 2 stats, right? They always gonna have red core. And they just, like, re-roll the bottom stats or whatever they need.
System. System restored.
Okay, so that's 2 rooms. We barely have like half overdrive and half striker stacks again, right? So even on content like this, even like you don't have to run striker, you just run like high end. Yeah. I was like barely any kills in this mission uninvaded. But if you play like 4-man heroic, then it's worth. Because then if you're doing like matchmaking, you don't know if you're gonna get juicers in your lobby or straight potatoes, so. My stacks still haven't actually been at the top of this mission because this mission's pretty fast. And it's solo scaling. I'll build stacks up something like that a little bit more. Still not maxed out stacks. Now this encounter's done. So like even solo like this is not really it. You're like, you're just too damn strong to get full value out of striker. Like solo master or like 4-man heroic or like 4-man legendary or countdown heroic. That's still like the reason why you can tell someone new to like go play striker though is it's still easy to assemble. You just find like 4 pieces of striker and then they just have to And reroll the bottom stat with their bench, and that's it. Yeah, I'm also a LMG hater in Div 2. You know, I was all about LMGs in Div 1. Oh, that sucks. Okay.
Agent deceased.
I died of this shock that took 3 years. If you're talking about spec weapons, they're basically useless in this game. My guy's a flamethrower. I haven't shot the flamethrower since the flamethrower was new. What else do we have in here? I want to go back to shooting things in the face. So the chill version. That's the chill version. Alright, putting these on here also kind of pointless a bit, but what am I putting that there for? Does M1A still work? Yeah, it still works. I still have one maxed out on my inventory. That's something clean with weight. That was so nice. We're gonna use this though. Is that right? Guess we played no skill tiers. Sure, why not?
We think Black Tusk may be after the DCD's databases as a means to exploit the broad-spectrum antivirals they captured. We need to stop them.
Coming up the flank. Over there, on the flank.
And this is the fun of playing a headshot build. I'm pretty sure Technician ends up being better for Black Tusk. Same with like a... Slow it out a little bit too. Low on damage to one-shot reds.
No sweat.
The way this character sprints. Just throwing those arms around. Let miss. This guy's in the ground. Even Headhunter with this pistol doesn't really make sense here. There's not enough mob density. Supposed to shoot the helmet. Just the whole shotgun swapping thing. What? The resource farm? Oh, if you're over 2,000 shade rank, you make new characters and use your shade watch to give yourself resources. That's pretty much it. This mission's mostly running. Headshot build is such a buzzkill. Against Lactus.
System reactivated. Vital signs critical.
I think my classic M1A build on a technician would probably do this one faster. Is the chopper not dead? This guy's spawning. If you're farming something from a brand, you just want to farm the brand.
Another black eye for Black Tusk. It's a good thing they're cleared out of that compound.
So, I mean, this game's got like a million different named items that are backpacks, so if you were searching for the backpack instead of the brand, you'd get like a bunch of crap. That was pretty slow. 7 minutes. Wait. Why don't the colors save? All right, back to this guy.
Invite to another agent's
This is where everyone's at. It's not what I wanted to press.
You have joined a group.
Boss rush mode on first berserker, and I'm probably not gonna play that game anymore. But that's the kind of game you just play at launch. You know what I mean? I don't revisit single player games after launch. Ugh. First Berserker was fun. That final boss was some crazy shit, but that was definitely a one and done kind of game. When's Arc? I don't know.
Communication relay offline.
Hopefully this summer after we're done with everything important.
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of the planet.
Who we got?
Taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy.
There's another game I gotta play
If they control
on
the
stream
power, they
at
control
some
the
point, like the
future.
next week. They sent me some pretty cool stuff.
We need to remove the virus from the
It's
control
basically
center
like
and restore
Polish
calm.
Skyrim is kind of like how they market their game.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown.
Is Arc coming to console? It was already on console.
Minutes lockdown.
I did the
German
test.
virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
You went into countdown, hitting like a noodle, then realized you were running a striker build. Damn. Ooh. You know what's crazy? They made countdown like what, like 2 or 3 years ago. Having more of this like 8-player match made content is kind of cool. Just like give people more shit to do. Div 2, well, new DLC dropping in like 10 days, so I'm gonna log in. Get a little caught up. Headshot damage increase. Should I hope for a raid? Yeah, maybe no people buy the DLC and this game starts making more and more money, has more of an active player base. Sure. But it's kind of like on them to like want to... That's VIP. It's kind of on them to actually make raid content in a way that
Locate the target.
is beneficial for them and not just like... I've been saying this for a while. It's like, if this game wanted to have like healthy rating, it needs a party finder, so that you can list parties and find parties for people doing raids and legendaries and whatever's supposed to be hard in the game, through a more controlled method instead of matchmaking. And then, it'd be cool if they would restructure the. It'd be cool if they would restructure the way raids are delivered to like have. They gotta have like the version of the raid that's like launch difficulty. Should be like the hardest version. And then let's say, you know, a team world first or something, and then it should unlock like the easier like party finder difficulty for people or whatever. So they can like learn it. Get their raid exotics or whatever. And then the harder one should just be tied to like more cosmetic stuff too. Higher raid exotic chance and like let people play on like whatever, like, you know, like how like, you know, Destiny has like contest difficulty, like that should just always be available. There should always be like the sweaty version of a raid and then like the day-to-day homework version of a raid, if that makes sense. Because you want more people to actually experience raiding, but like your whole game has to support that in a way that's sensible, not just like handing out raid exotics like they're free candy or something. Like the whole point of doing the raid content is to, one, have a good raid experience, and then two, go obtain something that you don't have. It's like once you have the stuff and you don't care about speedrunning, you're not going to play the content. Unless your other goal is to like run other people through it. That's why everyone who has done the raid and has raid exotics doesn't like it when people be like, yeah, let's just make the raid exotics drop in the open world or some shit. Like, it's like just...
Incoming. High risk hostile.
That's like not the point of having items tied to a piece of content. The point is to like... have the carrot and get more people involved in that kind of content to begin with. But it's also on the game to like help facilitate that. And for everyone who hasn't already done the raid, right? Like there's a lot of people that just play the game, they turn it on, they can't find a group within the game, so they're not gonna like go out of the game for that. Like MMOs have had this shit figured out for years.
Failure to override protocols will result
Yeah, it's crazy this game hasn't
in shutdown.
done their homework. Cross save, cross play, party finder, dropping pinnacle content with, let's say, you know, I think that like the best way to deliver pinnacle content is like you first have your world's first race and you market the ever living fuck out of that, because that's also an opportunity for the game to grow. Because whenever there's like a raid race in a game, everyone hears about it. Everyone that's like tuned in on games is like, holy shit, there's a new raid race in Destiny. Let's go either play that or let's go watch it. You leverage the raid content as like literally a marketing opportunity for the game to justify the cost of making the content in the first place. And then like, I think it would be sick if like that, you know, contest difficulty version of raid is just always available so people can like do it to like, you know, get good or practice it or speedrun it or whatever after the fact that's been cleared. Maybe even earn some cosmetics or something. Then you have like the party finder version of the raid, which should be like the, you know, the natural stepping stone for people to like actually go and play the content with random people in a more guided way, like maybe like teaches mechanics or something.
Agent, head to the
But still requires comms in some way. and lets people get their raid exotics. It's like people just want to play with the new toys, right? But like playing with a new toy and earning the new toy still goes hand in hand there. So just done, right? That's fast.
Agent, you've reached the administration building. I need you to fix the comms.
Yeah, like anyone that's like, you know, an endgame minded player wants more raid content, more incursion content, but like understandably, like why are the more casual players pissed off about that kind of content? It's like the game doesn't, you go from like pressing a matchmaking button to like suddenly needing to go fucking out of the game and find a team, which
I know it's your favorite job.
that's where the party finder comes in. That's where like these difficulty settings come in. That's where like the approach of how you deploy that content comes in, and like actually justifying the cost of it existing. The whole strategy around how like the raid content fits into like this genre. Part of that is learning from MMOs, and part of that is just like making sure you have a strong foundation to be able to continue doing that stuff. So more people should want to raid in a game like this. It's cool content, man.
Nice job. You're a pro. Now, just need you to find another server.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
That's why Destiny is dying. I thought they had a problem with copying people's artwork over there, man. I thought that was the problem. The marathon drama around the artwork is wild.
Whoever said
People don't want to teach. I mean, there's people that do. But the amount of people that would want to run people through it as raids go on obviously will be a lot less than like the people who have already gotten what they need from it.
Warning. System breach.
Well, that's kind of the thing about like a party finder, so that like you could make a group, people could see it and be like, hey, this is the learning raid, or this is like a homework run or whatever. And, right, it's not in the game. It's like if you could advertise a group like that in the game across all platforms, then you could find like kind of group you're looking for. That's also why this game not having crossplay is a problem, because PvE is like you would have so many more players that you could play with for the raid content, and there's so many, like I know there's like the content creators that like do raid carry stuff all the time, but they might not have an account on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC all at the same time. They might just be on PC or something.
Protocol cancel.
So it's like a problem on like multiple levels. But I feel like if it was solved, well, like the solutions we just talked about, then you'd have a healthier raid culture in the game.
Communications restored.
That's like I feel like it's pretty important for a game like this.
nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
Growing up with Halo lands back in the day, I mean, yeah, same here, man. Same here. Like, I'm over in Washington State. Not that far away from, like, where Halo was made, dude. Growing up doing split screen Halo. Good times.
System curtailed.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
Good times. That was like the console era I was very happy to be a part of. Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3. Gears of War 1, you know, Modern Warfare, that stuff.
Agent deceased.
Oh, you got full kill? Oh my god. Jesus.
Disrupted.
Oh, relic, you got bodied, man. Man down.
When you're ready to come home, shoot off the flare.
I don't even know how you got shot through all of that, because there was like a whole fucking line of bodies in front of you. So you're crawling around, I was like, okay, is that gonna crawl backwards? We're gonna hold the lines as they're pushing forward. Somewhere in there you just died. I'll be evaporated by the mobs on extraction from time to time. It's always like some weird thing where the AI decides to just DM you.
Helo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
You're finding half of the bag of chips that you brought to a Halo LAN party while you were gone? That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. Ooh, we got a 13 protection from elites mod. Hello? They exist? See, look at that.
Agent.
13. Eating cheesy chips and lick fingers while playing with a controller, that's messed up. That's messed up.
Safe area entered.
We got other mods? We got another 13 PFE, which is huge. Because they're unicorn items. Yeah, I really got it kind of smoked by the, or BM'd, I guess, by the, by the fucking, the mobs like shooting him instead of like literally the entire rest of the team in front of him. Knee pads. If it's high end, it's pretty much always Fox's Prayer. Fox's Prayer has that a cover damage. Pretty much been best in slot since 2020. You craft stats. Yeah. Got the blueprints. Alright, what if we get a third 13% mod? We have 2. Can you get 3?
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You are now in a group.
Let's see what we got here. Striker! This guy's a holster enjoyer, though. Holster. The menus are so messed up. What is that? Three striker, 400 spherics, a ninja bike. Okay. I feel like that's a guy's solo build.
Communication relay offline.
So I get why people would want to do something like that. They're just like, they see a ninja bike, they're like, you know what? I like the health on kill here, I like the rate of fire here, blah blah blah. But
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of
you lose a lot of stats
They've
by
been taking over infrastructure
in power overall by
citizens.
going ninja bike with 5 set pieces.
If they control the power, they control this region.
There's a lot of power.
We need to get control of the experimental reactor.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
This guy shot my shield while shooting my team, huh? And then he meleeed me and did. Oh my god, I'm gonna shut back.
Vital signs critical. System malfunctioning. System reactivated. System curtailed.
Oh, we gotta have somebody press the buttons.
System restored. System malfunctioning.
Ninja bike? Ninja bike is like if you're solo and you want to feel like you're creative with your builds, like yeah, you can fuck around with that there. If you're like a Dark Zone player, there's like a reason to run it there. And then like next update, my solo pistol build's gonna run that shit. The first time in Division 2 history where my ninja bike actually, like running ninja bike would actually make sense for me. Shade crate, warhound, hack.
Shade tech detected.
Yeah, I'm planning on running like ninja bike with the new pistol set. New pistol set gives a lot of damage. 60 damage is huge. If you're a pistol headhunter enjoyer, that's like they basically have made a pistol brand set that's got my name all over it. Like, okay. Calm down. I just need like a John Wick skin.
High risk target detected.
I can't believe your game's still not working, dude. I feel like you have done everything possible, and I don't know how the hell it's not working for you.
Area secure.
It's time to reinstall Windows. Full reformat of your entire rig. Surely it'll work after that. Like something is definitely messed up. Around hack. I'm probably gonna combine that pistol brand with like Hunter's Fury. Because the 4-piece like Hunter's Fury is just good to have. Like you do so much goddamn damage that like quality of life sets like Hunter's Fury end up being pretty good even if the set itself doesn't give you weapon damage.
Excessive magnetic discharge detected. EMP system purge required.
Medical assistance needed. Agent out of function.
I popped out of the closet over there. Don't want to do all that again. Yeah, but what if it like what if you can make Div 2 work? I don't know why it doesn't, but like at this point, I might as well pick the nuclear option. I'm a bullet king out in the open. Out in the wild. And what if nothing changes, then that's probably the last possible option you got. I don't know.
Agent, you should be able to access that experimental lab now.
Like, your situation is wild, man. I don't know what to tell you. There's just like only so much, you know, I turned off and back on again. There's, you know, smacking your PC tower while it's loading. Like, I don't know. You got like 9 days to figure it out for the DLC. The thing is, like, what he is dealing with right now is like pretty unique to just like him. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's one of those things where it's just like, dude's playing like every other game, no problem. Why the fuck is this game breaking? And then like, you know, you compare it to like our experiences. It's like, okay, I've crashed like once yesterday, once today, whatever, not a big deal. But like the game being completely non-functional with a million different troubleshooting steps is wild. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Destroy the magnetic core.
You crashing like pretty much every 10 minutes. It's just like. Again, like how many. You crashing every 10 minutes with how many troubleshooting steps you've gone over like the last like 48 hours is insane. Virtuoso? Is that a brand? What is that? I'm ringing any bells right now.
Containment field failure. EMP discharge required to stabilize reactor.
Gear set.
System back online.
Is it only rifles or something? I gotta look, so I don't remember. Like, about playing like Pistol Headhunter is that like there's a point where you just do too much damage, so it's more about making sure you have a quality of life stats instead.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
They crash out. Rip. Oh. What's going on here?
An agent has gone offline.
I think 2 people just got ripped.
System malfunctioning.
Agent
Yeah,
Steve
that's-
Frosty. Hunters incoming.
Not a set I would use. It's based on distance. Like I said, you don't need that damage. At that point, if you care about damage, you're gonna run like vigilance in your backpack.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
Pulse resistance, 10%.
System back online. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
And drone, turn the corner. Well, that's not good. The hunters are pushing. The hunters are going crazy right now. They just rush our back line. What the fuck?
An agent has disconnected.
Oh, fuck my shield. Move out of the fucking way, motherfucker! Move the fucking hunter up here. What the hell are you doing? I was a little sus, man. I still had my revive sickness. Is PvP a thing in this game? Nope. Hasn't been since 2019. Pure PvP game. If you wanted PvP, just wait for Arc Raiders. That's the PvP promised land.
Ready for extraction.
Arc Raiders is the PvP promised land.
You kept the lights on. This entire...
Where do you get the materials for upgrading your attachments on guns? They're just like usually from like dismantling items.
Safe area detected.
I don't know what it takes to craft the attachments anymore, so I did that like 5 years ago, but all the raw mats are either in like the open world or like you dismantle stuff. You should just have them. Like electronics and steel and stuff, there's like bags out in the open world you can open.
You need anything?
Bleed, pulse. Incoming repairs. Meet you in the dark zone. Oh man. Am I just running countdown over and over? If I want gear, yeah. If you want to farm actual items, you always play countdown for gear. This is like... This is where you farm pretty much almost everything in the game, gear-wise. There's other content you would run if you wanted, like, you know, specific legendaries or something. Or specific exotics, I mean.
You have joined a group.
Or, like... You know, there's different things that you do for like experience, but like if you just want raw loot, you're just gonna play this all the time. It's the only match-made activity I play in this game. Everything else I do solo. Raids? Oh, I did those 5 years ago. I haven't done Dark Hours, I think, since like 2019. And then I haven't done Iron Horse since it first came out, I guess. Also that one time I needed a second Regulus. I matchmake countdown in 3 seconds every time. I mean, I think that's also part because chat wants to slide into. It shouldn't be that hard to like snipe the queue. Mr. What on earth? This guy just install? He's like 400 shade. What the fuck is this? Level 27? Alright. Abandon ship, boys. Abandon ship.
You have left the group.
What do I need from raids? I don't need any from raids. I got all my raid exotics 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I wanted a second raid exotic a couple years ago for when my alt character stuff was level 30. Oh god, I'm in the same lobby. I didn't even know you could do countdown in level 27. Oh Jesus. Are we in the same lobby?
Communication relay offline.
Ain't no way.
Triggered a lockdown of the plant. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this region. We need to get control of the experimental reactor.
Ain't no way, dude. My man's trying to do countdown, heroic countdown on level 27 character with blues and purples. Like, what? Ain't no way.
Safe area entered. Invite to another agent's group received. You have joined a group.
Alright, that's more like it. Why matchmaking for heroic? Because it's more fun when things are tougher and you know you can kill them, and then also when you do the extraction, sometimes you have a lobby that might fall apart, but it's like kind of fun to see if you can survive it if it falls apart. I've had a few close calls like that. So if the lobby's not fully juiced, it's hilarious. Dude, I had lobbies where like it was down to just like me and like one other guy or two other guys, and it's like hilarious to try to survive that shit. Because everyone face rolls the entire game, but sometimes you have a lobby that just can't hang on heroic, and then being able to survive that shit feels pretty good.
Communication relay offline.
Black Tusk have taken the power plant. Looks like they've triggered the lockdown protocols while they were charging their warhounds. We need to shut down the broken transformers and restore the power grid.
Are you guys busting each other's balls about Summit?
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Excessive power detected. Increased probability of instability or overloading the power grid.
System malfunctioning.
Nice.
System
I'm just making sure
online.
because, like, you know, sometimes people get a little upset at each other in chat, but it's like you've both been here a while. It's like, you know, I don't know if you've interacted much with each other or not.
System disrupted.
He jumped over.
System restored.
Sometimes chat gets a little savage, dude. There's like chat PvP. People like slide into the conversation. They're like, "What is this?" Other people that are new to the stream come in and just like somehow get involved in chat PvP. Shade Lab, Warhound. I guess doesn't matter. This sure.
Detected.
That. Ori in there.
Hostile sniper turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
I remember the first time I got Summit 100. I was like one of the first people to get Summit 100 done. Because they're like on the PTS, and I roll up on floor 100, and these fucking hunters just shoot me through walls. I still remember streaming that part. I'm like, what the fuck did I do here? So I sat far back and killed him.
Hostile striker drone detected.
Everyone talking about Heartland and survival, and brother, just play Arc Raiders. The game exists, it just doesn't have the Division franchise attached to it. Combuster.
System reactivated.
The serial number for items idea? Oh yeah. It's like, there's like the whole concept of like provenance or whatever for like art pieces and stuff. And then like NFTs always like advertise that bullshit, but like you don't need to be an NFT to like have that in the game. The whole point is not
To lock down. Evacuate the facility.
to like trade the item or something in a game that has no trade. It's,
Power to stabilize power
I mean, it could say it could have that too. You could say this item drop for so and so, and then. So I technically still have Marco styles like, when I did Dark Hours back in 2019. Like I have Marco's Eagle Bearer. So like imagine like we're playing a raid and I give you my extra raid exotic that I don't need, and it's like I got my fucking name on it. Like it's in your inventory. That'd be kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. It's like little stats like that. I mean, JG sold his Eagle Bear to Kim.com for like however much. That was a different group. Not an R-grade group. But like, obviously, like, you know, depending on us that play loot games, like our items, especially the ones that are harder to obtain, you remember how you got your stuff if it's some like rare item or like unicorn piece, right? So like having more stuff that gives you little stats about that experience would be kind of cool to have baked into your item pool too. Like I said, like a serial number for like which raid exotic like you got when a new raid comes out or something. That's cool. They can buy like 3 of them. What the hell? I guess he wanted one on every character, so I guess that makes sense. It is kind of funny to think about it like that.
Closing in on the target.
When First Ascendant was new, Cam was grinding his ass off in that game. He was playing with G and basically sponsored his account, dude. What's up, Tryhard? Kim was playing with a sniper named G and like basically sponsored G's account so he would have enough inventory space to keep up so they wouldn't have to stop to like manage your inventories as much when they were farming. Does this Kim around anymore? I don't know. The last I saw on Twitter was that he was having some health problems or something, so probably recovering for something. Yeah, I like that he actually plays games though, right? Like, sure, he buys items off people or like pays certain people to boost certain things, but like he still actually games pretty hard. It's not like on Elon levels of like doesn't even know what the fuck's going on in the game. Like that Path of Exile shit with Elon, dude. Oh my god. You have an event like that, being that much of a public figure, you're probably just not
Electrical grid in danger of failure.
stream games ever again. Like that shit is so cringe, dude. Just fucking get us to Mars, man. Do like the stuff that matters. Don't sit there and be like, yeah, I'm #1 Path of Exile. That's just wild. Be #1 at all the things that normies that can't do, right? But like, you can't fake being good at a game. That's wild. Especially a game that's not even like that skillful to begin with. It's literally just like, do you have the item, yes or no?
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
Snare resistance, 10%.
Agent, you've reached
Try,
the
what are you up to,
turbine.
man?
I need you to fix the power grid.
You're not still a Throne and Liberty degen, are you?
You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
Warning. Fault
PoE2
detected with
main.
transformer. Safety protocols activated.
You're gonna need to expose the transformers and remove any busted fuses.
That's kind of surprising to me, honestly.
Power surge imminent. Follow emergency procedures to protect against accidental electrocution.
What the hell was that? I think the floor is electrified. Watch your step, Agent.
We're supposed to have like a community sub-clan type of deal. I don't know who runs, like someone in my Discord said they had like leadership over it, but I don't know. So I'll have that up.
You're good to go.
Try hard trying to be a content creator in 2025. Cooking up all the builds or what, dude? I hate the YouTube meta, but it is what it is. It's just how it is. All these damn loot games, man.
Power grid stable.
Cherished.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there.
I mean, that's what you have to do, though. So, like, this is like the thing. It's like I've been
Torres is
streaming
waiting for your signal. Shoot off a
since
flare when you're ready to
2015,
come home.
and like, as far as YouTube is concerned, the things that obviously get a lot of views in games like this, it's like builds. And then it's like your job to like overhype the shit out of all your builds, because it's up to like the viewers to determine whether or not the build was worth watching. And it's like all the responsibility on whether or not whoever is, you know, the responsibility on whether the build is perceived as good and like whether or not, like all that. It's like all big. You basically just like offload that to like the viewer instead of. It's like, okay, you have to overhype everything so people are thinking about clicking it, then they have to like sift through it and figure out if it's bullshit or not. And it's like, I really hate that in games like this, because it's like there's all like legitimately a lot of new people that well, still on that stuff because they don't know any better. That's just how it is on YouTube. It's like you just have to make things look good for the algorithm, and then that's that. Hopefully you get lucky and you click on the right stuff. Trustworthy like build advice or whatever. But it sucks for a game because like if the content creation scene for the game is just full of too much clickbaity bullshit, then like all the content creators basically like get wrapped under the same umbrella of like, oh, they're all fucking bad in this game, don't bother. Or like the player base just doesn't grow more knowledgeable like they should to be able to take on the higher difficulty stuff, which then has like a poor impact on like the kind of difficulty of content that we start getting too. If everyone knew how to make a build in this game, then
System restored.
there might be more demand for like higher difficulty stuff. But that's just how it is. I can't really do much about it, so just make content and hope for the best, I guess. You just buy standard division, you buy ultimate. You're not required to have DLC in this game, but like you should buy the base game plus the Warlords and New York expansion plus the new DLC whenever that comes out. And there's even a case to be made. Oh god. There's even a case to be made for buying the year one pass technically, but like that's only if like you're actually committed to the game long term. But as far as actual like content access, like the base game plus the expansion plus the upcoming DLC are all three things that like you would want to own. I think Countdown's been claiming a lot of lives today. Yeah, we got a new DLC coming out in like what, 10 days or something? 9 days now, depending on what time zone you're in. So it's like a big reason why like I'm streaming the game again, and like why people have like renewed interest in the game, cause it's like there's something new coming out.
Hold tight. Helo inbound to your location.
But yeah, back on the subject of like content creation for this entire genre, it's just like I feel like if more people understood how this game like worked on the hood as far as like making a build, then
Let's get you home, Agent.
the type of feedback that devs react to would kind of change, right? Because you know, the people giving that kind of feedback be more like us, like more people like us that actually have the builds, have mastered the content, right? Like you want like the floor of the player base to go up. So I think back to like the loot system this game had 6 years ago in 2019. It was really cool, but they didn't do a good job at all in terms of like supporting that loot system with like the quality of life that we currently have now and stuff. So the kind of builds we had back then, man, I was so proud of my build in that game, in this game back then. Dark Zone could have been better. The Dark Zone in this game was a joke. If you wanted the Dark Zone, you should have played Div 1 at launch. That's why I've always been telling people this is just a PvE game. You want PvP? Wait for Arc Raiders. It's weird that you can't buy the DLC individually on a lot of these different platforms. Oh, I saw Tyro. No, he's gone. Oh, I see Smiffles. Oh my god, he's a baby. Shade rank 4? He's a baby. How do you get your expertise fast? Is your shade rank high? If your shade rank's high, it's easy to get it up. If your shade rank is not high, then you would just go do countdown and just try to donate everything that you get. You play Countdown, you just farm loot, mark everything as junk, probably donate everything. Having high shade rank lets you accelerate that grind pretty fast. That process is gonna go away in like 10 days, so. Your watch? Yeah, I'm talking about your watch. Yeah, if you're only 650, then all you can really do is like, and this is basically the 8-player loot cave. You farm this, choose whatever loot you want. You pick up everything as junk. Then like you go to like your thing here and just donate all your junk. All the stuff you don't need that you pick up, you just slam it into here and eventually these numbers will go up. Man, where's Rope at? Yo, Tyrone, do we have contact with any of our boys? Like, where's Rope? Jump actually logged in. That's crazy. A5 hasn't logged in. Rope hasn't logged in. Flesh is just in permanent retirement. 1700 days ago. What? What? Where do you see that? Hey, he's got a Regulus. Oh, the clan message, that's been there since we made the clan, I think. Isn't that crazy? Are they gonna do any number squishing for the DLC? I don't think so. It is a little wild. You watch someone play this game, you haven't been here in a while, you're like, this guy's hitting for 1 million, 2 million, 10 million, 100 million? Like, what the fuck? The numbers are wild.
Always good to see you.
The numbers have been this fucked up for like the past like 5 years. It definitely shouldn't scale numbers up this hard. Like probably like should have stayed like level 30. And just like raise the power level on gear slowly over time. Or just added more systems that made you stronger in a like different way, I guess. Alright, countdown. I mean, the damage cap is like 2 billion in this game. But there are things I already can do solo where I hit for like over 100 million, so. And in a proper like organized group, I could probably scale that number up to like what, like 400, 500 million. Div 2 DLC, yep. New DLC in like 10 days. Chappie retired from streaming years ago. Doesn't really play games anymore. I don't even think he has access to like all his stuff. I don't think he has access to like his original like stream account anymore or his like Twitter. The watch level, I mean, if you start playing now, I mean, you should be able to get to 1,000 shade rank pretty fast. It's really not that hard to grind that stuff. You like literally just have to have the right build to say like solo farm it, or like have somebody to play with to like dual farm XP or something. Like for example, with the right people, I'll have like a fresh character boosted like level 30, and then 20 minutes later it'll be level 40.
Communication relay offline.
And leveling's not that bad. And they also have like experience events too.
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of the plant. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy.
How do you turn the difficulty up? You hold G on a
They
mission.
control the power. They control this region. We need to get control of the experimental reactor.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
What's this one? Headshot damage increase. Perfect. The next one's close range damage. And the next one's a crit chance boost. Well, that's gonna be it. This is just all damage in this lobby. This is like the gun pumper dream lobby, dude. Just damage numbers look fucking disgusting. No stacks, already like 1.5. Let that guy hit that, and we're probably gonna, I don't know, shade crate, or we're gonna turbine, reactor, it doesn't really matter.
You're in. We need to locate the target.
I'm running. I don't know if the crit chance lets you overcap. It probably just hard caps you. Yeah, Heroic 5 Direct is one of the best ways to level up your Shade Watch solo.
High value target detected. High value target neutralized. High risk. Area secure.
Yeah, I thought there was loot over here. With this countdown, I gotta remind myself to go and grab a snack real quick. Shade Watch? Heroic 5 Directives Open World.
Shade tech
For solo.
detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected.
My man Lotta with the 71 months. Hello, hello, welcome back. I'm pretty sure the first time you subbed to me, Lotto, I think that was Anthem, wasn't it? Yes, it's been 71 months since Anthem. It should be longer than that. Let me think. No, actually, that sounds about right. That's like March. No, like February, March 2019, right? I think that's when Anthem came out. Yeah. Went from Anthem to this game.
Excessive magnetic discharge detected.
And that's when I remember
Agent, you should
talking
be
to
able to access
Lotto.
that experimental lab now.
I want to know what the hell happened to A5 and a few other clanmates. A5's been in the stream since like either H1Z1 or like very early like Div 1.
Agent down.
What am I going over there for? Probably got married. I mean, you think somebody that was married could still like respond to a DM, but like I don't know what happened. I don't think any of us have been able to message you. Why are they going in there? Can you loot mods here? Yeah. Like I'm literally farming for gear mods right now. I'm looking for perfectly rolled protection melee mods and stuff like that. Jump back ever Broken DLC. I feel like that's everyone's story in chat right now. Everyone's coming back.
Warning. Experimental reactor unstable. Safety protocols activated.
I will say I had a lot more fun maxing out gear unnecessarily last weekend.
Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
The 9-9 exotic thing was
Nice work on the valves.
kind of wild.
Now, I need you to expose the reactor's core. Good. Now, you just need to destroy the magnetic core. You should be fine.
Yeah, I've been having to play this game since 2016. Wait, what? The launch of the base game and the launch of Woni and like the raid prep have been my biggest motivators with Div 2. And then after the 2020 stuff, it's like, oh, well, I guess it fell off again. Well, you're prepping for DLC. I mean, just making sure you have like an endgame account, but after that, it's like stacking resources, really.
Restored.
Overcapping resources is like the most valuable thing. I gotta do more of that. I mean, if you guys need energy drinks, we are sponsored by Advanced, and that just found out yesterday. The latest flavor they just launched is like flavored after peach rings, so like, I'm just saying, shouldn't be away for the grind.
System
I'll definitely cover your energy needs.
Containment field failure. EMP discharge required to stabilize.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point.
10% off with my code, and
Ready for
then
Torres to bring you
at some
home.
point down the road, I guess, like we'll see if there's any more promotional things happening, but been part of them for a couple of years now. That peach ring one's got to be good. I gotta try that myself.
system malfunctioning. System activated.
Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
System.
Damn, it's like almost like 5 mil a bullet.
Systems.
Just cooking this. What's the point of doing descent, blueprints,
Back online.
and the Vindicator exotic rifle? I haven't tried the sleep stuff. I have not. Skill haste mod. I've only tried focus and energy. I'm a big fan of focus. I mean, think about how many hours you see me stream before. Focus is pretty OP, man. I got that natural resilience anyways, but like on top of that, having focus is wild. Did I finish my Langmill pieces? No, I just stopped looking for him. Decided that I would just rather, like, I'd rather farm 13% PFE mods, and I've already found another one. I have 2 of them so far.
Torres is on her way.
Can't reroll Vindicator. You gotta wait for the vendor to sell 10%. Or you gotta let the vendor sell the what's it called? That'll cover damage. Cherry Limeade. I don't think I've tried that one. I've tried Cherry Ice. That one's good. I like that one. It's like a cherry popsicle. Like literally tastes like a cherry popsicle. That's why it's even called Cherry Ice. Like you even have like that ice flavor from, you know, sucking on a cherry popsicle, dude.
Ready for extraction.
It's actually crazy if they replicated that. There was a flavor called like Hopium, Sentinel's Hopium, I think. That might have been like a cherry limeade or something. Or no, it's raspberry limeade. It's raspberry. I would try the cherry one. Let me see. Like right now, if I look at their shop, I would just be going all in on the peach rings. That sounds fantastic. What's they have in here? Sour black cherry sounds pretty good. I'm currently drinking this. It's not bad. The ones that are sour usually are definitely my flavor profile. Strawberry kiwi sounds pretty good. I had green apple. This one's really strong. Sour watermelon's always been good. If I look at this right now, like the ones I haven't tried that I definitely want to try would be the peach ring one and the sour black cherry. A chalky flavor. This game, so this brand doesn't give you like unnecessary filler ingredients in the blend. So that's like one of their main things is that they give you exactly what should be in there and then just like add filler ingredients just to like pad the cup with whatever the fuck. So like when you buy different flavors, what you learn is that there's different scoop sizes. There's different scoop sizes, and the reason for that is that when you make a flavor, the amount of ingredients in making that flavor changes based on the flavor that it is. So then like
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
you always have the same number of servings per jar, but like the overall powder amount per jar depends on what kind of flavor it is. Because they don't add filler ingredients to just like make all the jars the same size or the same weight, I guess. My farming countdown, I'm trying to get like super rare unicorn items that pretty rare, like 13% PFE mods, or I was trying to go for like Langmo pieces the other day. There's some items that are not easy to obtain that require kind of like a few extra layers of RNG that you don't just get. The shakers seem good to me. I got a bunch of them. The bigger ones are definitely worth. Sometime down the road, if like we get to that point, then we'll probably end up having our own branded ones. But we'd have to. It's like there's some path towards that. Kind of like how like Glad has like his own branded flavor or like his own shakers or whatever. There's like some metrics that we have to hit at some point to like have our own flavor and everything with them. And we had our own flavor with them. I feel like something
Cleaners have infiltrated the
orange
power plant.
related.
Triggered a lockdown.
Probably
I'd
good.
rather not have their slash and burn need to shut down the broken transformers and restore the power
Some
grid.
brands have turbo shakers that break easily. Yeah, I wouldn't really know, but this seems like a pretty good one to me.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Excessive power detected. Increased probability of instability or overloading the power grid.
What's this lobby have? Cooldowns, explosives, close damage. Let's see. I don't know what song you said got butchered. I don't remember. Dune? Yeah, I'm gonna play it. Arc Raiders will be way better, but like, I'll play Dune. It doesn't look like anything special when you watch the stream for it, because they didn't let us like do endgame stuff, right? That's the whole point of Dune. Is like, what's the endgame stuff gonna look like? Everything due until then is just like a part of the process of getting the endgame. Warhound containment.
They're closing in on the target.
The thing is, like, I know what the endgame PvP looks like. I haven't played it myself. The thing is, though, they did a sponsor stream and they just, like, had the streamers, the big streamers play, and Shroud just basically got, like, left clicked to death. Stagger locked by a knife. The game looked like a fucking joke just at that one moment. People were shitting on the game so hard because of that. The funny thing is, though, like, endgame PvP, you're not gonna bother meleeing people. I've seen what it looks like. Like, if you're playing it properly, you're not gonna melee people. You're gonna be, like, fucking flying around and, like, rifling each other to death. Using helicopters and shit. Like, it looks pretty wild. Nothing close to what anyone's seen on stream. That's what's really frustrating about streaming it and people asking. It's just like, I know what it looks like. I can't show you the NDA footage I've seen. I'm allowed to talk about it because I didn't sign an NDA. It's some, you know, it's just like one of those leaks, but I've seen from someone else that has access. And I know what it looks like. But it'd be better if, like, they would let us rush the end game and showcase it. I mean, I'm talking about it because I didn't sign an NDA. That's what I mean. Like, the NDA footage I saw, it's not like I was under NDA to experience the endgame beta. I never played the endgame beta. There's people who have played the endgame beta, and some of them are sweaty players that recorded their NDA beta footage, and that somehow made it out of that NDA Discord, which is what I've seen. So that's what I mean. Like, yeah, the endgame stuff I saw was like, you know, endgame deep desert stuff. People are like flying around with their choppers, shooting rockets, trying not to overheat. The choppers have like a cool like glide mechanic. And then the people on the ground are actually still a huge threat because the choppers only have rocket launchers. But what are they gonna do about a guy that launches their ass into orbit so they can shoot their fucking laser minigun thing at the choppers, right? There's like a little dude flying around next to like these big choppers that only shoot rockets, like, because like the game's got like the grappling hooks and like all these other like hover belts and shit, right? So you use your movement tech to like fly up into the sky and start gunning these people down. that guy.
High-risk target approaching.
That's why it's gonna be so funny to see like how people react to like what I had seen, but like for real, because it's so different. It's so different. It's comical. It's like if Quake was a survival game or something.
Area secure.
Agent, we should be able to access the turbine now.
When people see Zergs, if you're concerned about Zergs in a survival game, you don't even know what genre you walked into. That's like literally every game like that. It's always gonna have people that have numbers. That's to be expected. The question is whether or not you understand that, whether or not you want to like fight 1vx.
Agent, you've reached the turbine. I need you to fix the power grid.
Any news on Division 4? Division 4 is probably when they're in when we're all in our retirement homes, but Division 3 is probably in a couple years.
You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
Warning. Fault detected.
That's it.
in
There's no
transformer.
news about Division 3 outside them
Safety
working on it.
activated.
You're gonna need to expose
The earliest you should
transformer
expect it would be like 2027.
Power surge imminent. Follow emergency procedures to protect against accidental electrocution.
I think the floor is electrified.
Redirect acceptance.
The reason I've been saying 2027 is because they're already done pretty much with like Star Wars Outlaws and
High-risk target detected.
Avatar, so unless they have some other random project that is stealing their senior devs, I would imagine they'd all be working on Div 3. What flavor of Striker am I on? I'm on like full-blown cookie cutter Elmo Striker. But with a Striker chest. I'm in Heartland, it's dead. The thing I've never understood about the Avatar game is that, like, shouldn't a game like that be released around the time a movie is relevant? So, like, how is Avatar relevant in 2024 or whenever the game came out?
Stable.
The Battle Royale trend and extraction shooter trend. I mean, the extraction shooter stuff. I mean, good luck competing with Arc Raiders, but extraction shooters are pretty much just like Tarkov and then a bunch of imitation knockoffs.
Great work, Agent. The power
And now it's
plant
Tarkov and Arc
Get
Raiders,
the hell out of there.
and the rest are whatever.
You are. Shoot a flare to signal tourists.
And Arc Raiders is fucking good, so Heartland being canceled is totally fine. Marathon? Marathon made my eyes bleed. Like, there's a night and day difference between how much fun it was to play Marathon and playing Arc Raiders. Like, Marathon is not ready for launch, not even close.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
I played Marathon for one day over like a 13-hour stream or something, and like, I felt like I was going blind for the first 8 to 10 hours of that stream. The only highlight I have about Marathon was that I killed XQC and I took his purple backpack and his purple armor or whatever it was. So that was cool. Because like the first day was like a content creator type of thing. I killed Pastili, which is like he's like a good like solo Tarkov guy. And then I killed XQC, who was playing with like Mendo and somebody else. It's funny killing XQC because it's not the first time I've killed him in a game. I also killed him in like a Rust RP server once when like all the streamers were on that. He thought I was a Rust pro. It was like the second day on the game. Also back in 2019,
When you're ready, send up a player so Torres can pick you up.
when there was that Twitch Rivals thing for Division 2, I could have played with XQC. Which would have been kind of cool, I guess, but like I had already had a team lined up to play the thing with, so I was like, I will pass on playing with him. I'm just gonna do Rivals with the squad I've already assembled. That would have been so funny. I tried to have him get caught up on Div back then. I don't know how that would have worked, man. Like, I would have been down, you know, in hindsight, like, if I was approached before I had made a team, I'm like, sure, whatever. Dream Team Punch, yeah, it's like one of the first flavors I ever tried. It's one of like the staples that they have. But I definitely am a bigger fan of, I'm a bigger fan of like basically like all the sour ones. And they have one that's like peach ring flavor that literally just came out. That sounds fantastic that I would like to get next. It's not about you guys, but I love peach rings, man. It's one of those, it's just one of those candies.
Hold tight. Helo inbound to your location.
Come on, where's the God rolled mods, man?
Let's get you home, Agent.
No God roll mods.
I'm impressed.
random talents. Do we get any worthwhile ones? All right, chat, I'll be right back. Okay. The necessary break is over. And we're back, chat. Stone Killer dropping a tier 1 sub 7 minutes ago. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. You caught me during the break. Caught me during the break. Let's get back into some heroic countdown.
Received an invite to
Just some more
another agent's
things.
group. You are now in a group.
Nice, my man. Getting this striker build together. There's a couple of these brands in this game that have like skill tier. Chat, how many skill tier brands are there? I swear there was like. When I say skill tier brands, I mean like high ends that have like skill tier as part of the combo. Like Brazos does. Is there another one? Join the Discord? Nice. And make sure that when you join the Discord, you go through the steps to like get your linked role so you can see the actual like the cool part of the Discord, like the gaming forum. That's where pretty much everyone is in that Discord. We have a gaming forum in there, and like since we play a lot of different games, there should be at least like one thread like for every like game that we cover one way or another. Cause there's people in my Discord that play like everything, just like kind of like I do. It's a Division thread.
Good trading with you, Agent.
Arc Raiders. There's people playing like Path of Exile, Diablo.
I've got what you want, Agent.
Hoping I get at least like one more 13 PFE mod. And then what would be really good is if we make like a list of everything we have and everything we need and everything we don't need. It's like I have a lot of gear in my storage still that like I should probably just delete. Like, do I want to keep a god roll, a very named weapon in the game? Eh. I could. Should I? Eh. I mean, if it's a named weapon, it just has to drop. Then you put out a cover damage on it, and then you're done. Unless you want to optimize it, but that's just like a waste.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Safety protocols initiated.
I can go left or hit right. It's whatever. Yeah, my boys got bopped by this dude. My man, you gotta crawl over to okay, that guy got full deleted.
Immediate medical assistance needed. System reactivated.
Shield broke.
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of action.
That's a thirsty hunter. That's a thirsty hunter. I never really see him do that, but yeah, this guy's popping off. In this lobby we got, oh yeah, I guess the resistance Fraud didn't help. Alright, back to business as usual.
Shade tech detected.
How do you overcap resources? You gotta have 2 characters, and hopefully the second one has a lot of spare shade rank points for scavenging, right? The watch points. So basically, like, process is like, let's assume your shade rank is at least like 2,000 or whatever, right? You make a new character, you boost it to New York, you level up to 40. And get your shade watch from the guy in the White House, and then you use your shade watch points and like just start redeeming all the points for all the resources you can hold on that character. Then when every category is, well, all your points are spent, or when like every category is full, then you can just go to the crafting bench, buy the thing that lets you like share resources with the rest of your account, and if your main character's wallet was capped, and then like your new character's wallet was capped, and like when it merges those things together, it's like it'll overcap. So like 999 plus 99 means you're gonna be like 1998 out of 999. Like you keep overcapping. Alright, that's what my numbers are like. In the, 30k, 20k, whatever, right? So you basically just make new characters, fill their pockets, and merge the pockets that they have with your main account. You can do it as many times as you want. Like, people have like hundreds of thousands of resources stockpiled already. Yeah, what the hell is this outfit? The fuck, I haven't seen that one before. It looks nice. Chat, what is this outfit? Where the hell does this guy get like a winter coat? Where the hell does this guy get a winter coat? An all-white agent outfit looks kind of nice. Oh, I kind of want to steal this guy's drip. That looks pretty good. I'm wearing all black with like whatever colorful shader I can get on my armor, but all white looks good. Do I have that stuff? Like, what is that? I've never seen that before.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate.
Is that like a premium coat? What the hell is that guy wearing?
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to your nearest exit.
Was that a kickflip jack? I don't think so. It was like all white. Unless you can like... Nah, it was like a fur coat. Let me go find the guy again. It actually looked pretty good. It looked like a fur coat. I had never seen that one before. Like the first like bit of drip I've seen on someone else actually looked good. Most people just have like whatever bullshit on that I've seen before, but like that was the first guy. I was like, wait a second, huh? That's new. It looked good. It's this guy. I didn't even inspect apparel. Appearance lock, crash bag. No, that's the armor. How do you check apparel? Oh, here.
Incoming.
The permafrost stuff. Yeah, this permafrost jacket and permafrost pants. These look good. It's just like... Black Tusk Security Officer Beret? Wait, what? Exotic cosmetic? What the fuck is that? Huh? What the fuck is that? That guy's got some cool drip. That's like legitimately the first person I've seen running around that actually had some cool drip.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
Yeah, this permafrost outfit this guy has, it just looks cool. Like, I don't know, it's like the first outfit I've seen. That looks decent. Alright, then I check the shop. Rainbow Six Siege. Stalkers, whatever. It must have been a premium outfit, dude. These are like the ones that I didn't do way back in the day. I tried to do so many of these. Bundle. Tough luck bundle. I can have a bunch of like colorful crap all over my body. Rogue outfit? Nah. Yeah, whatever that permafrost bundle is that guy bought. That was good. I've never seen that one before. It's like the first outfit I've seen in this game's history that actually looked decent. It's like, it's why I transmog all my armor.
Warning. Reactor unstable.
So that it shades really well, and then that's also why
Good work decrypting the protocols.
I wear like the black shirt with the black pants that I have and stuff. Oh, was it a recent bundle? That was like the first nice looking clean outfit I've seen. Isn't it crazy that this game has had such like bad cosmetics for so long and they're finally adding good ones? I see the picture in Discord. I was wondering, yeah, the dino suits.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lock.
Chat, imagine we had this.
Great work.
So you can open.
Now you just need to restart the reactor and keep any hostiles.
He's got like a black and gold suit. He's got dino skins, man.
Proceed immediately to your nearest exit. Full lockdown in
Chinese Division 2 is on another level. Yeah, Division 1 cosmetics are definitely better than Div 2. That's why I don't wear hunter masks. Like, I think the hunter masks are a waste of time in this game if they can't go under your hat or something. Got a crit 6 crit chance mod again.
Reactor online.
A 6 crit chance mod.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
I mean, the bar for cosmetics in this game is pretty low. I think they're gonna ramp up with Div 2 on the western side as well. Surely they're taking notice of what the Chinese version is doing, and they're like, you know what? Let's do it over here too. Surely. Surely.
Heavily armed hostiles detected.
Walk around like a dino? I mean, it would look hilarious. You know what I want? I want wings. Imagine if, like, you had, like, a hologram on your back that looked like the Division, like, Phoenix wings or whatever. That could fit. Give me some wings, dude. I want wings. Make them a part of my backpack or something. That could be sick. I beat Solo Master? Yeah. I didn't do it flawlessly. Like, I got to, like, the final boss room and then I died, like, a bunch over there trying to figure it out, but once you do the final boss, then you have, like, infinite tries to figure out how to do it, but I haven't really gone back to do more runs or anything. Because the way I want to do it, ideally, is I don't want to use the seasonal mechanic. The seasonal mechanic is kind of OP. Like, well, if you did it like Solo Master, like no momentum, then like the way you would do it, like, it would be different. What's Master difficulty? It's like harder than. It's harder than It's harder than Heroic. Like technically easier than Legendary, and the mission has like different scripting. The Kelso bun, I don't really like all these rogue outfits. I don't really feel like are that good. Like that looks like you just look like you're homeless. I don't know. I don't like it. The pants are dark, but like. But it's all like one outfit, right? Like, is there no individual parts? I don't mind, I gotta look homeless.
Torres is on her way.
Yeah, individual parts are always better because you can mix and match. I mean, look at my outfit, right? Like up in like year one, I played JTF outfit with like red stuff. Then like they finally added more shaders, and like I'm liking this shader a lot because this stands out. Most people run this color. It fits the fact that I run this like burgundy beret anyways, which is pretty iconic for my character. Like, I'm just wearing all black, and I just slap, like, whatever shader I can on, like, the same armor pieces, just to... I didn't find my loadout. And then new in this game, well, new DLC dropping in a couple days, man. Paid DLC in a couple days. Can I grab this? I'm not gonna make it. Just kidding. There's a purple mod. There's a perfect mod in there.
You did a great thing today.
Yeah, I run a male character model in this game because I think the female character model looks ugly as hell. Like if they had like a cash shop option for a good-looking female model, then I'll pay for a sex change in game or something. But the women don't look good in this game to me, so I'm good on that.
Safe area entered.
It's not like First Ascendant where playing a man is pointless. When all the women are basically like overly sexualized, like supermodels. What did I pick up? Disorient resist. Yeah, I haven't even paid attention to how like the female stance even looks. It's probably some like it's probably got some like, you know, similar proportions probably to like the male model just because of like PvP balance or something, which probably makes it look weird. Yeah, if our characters look good in this game, like they do in First Ascendant, like my guy would be looking a lot different. Go again. I've got two 13%. One that I found a long time ago, one that I found today.
Invite to another agent's group.
I'm seeing if I get number 3.
You have joined a group.
What are these guns in the Chinese version of Division, dude?
An agent has communication relay offline.
It's like a deagle with... No, it's not a deagle. It's like a Glock with a fat suppressor on it, with a billion stats on it.
We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence
Yeah, you see those
operational
stats? Like,
lockdown procedures.
how much that guy swiped for that gun? 5 talents. $100 per talent, right?
System reactivated. You have been promoted to group leader.
Everyone's leaving the lobby. What the fuck is this?
An agent has left your group.
Abandoned ship.
Entering safe area. You have received an invite to another agent's group. You are now in a group.
It's legendary rarity above exotic. The mods are pay to win. If you want all the mods on your legendary weapons in the Chinese version of Division 2, it takes about $100 to get all those mods. Swiper game, dude.
Communication relay offline.
Has 5 talents you have to pay for.
Looks like they've triggered the lockdown protocols while they were charging their warhounds. We need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
Let's run it.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Please proceed to your nearest exit. Lockdown safety protocols initiated.
Ooh, Achilles Pulse Enjoyer. A legendary sniper rifle that bypasses someone's armor bar and goes straight to health? What? What is that? What is that? Knee pads, if they're high end, it's pretty much always Frost Sprayer. Best knee pads for like the last 5 years.
Critical.
Sliding away, get him.
Shade tech detected. Generator turret detected.
There.
Sniper turret detected.
What is this? Oh, fire on the ground didn't kill me. Oh, that's crazy.
Agent incapacitated. Hostile assault turret detected. Incoming. High risk hostile.
I'm seeing what you guys are posting in Discord about the Chinese version of Division 2. Find me anything that looks like wings. Because I want wings, dude. I want, like, hologram, like, Phoenix wings on my character. That'd be sick. I'll let it get bigger and bigger the more I headshot things or something, too. That'd be sick. I want my guy to look like he's going Super Saiyan, but like a Division flavor of it. The more. It actually has wings? What the fuck? It actually has wings. It's funny how like Western Div 2 has like the most basic cosmetics, and you look at the Chinese version and it's like they're eating good over there. They're paying a lot for it, but they're eating good over there.
You're in. We need to locate the target.
To lock down and evacuate the facility.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to your nearest exit.
I definitely want like a backpack skin that's basically just wings now. I've decided. It's gonna have to be like some.
System curtailed.
It's gotta be like some like minimalistic backpack, pretty much all just like wings. Would have to like probably hide the wings on like your left or right side, depending on which side you're peeking, so you don't blind yourself with your own cosmetic.
Target neutralized.
I mean, it's a pay-to-win gun, Smokey. Of course, it's gonna like fucking delete everything. He spent the $100 to make this gun work. The Chinese version of Division 2 has a 24-man dark zone with... What? A 24-man PV dark zone?
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
I'm gonna need like a Chinese Division 2 content creator code so you guys can get 10% off or something. Sounds like people are about to rack up a couple of bills. I don't think anyone streams Chinese Division 2. It's just like you'll just find footage on YouTube. If I had access, I'd probably just stream it. Be kind of fun to have people come in and be like, "Hey, what are you playing? Wait, why does your Division 2 look so much better than mine?" Wait a second, you have a gun that does what? I mean, if you want all the talents on like their legendary guns, which are better than exotics, you gotta spend at least $100.
Warning. Reactor unstable. Initiating lockdown procedure.
Network encryption protocol. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
If you're playing the Chinese version of Division 2, yeah, they have like a tier of items that are above exotic, that are considered legendary, and you gotta like buy mods for them with real money to have all the talents unlocked on the gun, but it'll have like 5 talents on the gun.
Detected. Evacuate the vicinity. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Proceed immediately to your care system. Full lockdown imminent.
Should I farm while you're farming right now? I mean, yeah, countdown. This is like the loot cave. That's why I tell everyone that's coming back to what to do. Like, if you're in game, you're gonna farm a countdown if you want gear. 'Cause you can target loot it, right? So you can choose what you want.
Now you just need to restart.
Just run it over and over again, get what you want.
No pressure.
I mean, if you need gear, you just play countdown. If you just need experience, then you go play other content, but there's not many things that you specifically are farming for in this game. It's like,
Nice. The plan's secure.
you need experience, do you need season pass experience, do you need items, do you need exotic components? It's
Helo's
like,
ready when you are.
there's like the 4 big categories.
Before it.
System disrupted.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
Agent down.
Oh, they got smoke grenade gloves. Can't see shit.
System restored. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, the gloves. If I ever have a build with the gloves on YouTube, I'm gonna make sure to stress that don't bring this bullshit into countdown. Save her for solo play. So Cope, do you have like a $10,000 account or what? Do you have raids roll first in Chinese Div 2?
Shoot off the players before it knows
Absolutely not. Damn, that's too bad.
System reactivated.
You have a $10,000 account, you're just not good enough, man. That's how it works over there.
System back online.
Do they have a seasonal watch reset in that game? What? Yeah, we're like a bunch of starving poor bastards waiting for like another cup of like, I don't know, porridge with no taste, and they have like full-blown like gaming cuisine over there, man. It's like a buffet. Should probably make a Chinese account.
Ready for extraction.
The most broken build ever. A bunch of people watching this probably won't even know.
Safe area entered.
We've got a clear chain of command around here.
It's just like, it's just negotiators, right? Then things just blow up. What the fuck? Is that like a super exotic? Like, it's a different color. It just marks all enemies and they all explode. Does he have like 3 primaries, or is that his crossbow skin? Oh, that's a crossbow skin, I think. This guy wants a pay to win game, so there's that too. What makes the knee pads you're running good? Damage to targets out of cover is a damage multiplier. That's why these have been good for the past 5 years. If you look at my build videos from 5 years ago, it explains the math. How you guys St. Elmo's? Just do AR targeted loot over in countdown. Should drop eventually. It should drop eventually. Division Mobile, yeah, that got delayed or something. Countdown credit. I got 10,000 of these saved up. If you do countdown, do AR target loot. You either eventually get it or you probably get from that exotic cache. You just need to just drop me this mod already, man. Yeah, Smokey's seeing a game that has content. That's why his mind's broken. That's the thing that's like kind of crazy about the Chinese version of Division 2. They have so many like items, but it's pay to win.
Joined a group.
They have legendary raids.
An agent
They have the White Tusk and Dark Hours and stuff.
Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
How is the PvP build diverse in Division 2? Well, for starters, I think this game's PvP is dog shit and it has been since Division 2 came out. So I'm not the correct person for you to ask. Number 2, if you actually wanted anything close to PvP like the Division Dark Zone, you should wait for Arc Raiders to come out. That's a game I do think is good, and I will be streaming that, but... yeah, you're asking the guy who plays competitive games if I think that care about this game's PvP, and I definitely don't.
Infiltrated the power plant. They triggered a lockdown. I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics anywhere near a nuclear reactor.
Div 2 should do an extraction thing like Arc Raiders. It doesn't stand a chance. Arc Raiders is a full-blown, good-ass game. This game is behind. Arc Raiders has movement, good gunplay, a good aesthetic. There's no way the Division can keep up with that.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes.
Arc Raiders is a specialized game specifically for extraction, right? So like,
To avert catastrophic
this game tries to do a little bit of
failure,
everything, but doesn't do
system
any
first
one particular thing. Like, it doesn't go all in on any one particular thing, so it'll always be like, it'll fall short. Okay.
Vital signs critical. System reactivated.
Do you have the dinosaur suit? Nice. Your head is huge with that thing on. Inflatable suit's actually lit, dude. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know how this game... I don't know how this game didn't even, like, try to get all out with the monetization of the cosmetics back when it first dropped.
Hostile restore hive detected. An agent needs assistance.
They got the res. So, okay. The problem with the Division, it'll never be able to drop the Dark Zone because that's its core identity from Div 1. The problem is that its core identity these days, the Dark Zone is a joke and like it's more of a PV game. You can never really have both. But they keep trying to force like cover and stuff on people, and Arc Raiders exist now, so like their chance to have a Dark Zone worth a damn, that can only happen if they make like a Div 3 where the whole point is literally the Dark Zone again. Which is not gonna happen. This game is known to have like an RPG element. Do you have a pet in the Chinese Div 2? I mean, it's PvP. If you're gonna play against people, you're gonna play to win. You're gonna do play to lose. That said, like, if you're on console, you just don't have games like this, where you don't really have alternatives. On PC, I've got like a million alternatives, so like, yeah, I think this game's PvP has been dog shit since 2019, so like, that's why I don't even seem to do it.
Area secure.
I played Div 1 for PvP.
An agent is back on
But I also grew up playing ARPGs, so I made good builds too. And somebody that knows how to make a build can aim, and you know, you end up being pretty dominant in something like Dark Zone. It's not that like hard to be good at, but in this game, it's just worse than what Div 1 offered, PvP wise. This is your pet? Like a flying shade tech drone? Does this guy have like Super Saiyan hair? What the what the hell is going on over there? It's just a ghost from Destiny. It's true. Oh my god. Division 2 agents in China are just Chinese guardians.
Shade tech detected.
They have ghosts. They can go Super Saiyan.
Minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
To stabilize cooling system, pressure system purge required.
Yo, Cope, send me a DM about like the Chinese Div 2 stuff.
Hostile sniper turret detected.
What if I just install it right now?
Hostile incinerator turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
I kind of just want to go in there and look at the shop.
Striker drone.
That's gotta be pretty cool.
High-risk target approaching. Area secure.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
My man in YouTube chat, I do not understand Arabic whatsoever. But I think you're saying you're from Saudi Arabia, so what's up, man? Let's see.
Agent, you're in. I need you to fix that cooling tower.
Warning. Steam pressure increasing. System purge required to stabilize pressure.
I'm gonna need you to find a way to release some pressure.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
You stabilize the pressure. Now we can use contact. Vent the steam and you're good to go.
Incoming. High-risk hostile.
Oh, I have to like rent the QQ account or something? Oh.
To stabilize the pressure.
I gotta find a way beyond the Chinese firewall to pretend I'm a Chinese citizen or something. So I can play Chinese Division 2. Wait a second, Tim. If you're in Taiwan, are there like
Good to go.
easier ways for you to do this for me? Is there any overlap between Chinese online services and like whatever you gotta do in Taiwan?
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Pressure stabilized. You can cut off that steam.
You don't know you're downloading right now? I mean, if you're downloading right now, I assume you like have the account already, right? Could I stream it? Yeah, I mean, it's just another game.
You need to vent your remaining steam. Good to go.
High risk target.
Dude, people will tune in. If I'm in the Division 2 category with the Chinese version of Div 2, people will be like tuning in and be like, damn, I want to play that game. That thing looks crazy.
Stabilized.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize.
Wii game? I thought I had an account for Wii game, right?
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
Like, I swear I have like some other game through Wii game, wasn't it like? Let's see. No, maybe not. Maybe it's something different. Log in. Wait, the Pioneer test? Wait,
Agents,
what?
stay frosty. Hunters
Is
are
Pioneer
coming.
their game? Oh, don't worry. I'll figure out Chinese on the fly. That's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Can't be that hard. Can't be that hard. We live in the world of AI and stuff, man. Like, like an AI screen reader thing to just like translate it for you.
System disrupted. Hostile restore hive detected.
Shoot off the flares so Torres knows you're ready to go.
Do you have any mods? Nothing worth it. QQ and WeChat account info is independent.
Kilo inbound on your location.
No, Pioneer's not their game, never mind.
Let's get you home.
You got WeChat working with your Taiwanese phone number? Okay, I think it's gonna work with an NA phone number, dude. If I download the client, let's see.
Entering safe area.
Oh boy. I can't read it, but it's probably a privacy policy thing. Yeah. He's fine. That's okay. Yeah, sure. It's like a shortcut. This directory, that's my... Sure. Let's find out. Complicated? No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Plenty of like Chinese streamers on Twitch. Let's see. So this is like your QQ account or like a QR code login. Let's see what this does.
Quality of components we've been finding has really gone.
On my phone. Oops, something went wrong. Okay. Chinese to English screen reader.
There's redundancy, but is there enough redundancy?
Please remember
That was like
and unplug all electronic devices that are not in use.
Google Lens work.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, I can do this.
We're having a little crisis in crisis management, aren't we?
Come on, you can do it. Pull it. Come on, do it. Give me the link. Okay, whatever.
That
That was my Play Store. Just saw it. So if this is on my screen, how is this gonna work? It's not gonna like translate or something? Oh, there we go. Enter QQ number, password, save password, automatic login.
Would all construction workers, plumbers, welders, and electricians report to the main desk at
If it's on this one.
convenience?
Use WeChat to scan the QR code. Oh, I have to have an app. I see. WeChat. Man, I can't believe I have all this like Chinese software on my phone and on my desktop now. Oh my god.
I don't know how we keep some of this stuff working, but we do.
WeChat.
Firearms training is now available at the shooting range. To book a time slot, report to the range. Those with previous law enforcement or
Sign up.
experience will be prioritized.
How's this gonna work? The default name, John Appleseed. That's funny.
The work, it never ends.
Comms has to be our number one priority.
You got it.
Please remember to switch off and unplug all electronic devices that are not in use. Thank you for your cooperation.
Lately, the systems really have been taking.
Well, let's see.
Looking good, Agent.
Not again.
They're saying their privacy policy doesn't sell my shit. So, that's cool. Had a brief look anyway.
My back. It's killing me.
The quality of components we've been finding.
I don't want it to access my Address, don't care.
Food rations will be restricted for the next 24 hours. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Okay, so now I have an account. So then... I'm gonna let it scan this. Accept and continue. Oh, I gotta like... I generate a new one? Sure. Let's try this.
I need to call an exterminator.
Okay, allow that. That worked. Now what is this saying? Connection failed. Log in again.
The work, it never ends.
Come on, you can do it. Slide me in there.
Everything runs smoothly right until it really matters.
I'm trying to figure this out. Like if I have this Wii game thing on, right? Like I go on here on my phone.
Goddamn mice get into everything. What the hell?
And then it says something in Chinese here that I can't read. What's this part say? Scan successful. But like, okay, scan successful. Can I play the game now? Like, what's going on here? Like scan and hit login maybe? May I go there and just that? I don't think that works. Did you guys make it work with the WeChat thing?
Yeah, whatever it takes is fine with me. Okay, I just want to get it resolved ASAP.
Could use some help moving stock later.
Oh, you have to confirm login on your phone. So I mean, I'm pressing it. That's why I have this. And I'm allowing it. I'm allowing it, and then it's just done. Will I help you get raid exotics? I don't do raid carries. Never have. Yeah, I don't know how to it doesn't, after I confirm it here, it doesn't do anything. I've not been able to get past this part. Wait, this thing even has a built-in translator?
It's killing me.
It's not as fast as like the Google Lens though. Just confirm login on your phone. I did that. I don't know. Yeah, we might have to have like legit like QQ accounts or something. The WeChat strat's not working. I'm making a QQ account, like, let's see. I mean, what if I just verify a QQ account with an NA phone number? Is that on the Play Store? Let's see. Oh my god, all this 10-cent stuff. QQ, yeah, it looks, this works, I guess. If this doesn't work, I'm about to delete all this stuff. I can't read this, but the blues must be correct, right? Don't want notifications. Is this the sign up button? Shit, dude. How am I? Is this the sign up button? Oh yeah, it's the sign up button. What the fuck did I press on? I can't read Chinese, dude. Is there an English setting? Their app is purely Chinese. These have to be countries, right? Wait, where's you? where's the United States? Oh, it's like an area code search. I gotta find anything that's like close to like a 1. Oh my, dude, the U section's just not there. It's S, T, and then U is removed, then W. Like, let me see, how many? Those two symbols are US. What's funny about that is like the... Okay, so they also have the letter T, right? But then they have Chinese characters. And then you go up, and you're like, all right, where's you? There's T, and then there's still V. It's on the first page. Oh, maybe this one. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. That works. I see it. I see what you mean. What is this option? I can put my number in, and there's like another option. Is that because like I have a password? Bro, I need like, okay, I need desktop, QQ account, desktop. Let's see. All right, translate everything, please, God. Do I have to download the app? I guess I do, huh? Oh my God. Let's put this on the E drive. $0.10. Now I'm at the Google Lens everything. Hold on. So I can't read. Shortcut, no. Boot at the start, no. This, okay. Install now. Browse custom options. Yeah, we're not using the WeChat anymore. Now we're using QQ. Complete install. Alright, what's this? Use your mobile phone QQ to scan the QR code to log in. What if we just like register an account? Okay. Oh, I register a QQ account. I can't. Oh, wait. +1. Oh, I find like United States the same way. Why is this not in order? It's like we're solving puzzles. That's Puerto Rico. Is that Canada? Oh, this is the US one. Nice, I found it. Okay, now what else is this? Did it send me a code? Oh God, pink cup. This one, that one, done. I just did the oh my God, the image verification thing. What? It doesn't like that it's. There's a security risk to your mobile phone number. Go to mobile QQ to register. God damn it. They don't want me registering on desktop. I have to do it on the phone. But I can't read this shit on here. I need like a second phone. I need like a second phone to do this. So I can read my own screen. How do I tell this thing to like read another app? I don't have an iPad. This is too much work just to play pay to win division. I gotta take screenshots and then translate them on the. Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't even think about that. Oh my God. At least we know what the Chinese symbols are for US. I'm leaking my phone. I'm good on that, dude. That's not gonna work. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Everything's in Chinese. This is like... I'm gonna uninstall this stuff. Yeah, I'm good on that. I'm just uninstall this shit. What was it, WeChat? Did I install that? No, it was QQ. Yeah, get the stuff out of here. It's questionable. What else did we install? Wii game. Yeah, I mean, we're trying to still play Chinese div, but I ain't keeping this shit on my PC if it's not working, dude. Did it uninstall? Ain't no way. Okay. Didn't remove itself properly. I got the same thing with my phone now too, hold on. Yeah, they got TikTok. I got TikTok on my phone anyways, that's right. I have a WeChat account? How do I delete my account? I'm going like full scorched earth on this stuff. I'm deleting everything I made. You delete your Wii game or WeChat account. Cancellation request within the app itself. Settings, account security. Where's that at? Account cancellation. I found it. I found it. It's buried in there. Alright, cool. Account data will be deleted within 60 days. Do not log in again. Cool. That's done. Get all this Chinese stuff off my phone. Uninstall. And the Google Lens will stay. That's pretty useful. Alright, cool. Alright, we're safe. It's not like they don't already have my data through TikTok anyways, but we're safe. Yeah, I tried downloading some Chinese spyware so I could play Chinese Division 2. It didn't work. So I installed it all. I wanted to try it on stream. I wanted to see all the cosmetics and stuff. Because that game That game's like Chinese Division 2 is like on another level. If you guys seen any videos related to it, it's kind of insane. And I feel like it'd be kind of cool to like show that on stream and people be like, what the fuck is that?
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
Alright, back to what we were doing.
You are now in a group.
It's too much of a hassle to get on like a Chinese service, I guess. They have a buddy? Yeah, I mean their buddy is just, it's just a ghost from Destiny. You have a ghost from Destiny in the Chinese Division 2. You have like crazy cosmetics. You got pay to win exotics that are better than exotics. Like,
Cleaners have infiltrated the
looks
power
nuts.
plant. They triggered a lockdown. I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics anywhere near a nuclear reactor.
They have a 24-man PV dark zone. Like, like what even is
We need
that?
to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operational lockdown procedures.
What even is that, man? Also, Berserk, are you playing more Destiny? Because there's a real possibility I'm going to have to play Destiny 2 again. And just for the raid that comes out with the next expansion. So there might be a period where if there's no Arc Raiders in our lives, we'll play Destiny 2. And just because of the raid. I don't know what all the stuff is that I have to catch up on. I'm getting shot through walls right now. What the hell? Oh, just reload speed.
The target should be nearby.
Yeah, new system not until the expansion though, right? So like in terms of like old stuff, like what do I still need? Just all the exotics that I don't have? Yeah, you get like Star Wars DLC. Man, as a Division player, where's my crossover content, dude? Please God, ramp up the development for cool shit in the Division universe, for the love of God. Destiny's not my looter shooter, Division is.
Target neutralized.
Ain't that right, chat? Destiny or Division, which one's it gonna be? Yo, so that's Chameleon Red? You paint your chameleon? Cross over the Chinese version. I mean, not the pay-to-win stuff. But. Not the pay-to-win stuff. Don't be like that. I don't want my looter shooter to be basically like a Korean MMO, okay? I'm over that shit. I've played 2 Korean MMOs on stream. And they all go the same way. They get greedy, they just make you swipe for everything. Cosmetics, fine, but... This is cosmetic. The cosmetics in this game definitely need more variety, more love. Can it progress faster? Hell no.
To lock down. Evacuate the facility.
Hell no.
Follow all lockdown safety
That's still pay to win.
protocols.
Paying to spend less time in your game is still pay to win. A level 40 boost? I mean, that's fine. That's just leveling. Being level 40 doesn't mean you've caught up. You just include that. That's why we always tell new players to like actually play the game on one character and then just boost their ultimate or your alternate characters because they don't really matter. Like, I don't think you should be spending money to do your season's pass. Does Division 2 have a Dark Zone? Yes. Is Division 2's Dark Zone worth your time? No. If you're coming in with a mindset that like you're gonna go into Division 2 to PvP, the answer from so many of us will just be that you shouldn't play this game for PvP. But yeah, if you want something like Division 1 Dark Zone, just wait for Arc Raiders to come out. I'm not sure if you heard of that game. I hope you have. That game had a test recently. That game's actually good. It's the closest thing to like a Division Dark Zone. And it's a whole ass new game. It's badass. I played I think for 60 hours when it came out. Or like as a tech test or whatever. And like, holy shit, that game was good. Like, I can't wait to play it again. I might just main that game when it comes out. So if you really want that Division 1 Dark Zone or whatever, like just wait for Arc Raiders, honestly. Closest thing you're gonna get that's actually cool. Where the noobs go at a late level or get gear, just play Countdown. That's what I'm doing right now. Countdown is like an 8-player game mode that's basically a loot cave, so farm here. Where's the game locked to 60? Probably VSync. Check your settings.
Protect the engineer.
Mortal Online 2. Is that like some kind of MMO? You're doing campaign? Yeah, once you're level 40, after you do all your story content for the first time, just like queue into Countdown on like challenging difficulty. Don't do heroic yet. I'm still working on a build.
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need
You'll catch up really fast. Countdown just drops like a shitload of loot. You'll just like run around with everyone else try to contribute.
Detected.
Getting easy loot, it's pretty good.
Initiating safety protocols.
We need to secure that tank. Back
It's like the most social activity in this game.
That should be the source of the leak. Now we just need to seal those tanks.
That's why I think like when they drop Div 3, like it needs to have like a open world where you can constantly just run around with people, do events and stuff. Ooh, excuse me. It's like being able to just see people running around doing things. It's like it's cool. Too much of this game is like antisocial. Like I solo everything else in the game. But no one ever feels like the game is alive because they don't really see people around if they don't play Countdown. Man, playing Chinese Div 2 would be cool. So I played Destiny 2 only a little bit before and after an expansion comes out. I'll probably play the new Destiny stuff whenever it's close to coming out.
That bunker and stop exposing your team to not so
The Dune test? Yeah, I played the Dune test. Dune Awake is another game I'm gonna stream when it comes out. Unfortunately, the Dune test didn't show us any endgame stuff, which kind of makes it look a little bad, I guess. But I'll still grind endgame and
Now let's get
see
you
what it's
out
like
of
the
there.
PvP in that game.
Move to the extraction point.
Because like I'm aware of how the Dune, the NDA Dune test played out in endgame because I saw some footage. I never had to sign an NDA for that. Never played the endgame one myself. But whatever you saw publicly for the Dune Awakening test is like, especially like when they did like that sponsor stream, is like completely different than what the sweaty like NDA players were doing. Like people would shit on Dune Awakening because they saw Shroud get like stun locked by a dagger. Well, like in endgame Dune Awakening PvP, you're not gonna even use your melee attack. Like you're gonna just shoot people, fly around with a helicopter, or like shoot them with a gun. There's not gonna be gate camping, and you're not. There should be multiple ways to get in a deep desert. It's all about like how you move around the map. But what I'm saying is the actual like combat in that deep desert, the way like the meta seemed to unfold in the footage that I saw is like a combination of like the ornithopters shooting rockets, people dropping thumpers on people's like vehicles so they get eaten by worms and deleted from existence, and people like flying around and like shooting each other with like elephant guns or something so they could like pierce people's shields. There's like no melee combat whatsoever. Why are we moving so fast? It's probably because of momentum. The seasonal mechanic. But yeah, no one's actually like, you know, no one's like publicly seen that stuff on like the big streamer streams or anything like that. So when Dune Awakening comes out, like, you should definitely expect like people like me to grind in the game pretty fast and start working on that stuff. The loot pool is entirely independent, right? Like I get to choose what I'm farming for in here. Whatever I see is only loot for me. Like, it doesn't matter what other people are farming for, you only see your own loot. Too much loot and count that. I mean, they don't know what they're looking at. That's just like how the target loot system works. You don't only like, oh my god, you know what loot to look at because it's targeted loot. Everything else just pick up as junk. I don't even look at it. It's just too much to think about otherwise.
Let's get you home, Agent.
But I mean, that's the thing, like, people that are new, hopefully hearing from people that are experienced that you turn on target loot and then give them an idea of, like, what to look for. That's also part of the reason why you don't tell people to boost their characters endgame on like the first day or whatever. Should actually play through the game to understand what the hell they're looking at. You can get to the chopper!
Thanks to you, the locals will have heat and...
Yeah, playing Chinese dip too right now would be kind of cool.
Safe area detected.
I don't have to complain about guard duty being boring anymore.
Getting raid exotics and in, no, you don't get raid exotics in that mode. You only get raid exotics from raids or from the season's pass currently. I got a bunch of caches. Come on, hit me with a raid exotic right now, I dare you. I dare you. Like, if you did a raid with 8 people, like an actual raid, and 7 people already had the raid exotic, and then player number 8 that doesn't have the raid exotic would most likely be given a raid exotic from one of the other 7 people. But you don't get raid exotics outside the raid. What do we get? Plenty of people still like to do raid carries or whatever. But the raids are over 5 years old at this point, so it's kind of on the game itself to like give people the opportunity to farm that stuff through like a raid finder. You got Chinese food for dinner? What you got? Stress. Let's start putting this up, get them out of inventory. More caches. There's the bonus loot. Yeah. Does Shabby still stream? No, he retired from that years ago. Man retired from gaming.
Failure to comply could lead to the expulsion from the secure area.
I think he retired like 4 years ago now. More or less. It's around the time the New World was going to be new. Alright, what are we doing? More PFE mods. What's up, Juan? Trying to figure out what to do. Hmm. I could keep running this because there's like still like a mod I want to pick up, but I'll just keep doing it.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive. You have joined a group.
I'll just keep doing it. Wait. I don't think Hexy's logged in since 2019. I'm actually curious. I wonder if he's got like... Did he ever play the expansion?
Communication relay offline.
I mean, it's more than just DLC prep for me. It's like completing stuff that...
Agent, outcasts have taken over the power plant. Lockdown procedures have been initiated. Last thing we need
Old stuff I wanted to catch up on farming, I guess. See that I have.
We need to restrict access.
I mean, the DLC I could do in a day anyways. It's not like there's a raid in the DLC or something.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operational lockdown.
Surprise endgame activity? No, that's not the point of the DLC. Remember, I want the massive. Okay, like. They're not gonna just randomly get raid dropping, bro. The way it's gonna work. We're gonna have the DLC on May 27th, right? That first day of the DLC, we'll blast the story. We're gonna spend basically the rest of the day looking for how to solve the 100 puzzles. Between May 27th and, I don't know, let's say June 10th for Dune Awakening. We'll just probably play Div and, like, grind whatever new items there could be the grind and, like, make sure we do all the new hunters. Then we go play Dune Awakening.
Shade tech detected.
And get our bit of PvP fix from that, I guess. And then experience that. And probably somewhere in there we'll probably find out about Arc Raiders. Having like another test or something. Yeah, the Tinkerer Mask is most likely going to be a thing you get at the end of the season, because it's like usually you get the new exotic for the season at the end of the season with the Master Mission. So that won't be in the game for like 3 months or something.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
But that mask is going to be pretty damn strong. You know that. Give me more Arc Raiders, dear God. Oh yeah. I mean, if you want a little bit of Arc Raiders, a little bit of an Arc Raiders fix, I mean, I've got 60 hours of VOD footage where people are getting bodied and we're max level and did all the quests.
Area secure.
That was a good time. I am very, like, critical of games and what they need to have to make me happy, and Arc Raiders has done a pretty damn good job. Like, when I'm saying it's, like, potential main game material, like, that's a pretty big deal. Like, that's about goddamn time, man. I've played almost every PvE title for the past couple of years on stream.
System breach initiated.
Shaman decoy. Oh, we're dead.
Serious trauma. Agent out of action.
That fire hurts.
Critical systems exposed. Evacuate the
stuck on?
facility.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
Area secure.
Agent, you can access the waste area. Do me a favor and take a decontamination shower before you come back to base.
New World? Yeah, it's pretty dead. It has this initial spike when it comes out. Had a lot of problems. Then it had like a map expansion or whatever. Like a level cap increase expansion or something. Then like it came to console. Now I got friends playing it and coping and being like, yo, there's gonna be a hardcore server next month. My MMO friends are down bad, man. They're trying to play New World 2025. Because Throne Liberty died, so.
Agent, you've reached the waste area.
MMOs, man, like, you gotta treat MMOs the way I do. To, like, enjoy them when they launch, and then abandon ship when you can tell, like,
Initiating safety
it's become, like, a pay-to-win kind of, like,
We need to secure that tank and get it back into the sarcophagus.
either it's liking content or it's, like, going down the road of being, like, pay-to-win. Treat MMOs as disposable as any other game you play.
Seal those tanks.
They don't make them like they used to.
High-risk hostile.
Great work. Now just seal that bunker and stop
At acceptable level.
Yeah, like Throne Liberty, for instance, it's like, okay, you got the leveling grind, you got the gearing, and prep for, like, the main objective, which was to do the war and win it, right? We did that. Accomplish what we need to
Great work,
accomplish.
Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
I mean, yeah, it was like free to play in Throne. I kept up with all the pay-to-win Andes. PvP was pretty cool. But then the state of PvP in the game now is like, looks pretty bad. Like I said, you always gotta play these games early. Play them while they're hype. Play them while they're hot. Because the only time you're ever going to be able to keep up with people that swipe, and then you're going in late, it's not realistic. It's not going to happen. In those MMOs, anyway.
System malfunctioning.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
Korean MMOs love to squeeze people. For their time or money or both. I mean, New World's different. New World didn't have like any hardcore grinding to it outside of launch. At launch it was pretty hardcore, then they completely simplified it.
Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
New World had like other problems. Not really much of an MMO if you can barely have enough people on one server. Flawed foundation for that genre. I don't regret playing it at launch or something, but you only ever really have that like one really big chance to be like, yeah, this is the game, everyone come play.
Torres sees you. Helo inbound.
Can't believe I'm watching Division 2 stream right now.
Let's get you
New
home.
DLC in like 10 days, man. It's a little bit of that time to come back and remember what it was like to run around the streets of DC and stuff, I guess. Or New York, I guess, with the DLC being Brooklyn, but...
Safe area entered.
You don't have to complain about guard duty being boring anymore.
Hmm?
Go. Best gear in
Oh, I mean, like, Countdown is, like, literally the only type of content I matchmake in this game. It's an 8-player activity, it's basically like the, you know, like the loot cave, but, everything else is solo. I solo everything on, like, Heroic, usually. I definitely have never been an advocate for telling people to go matchmake anything in this game, because if you have an idea of what you're doing with your build, a lot of people, like, usually don't, so then, like, they're just pulling back the
You have
group
received an
if
invite to another agent's
they're
group.
playing, like, Heroic or, like, Legendary or something.
You are now in a group.
It's always found it more valuable just to learn to solo everything. That's the problem when the game is super fresh. A lot of people, like, aren't aware of, like, how to make a build or whatever. Like, we're however many years into, like, the life cycle of the game. More people should have good builds. Most people should know Striker's good. But even to this day, I'll see people with, like, 3 purples and 3 greens attached, and it's like, huh? That's your build? What the hell? Like, okay, whatever, right, inspect a few people, you see some striker, he is like, yep, that's standard. This guy's got Heartbreaker, that guy hasn't played in at least like 2 years or something. Striker. That or these guys are all like PvP Andes, like I don't know why they have so many blue cores for this content. As long as like, I don't know, let's say half the team in this mode has like striker build or something, then a proper DPS build, and it doesn't really matter what the other half has. As long as they don't have like drones and turrets to kill your team with.
Communication relay offline.
Cleaners have infiltrated the power plant. They triggered a lockdown. I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics anywhere near a nuclear reactor. We need to find a way to relieve the pressure and fix the reactor's cooling system.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
Critical pressure levels. To avert catastrophic system
Yeah, crowd
failure,
control build and
system
countdown
purge
goes a long way. It
required.
just trivializes the game.
System malfunctioning.
Almost got a sniper.
Restored. Immediate medical assistance.
Where the hell is this guy going? Oh shit, meleeed him.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down.
Where'd the hunter go? Back there.
System reactivated.
Want me to get CC build? I think like the easiest one to piece together would be like some like Clips protocol thing. Make sure you have like enough disrupt resistance to not get stopped by the hunters or whatever, and just like have foam and whatever else you want.
System breach initiated.
Whatever that set's called, like Clips protocol, it I stream full time. Now I've been streaming full time for the past like 7 years. It's funny hearing people ask that question because I've been doing this shit for 7 years. Full time now, whatever. But yeah, it's been full time for a while. I've been on Twitch for like almost 10 years. Time flies, all these games. A year is not that long of a time. We're already like halfway through May. When a game or two drops, suddenly it'll be July. There have been some pretty, like, good games that have kept me streaming. Almost every year usually had, like, one thing that was, like, pretty cool to be around for.
Area secure.
Division 1, I mean, Division 1 was, like, a century ago, yeah. Division 1 was, like, the second game I streamed. Well, I guess, like, I played some other random stuff, but as far as, like, that's, like, early stream career for me. So, like, it's, like, come off of work, play H1Z1 Battle Royale until I was tired of it, and then wait a little bit with the culling. The culling is where me and Chappie actually started playing together.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
To stabilize,
There we go.
required.
Okay. So me and Chappie knew of each other in H1Z1 because we like, competed against each other. And then the culling happened, which was like a melee weapon-based battle royale. First day of that, me and him running into each other in a solo match. I kill him, then I message him. I'm like, okay. We were like top 2, and like we fought for the win there. It's like, yeah, you want a duo? And he's like, sure, or whatever. Like, we just duo, and it just kept fucking winning. Like, we just kept doing and winning and winning, and like, just didn't stop fucking winning. And we were like, damn, there's a good ass team right here. So then we just started playing all sorts of shit together. You know, then Div 1 happens, then PUBG happens. Yeah, I mean, the Division Dark Zone died, so like, so did like OG players' desire to play the game. Like, the Dark Zone meant anything in 2025, and some of these guys will still be around. He'll drop by my stream from time to time, but like, he doesn't really like game much anymore. He just like works, hits the gym. He hasn't streamed in years, he would do that stuff. Farming? He's never a farmer, dude. Like, yeah, I think he like had a horse at some point. I don't know if he still does. I wouldn't call him a farmer just because of a horse. Oh, he's like farming content. I just, like I said, he retired from content like years ago. He did the whole like card shop thing, I guess, right? Like the back opening stuff for a while. He doesn't even have his account anymore. I think he said he's about like losing access to like his Twitch. He was done with this shit, dude. See, for me in gaming, it's like
Agent, you're in. I need you
a
to
pretty
fix that
core
coolant
part of
valve.
my identity, so I'm always gonna stream in some capacity one way or another. Or always be around playing whatever the new games are.
Warning.
But,
Steam
like-
pressure increasing. System purge required to stabilize pressure.
That's not the case for everybody. Who was that? Yo, Kai dropping the prime. Welcome on, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. I gotta finish mine. I gotta hurry up and get this the last mod to drop, dude. was never named G. I still play with him.
We've stabilized.
Don't worry. If you want to watch me and him run it back, brother, you gotta watch when we're playing Arc Raiders or June Awakening. Like, holy fuck. Those games were built for us. Quit gaming cold turkey? Like, it just doesn't make sense to.
You just need to vent.
I've been PC gaming
Good to go.
since I was like old enough to like fucking walk and like like I knew how to turn on my PC when I was like 3 years old, dude. Fire up DOS and play like Wolfenstein and stuff. Okay, like one of my earliest childhood memories is doing that.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
How's the farm been going?
Evacuate the facility.
We've been gaming. I think like the only real item I got today was like a
System pressure limits exceeded.
PFE 13% mod, so I got one of those today. That's cool. I need one more to drop, so I have 3 of them. CS and Diablo got you into gaming? That's about right. You grew up with the good stuff. I first started with DOS games as a kid, and then like I played Diablo 1, I definitely played Diablo 2, I definitely played Counter-Strike. Like Counter-Strike, Diablo, right? Like those are the 2 like core PC games to grow up with. And I guess StarCraft
Vent
as
the
well.
steam and you're good to go.
Those 3 I'd say. Like that's like the holy trinity. For some people, they probably would have dropped Counter-Strike and played World of Warcraft, right, in that time period. And then for console, obviously Halo, right? Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3. Some Gears of War, some Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, right? That's that era.
Cooling system pressure
I
limits
played everything I could.
exceeded.
A little bit of GoldenEye on N64.
Pressure.
My childhood could not have had more gaming involved, honestly. Because like the way that I grew up in this neighborhood, with, like by some miracle, like, literally every kid in my neighborhood had a different console.
Great. Now that's under control.
So like I go to one friend's house, we're playing PlayStation. Next friend's house, Xbox. Next friend's house, GameCube. Next friend's house, N64. Like everyone had something different. So basically, collectively, we had everything. Like it was actually so cool. Yeah, my house had like the PCs and stuff. So.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction.
Oh yeah, I mean the popularity of video games, the
Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
monetization of them definitely ruins the vast majority of like the potential of what this hobby is all about. And then you get banger games that just randomly drop out of nowhere, like Expedition 33, one of the best games I've ever played in my life. Fucking insane game. Somebody just pulled an elbow. I know, cause hard to imagine. Shit, dude. They're gonna log me in. I mean, here's my Xbox account. I don't play on console. What do you mean? I used to. Where's the show gamer score? I used to like play almost everything just to like pull my gamer score up. I've got like one of the best gamer tags too. It was at over 100,000 10 years ago. Because like I started streaming like 10 years ago, started playing on PC more. When you start streaming, you're just gonna play everything on PC. You want to deliver good gameplay, good quality content, that sort of thing.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
But yeah. all the games with gold deals that would happen, like all the free shit they would give you. I've tried 100% all that stuff. Gamer score. So the reason I thought it was cool is because it was like a sum total of like 100%ing all these games, right? Kind of like how people care about like their platinum trophies on PlayStation or something, but it's just like a number that represents like how much you fucking game, more or less. Especially like people that are completionists, right? So I thought it was cool. Plus, what another big part of it was that a lot of games that you probably wouldn't have played that much of at all, you would get more game time out of them by going for the achievements, because the achievements usually have you like, you know, doing stuff you otherwise you wouldn't have done. Well, it's just collectibles or finding secrets or something, whatever, but like sometimes you get like challenge runs you gotta do. So like you start playing the game in ways that you normally wouldn't have done, but you're doing it because it's giving you a score, and like you care about like having a high ratio of games you've completed or whatever. I've even played games that I never would have touched in my life just because they were like free with like games with gold or something. You know? It's like, all right, well, you know, rent this or play this crap and like just do it. So for the Xbox 360 era or so, like that was cool. I don't care anymore, but like I cared back then. Now I just have like a really cool gamer tag that's over 100k score, and it just gets messages every single day, people wanting to buy the account. That's it. Either people give me a message that says, hey, GG man, even though I haven't played on Xbox in a while, or they are like, hey, I'll give you a couple $100 for this, and it's like, I'm gonna buy my tag, that's gonna be like, that's like oil prints money only. No way just to give that thing out. That's too much history. You actually have the OG Pyro? Really? That's pretty good. Oh, did no one pop the flare? Okay. Got stuck on cover there. Are PSN names unique? Because if they are unique, what's really crazy is that I went to Macho's stream one time and I saw some person had the name GG over there. I was like, what? Well, if they're not unique, then I guess whatever. It's like, what are the odds that like you own the tag on one platform and then you see somebody with the exact same unique ass tag on like another platform? That's kind of crazy. Third attribute, it's always going to be out of cover damage. That's the answer for every single, almost every single weapon in the game. The blue mods besides PFE, usually like disrupt resistance or something. I keep some of them just because I can, but it's like pulse res. The next most important one I'd say is probably just like disrupt resist. I'm keeping them because they're perfect, so like, why not? Yeah, it's just PFE for PvE or like disrupt resistance for like anti-hunter, I guess, or PvP maybe. Keep trying. I'm out here in the mines, man. I'm just trying to dig up a 13 PFE. Where's the Xbox app? Let's go to the bottom where the games were good. Yeah, I've gotten one PFE mod all day. Oh yeah, it's like a kind of like a flashy Dynasty Wars looking game.
Communication relay offline.
PGR 3, PGR 4, Modern Warfare 2, OG Borderlands.
Over the power
GTA 4.
procedures.
Viva Pinata. This game is sick.
Last thing we need
Bad
is
Company.
an
Oh my god.
nuclear reactor.
Mass Effect 2 Human. Some DDR. Tenchi Z was kind of sick. Halo
We
Wars.
need to restrict access
Forza
and secure the
2.
nuclear waste.
I am about to just stop playing this game out of nostalgia. Go play some old shit.
Reactor unstable.
Oh my god. Need for Speed More Most Wanted.
Activated.
OG Modern Warfare.
Lockdown.
Bayonetta.
Radiation detected.
This game was
Commence
nuts, dude.
operational lockdown procedures.
Bayonetta was crazy. Yeah, one of the things I never bothered getting in Gears of War was the 10,000 kills in ranked play or whatever it was. I got pretty far into that, but like not far enough to push to 10,000.
Serious trauma detected.
But yeah, Bad Company was sick. But you know what I really want to play again? I want to fire Battlefield 1942 and install a Desert Combat mod. If you're an OG Battlefield fan, you know what I'm talking about. That was the precursor to Battlefield 2. And that mod was one of the greatest mods I've ever played for a game. Those people got like hired to go make Battlefield 2. This shit was so good.
An agent has disconnected.
You know, the hunter's just running. I'm playing Metro. I mean, Metro was a great grinder map. I love grinding on that one. I don't have my Battlefield 3 shirt on right now, but I think I was awarded a day or two ago. I have, like, I got sent a Battlefield 3 shirt to like a Reddit giveaway or something. Back when Battlefield 3 was new. I remember playing so much Metro in Battlefield 3. It's from like LMGs with like like thermal scopes or some shit. Just mowing people down.
System breach initiated.
I miss when Battlefield like would actually knock it out of the park like every release. It's like pretty good. Yeah, dude, we're talking like launch day Metro. Okay, like people are still learning the game. I'm already like grinding my ass off. I'm running like the ammo class. I've got like an M249 with like a thermal or some shit. Just fucking farming on Metro. You throw some smokes forward, I think you can still see through the smoke. So like, kill like 10, 20 people with the reload. That shit farm.
Critical systems exposed.
Also, what I remember was that you could put C4 on like the recon dude's drone. So like, you could tell your friend to fly a drone into the enemy and like turn it into a cruise missile.
Data transfer.
What we didn't know back then was that we were actually just foreshadowing what Modern Warfare in 2025 would look like.
Area secure.
No, I'm not talking kill streaks. I'm talking about like what actually happens, like in like let's say the Ukraine versus Russia or something. Currently, they're actually just drone bombing each other. Like it's fucking insane. Like drones are like Like when we're talking Modern Warfare, I'm talking like literal like current war. Like it's insane.
Shade
But
10
drones are what
detected.
they are. How am I following this guy? What the fuck?
Minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
Hostile assault turret
And
detected.
the current war footage stuff is crazy.
Hostile incinerator turret.
It also gives you like a real look into like what the future of like warfare looks like though.
Drone detected.
It's more and more focus on like drones, and counter drone weaponry and whatnot. Like I don't even think the drones are that expensive either. I don't know, $1,000 drone would probably be cheaper. And so when I think about like a new Battlefield game, like if they're gonna do like the modern time period, like are they gonna just put drones in everybody?
Area secure.
Agent, you can access the waste area. Do me a favor and take a decontamination shower before you come back to base.
An agent has reconnected.
Yeah, like you're gonna have to have people scattered around, but they can't be too clustered up because then they just get AoE'd by
Agent,
drones and
you've
stuff.
reached the waste area. I need you to
Was there a
secure the
Battlefield
radioactive
2142?
material
Yeah, there
override
was.
the lockdown protocols.
Or 2042, whatever the number was, yeah.
Radiation detected. Initiating safety protocol.
You need to secure that tank and get it
There
back
was
to
like an
the
older future one. I swear there was like a newer future one.
Now we just need to seal those tanks.
I don't do anything.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Oh yeah, 2142 is the old one, and 2042 is the newest one. Got it.
Great work. Now just seal that bunker and stop exposing your team to not-so-low doses of radiation.
Target detected.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
You're grinding Dark and Darker for the past month? What are you doing playing on Dark and Darker? What happened to Pyro the Grinder? Pyro the Suicide Squad legend, dude. It's so funny how like people from our stream just like ran that game. And all these other random people were like, man, the Jog Clan cheats, dude. There's just a bunch of people all in like my stream that just grind games. It's an AR, it is, yeah. Good old Saint Elmo. Remember an AR having a 70 round mag? Well, this game likes to give
Get on that helo.
overpowered
Hunters incoming.
popular weapon classes.
Shoot out the flare when you're ready.
Just this game, this gun should not have a 70 round mag, but it does. Should be 60 at most.
System activated.
It doesn't deserve that many bullets. They should knock down the Elmo down to like 60, and they should buff the Bighorn up to like 60, and then we're now really talking. The Bighorn deserves to have way more bullets. You should just make all the exotic ARs have like a 60 round mag. If high ends have 50, make exotics have 60. Did I have the exotic? Did I do the exotic thing? Of course. I mean, that's the way. There's a lot of level 28 weapons in my inventory. And I got a bunch more exotic components lined up for the patch. Alright, so 937. I am ready for the DLC. I gotta do more level 40 boosts or whatever. I gotta get my other resources up to like 100,000. Did I get any Langmo unicorn parts? Nah. I got one 13% PFE mod today. That's everything I've gotten today. One 13% mod. Other than that, I've been sitting here for like 8 hours plus, almost 9 hours, just playing Countdown.
We see you. Kilo inbound on your location.
Yeah, if I get like one more, I'll be happy, I guess. Just saying just one in this playtime today, like it's a surprise. I mean, yeah, this is like the 13% PFE mod is like a unicorn item. There's so many damn mods in the game.
Torres is in position.
Yeah, I mean 13. I mean, look. 13. That's my second one ever. Well, that I've picked up and not deleted. I know I've deleted some. Yeah, I've got like 10,000 countdown credits saved up so far, which is kind of a lot, I think.
Safe area entered.
Where's my other one? That's a 12. Wait, why is that there? Why is it in my hotshot piece? What the fuck? 12. 13. Do your credits reset? There's no way.
Looking good, Agent.
Wait, what am I gonna use these cash or these coins on? Like exotic caches? Named item caches? Like I don't know. I guess it's technically like a bank of extra exotic components. Is we're coming back to this game for PvP? No. It hasn't been worth playing Division 2 for PvP. Since Division 2 came out. If you wanted PvP, you're just gonna wait for arc raiders. Like the only reason to play this game is for the PvP. Just wait for arc raiders to come out and then you'll be happy. So you have 2 of these right now. Two 13s.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You are now in a group.
Extraction shooters shouldn't have separated PV and PvP modes. The whole point of extraction is to have both types of players colliding in the same lobby.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with a nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to get control of the experimental reactor.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
Like even if I would have been down for arc raiders to just be a looter shooter, it's too late for that.
Hostile drone detected. activated. System breach initiated.
What am I farming for? Another 13% PFE mod. I got one earlier today. Got 2 total. I figure I want to have at least like 3 of them. Just to have them, I guess. I could have a full PFE loadout, but like I feel like it's overkill.
Critical systems exposed.
I have almost everything else I could possibly want, I guess. Like I could just keep leveling up more characters, stacking more resources. But I kind of just want to have an inventory full of a lot of maxed out things. Like I wish I had a few more days to take advantage of like the 999 exotic thing, because kind of plus 28'd every other item in my inventory that I swap in and out.
Transfer halted.
Even though it's completely unnecessary.
Target detected.
Ooh, it's completely unnecessary. It'd be cool to have.
Area secure.
All of it capped out just for the sake of it being capped out. Like when these systems first got added to the game, I just did not care. The Sam blueprint grind? Yeah, I'm good on that. Surely there will be another way to get those easier down the road. Am I not getting group wipes at the end? I mean, I see them happen sometimes, but those are my favorite groups because I actually have to try to survive. I've had a few earlier today where it's just like me and one other guy, or me and 2 other guys, and we still managed to like call the flare and extract while we're getting like just shot the fuck up by like all the remaining hunters and stuff. The trick is to basically pay attention to what's happened to your team and like position yourself accordingly. Keep an eye on the timer, get ready to go flare. Cover to cover to move forward, not get completely melted.
System back online.
You haven't played in the game and kept crashing for you? You know, I had someone in chat earlier that like ran into a crashing problem, and it just like happens to some people. They just get completely dicked by like whatever's going on with the game sometimes. Like I've had basically no problems. Like I crashed once, like, or froze once today and crashed one yesterday or whatever, but I don't have the constant recurring crashes that I used to have sometimes. And it's completely hit or miss based on like, I guess like where you have the game running, what your hardware's like, you know, what version of Windows you have, drivers. Like, What do I think of Doom? It's fun. It's the easiest Doom I've played. It was fun. I beat it in one day. One 15-hour session. Like a 20-hour stream that day. 5 hours of Division and then that. I think I liked Eternal the most. Because of the pace. Like if I had Eternal's pace with like air dashing and stuff, plus like parrying as well, like that'd be cool. One thing I didn't like about Eternal was those stupid Marauders.
Area secure.
Marauders and Doom Eternal were like the most anti-fun thing about that game. Otherwise it was super fun and sweaty. Had fun flying around the map. Doom games, I mean, I play them all on the highest difficulty or whatever, and I rarely die. So I was going for a near. I was approaching every map as if I was trying to 100% it, but
Agent, you've reached the lab.
there was a few things I definitely missed.
Stabilize the reactor.
Yeah, Doom games are never that long. They're just like one fun playthrough, and you're pretty much done unless you want to go back 100% it, unless you want to go back and play higher difficulty or something.
Warning. Experimental reactor unstable. Safety protocols.
And at the end of the day, hey, you know what? You can just play Game Pass, right? You can basically rent the game on Game Pass. Get your money's worth.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Nice work on the valves. Now, I need you to expose the reactor's core.
An ACS with brazen, you mean the shotgun I have on my back right now? Yep. Hop one of those.
You just need to destroy it.
System curtailed. System restored. Evacuate the facility.
Containment field failure. EMP discharge required to stabilize reactor.
System reactivated.
Playing Doom Eternal at 150 speed. I probably should have tried cranking up the speed, that would be cool. Cause like when I play like the highest difficulty for a game, when I play straight through, like I just use developer settings. I don't like they offer like the custom difficulty sliders on their on top of their presets. Like that should just be a different setting. Should I play like developer intended high difficulty before I start like
System restored.
tweaking stuff?
work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
I can lucky with max rolled mods. Wait, hold. Shock resist. It's shock resist 10%. What other shows or movies are out there right now? They're worth like binge watching. I finished Andor.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
I finished Andor. Finished both seasons. Watch Rogue One again to see kind of like how they linked right into that.
System reactivated.
Mobland. It's like, be like modern day like Sopranos or something. You need to remind me when Foundation Season 3 drops, so I'll watch that. I like that show.
System disrupted.
The Foundation series, I'm a big fan of that.
Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
Another headshot damage mod. Just gonna drop this shit. Looking at it. They're looking at it. Who needs it? That guy? I have so many red mods. They're maxed out. At one point, I was just thinking of keeping them to collect that, see how many I would see, but.
Torres is on her way.
July 11th. Right before the Destiny 2 raid and TFT content? That's bad timing. Oh yeah, isn't there supposed to be some like Elden Ring game at the end of this month? Forget about that. Yeah, people have been telling me like Destiny's got some kind of like gear change where it might actually not suck. I don't know. I hope it's cool.
You kept the lights on.
But I also
This
feel
entire
like
region owes you a debt of gratitude that they can never repay. Thank you.
Destiny's like the type of game category that outside of streaming for expansions, just because like I want to catch up. And you know, I even like know a bunch of these Destiny streamers now, even personally. I feel like that category isn't worth it for me to be in. There's a queue. The fuck? No, I say that as a streamer. It doesn't matter if you're just a player, but there's people that are like so grandfathered in over there. They're like, why would I cover it?
Safe area detected.
Was there ever like, let's see, Destiny 2 Gear 3.0 or something? Armor 3.0. Did they like show what that looks like? I see there's like more stats. Oh yeah, there's like set bonuses too. 2-piece, 4-piece or whatever. So they have set bonuses. They have like a stats change. Their mod system is still not that cool. Where they finally have like animated weapons or something. Like, what is that? Have you made any guides for returning players? Anything like that? No, I haven't. But the TLDR is pretty much like, you know, get to level 40. Work on a build by grinding countdown. Get your shade rank up to like 1,000. Having like a St. Elmo striker build pretty much has you covered for like majority of like the content of the game. And you can like work on other builds too. It's just like a pretty fried, but let's see.
Consumption of drugs and alcohol on site is forbidden. Violators will be removed from the secure area immediately.
Okay.
This is what I live for, a real professional challenge.
We're seeking skilled tradesmen. Would all construction workers, plumbers, welders, and electricians report to the main desk at the earliest possible convenience?
Like if I made like a little list to be like the usual stuff is like get level 40, you count down target loot on challenging to get your gear. Think about getting your shade rank to like 1,000, but then if also you're 2,000 plus, then you can also boost your alts and overcap resource before DLC. But like everything you need is in countdown. They just play countdown for loot. That's like the most like generic advice. Like I'm spamming countdown to find like a unicorn mod, but like this is literally like the loot cave mode, right? So like if you're in game, obviously just where I can work on your builds, you're just gonna go play this mode and like figure out what you want to build. Like the first thing is like I always say is just like the striker build. because that's a reliable not to have. There's a couple other ones that are good, but I'm gonna tell some new player to go play like a sniper build or something. Just get them on like an automatic rifle type of loadout. Then they can branch out afterwards.
Communication relay offline.
Yeah, it's literally just like spam countdown for gear. And there's something else you would spam for like XP, but you're spamming countdown for gear, not only are you looking for parts you actually need, but like every other part you don't need, you pretty much like add it into your library or like add it to your expertise.
We need to shut
Don't
down
need
the
all that
broken
junk.
transformers and restore the power grid.
On the surface, that's it. It's just get to endgame spam countdown. Eventually spam whatever else you need for like, let's say,
Excessive
attachments
power
or
detected.
XP
Increased
or whatever.
probability of instability or overloading the power grid.
System malfunctioning.
Why are you running?
System back online.
The other thing too is that did they have to say something about like wanting to like work on like the onboarding experience for new players anyways? So like some things are gonna change eventually over time.
System restored.
Now we're doing this one first. What are our buffs right now? Headshot. Long range.
Shade tech detected. Hostile sniper turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected. Hostile.
I'm pretty exhausted. This game, like, if you're only doing countdown, nothing but countdown, it's like, and you're not seeing the items you want. Like, I'm not seeing anything I want right now. Sounds really good right now. I was laying in bed and like watching a movie or something.
Secure.
What day is it today? Saturday to Sunday morning. Okay. I like it more when like I have content that's difficult. When like I'm solo, right? Like that's why I say like I matchmake this and I don't vet the players that join me because sometimes the players are like under geared or bad or whatever and people start to die towards the end and then it's like, oh fuck, I'm awake again. I gotta like try and play the game. And see if I can make it out. Like that's kind of fun at the end. Yeah, if you guys are talking to me and it's like, alright, cool, we can like my brain's barely focused on the game. So it's like literally just like a talk show with some background countdown noise. And I could have played that police game too, like the precinct or whatever. That game is pretty cool, but I don't really feel like swapping games, you know? But yeah, the top-down cop GTA looking game, this one. But I can definitely see the repetition. I'm gonna like grind XP to oh my cop rank and stuff.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
System. Iris target approaching. Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
Run faster. What keeps you grinding after builds? I mean, like, there's one more perfect mod I'm trying to get. It's kind of a unicorn. And there's like a bunch of materials I gotta stockpile for the next DLC, because the way that we currently get materials is like really OP and it's been in the game for like years and it's finally going away. So overcapping resources is kind of like a good thing to do as a vet right now. Just to like not care about that stuff going forward. Did I get the leg mode pieces? Nah. But yeah, I normally don't grind this game that hard anymore because there are no like new raids to worry about or like that. Did I ever get back? I DM'd Glad on Discord and then got my answer. Like he had our team built already.
We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
That's what it is. It's fine. No big deal. Just need to know if he was available or not.
Warning.
My man never hits me up for
Detected
Destiny raids, man.
Safety
He must think I'm
protocols
bad or something.
activated.
Feels bad.
You're gonna need to expose the transformer.
It's all good though.
Remove any busted fuses.
Power surge imminent. Follow emergency procedures to protect against accidental electrocution.
Is somebody useless?
I think the floor is electric.
I would say that
Re-
Summit is not worth farming unless you want to play it for. You put Summit on Legendary and you're trying to fish for like a bighorn or something. Glad to me day one. I messaged him if you asked him if he had room on his Steam or whatever it is. I was asking him, but no, he doesn't have room. He already figured out a team. Would've been cool, but no. Because like, at some point, people in chat told me they're like, hey, did you see Glad's tweet about Destiny team? I didn't know. So I was like, okay, let me like DM him on Twitter, but motherfucker never read my Twitter DM. I was like, okay, let me DM him on Discord, but obviously he knows a lot of people in Destiny, so it's fine. But my division raid team retired from this game because there hasn't been new raids in 5 years. Like here's my clan is my raid team, okay? Look at this.
Looks good. We just need to switch over to the new grid. This may take a while.
See how you can see the shade rank of like 4 people in here? This is my alt. This is my other account. Okay. Last online over 90 days, over 90 days, over 90 days, over 90 days. A new team, yeah, I think it's like him and Sweat, right? Plus like some other people. I mean, I'm down to raid, like I said, like I'd be down to raid with Glad. It's like we know each other. We've like But it's just like, obviously, like, it's gonna have a million other people message him for raid stuff as soon as they saw that tweet, so I was late, whatever. All I'm saying is that I'm like a free agent as far as like raid world first attempts go or whatever.
Power grid stable.
But I also would have to do some more catch up in Destiny and go play that shit again. Because as far as progression rating is concerned, I like to think I'm pretty good at that shit. Figuring out mechanics or whatever and being able to like devote the time and energy to like do something over and over and over and over again until we fucking get it.
Great
But
work, Agent. The power
it's hard to
plant
find
is
other people that are like
out of
me to build a team around.
Helo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal
There's a
towards
pretty
us.
big gap between people who think they can do contests and people who can do contests, right? I definitely want to be on a team that like should be capable. They just got to devote the time and effort. Like I didn't mind raiding with who we raided with, like for like the last like day one attempt or whatever. But like, if you're gonna commit to day one, to me that means like you have the endurance to like just fucking go again, keep your mental in check and go again, like. But there's no way I could play on a team that like wants to do it casually, just like one encounter in the dips. But that's also the problem, is that with Division 2, obviously there was raids, there was content, so like of course like I had a team built. But in Destiny, it's not like in Destiny, it's not like I play that shit all the time and everyone there knows me, right? Like I know Glad, I know Chevy. Like I know a couple of guys that I've met, like, you know, more of them I guess like at TwitchCon and stuff. Like I know Sweat. I know Clyde. I'm just saying I'm down, I'm like available. But it's fine if they know other people in Destiny they're rather right with. It's not a big
Shoot
deal.
out the flares so Torres knows you're ready to go.
So I have somebody else. I guess doesn't really stream or whatever, but like is a gamer. If he knows more gamers, hey man, I'm down to play with whoever. As long as they're trying to be gamers that day, like that's all that matters to me. Like, I'm the type of player that should be getting day one clears. In a game like Destiny though, like getting worlds first is a little bit different because that's like can be way more active about playing the game and like speedrunning it and stuff, being like up to date with everything. Which obviously I'm not going to do because I'm not a Destiny content creator. And that category isn't like worth my time as a streamer to be in, really. I literally just would want to cover raid content because it's like good content. It's like either you're there for it or you're not, then you miss out. So many people have said that like I'm like this game's dad or some shit. Just gotta make more videos. I think that's funny. Too bad this game doesn't have like that's what I was saying, like dude, year 1 and year 2 of Division 2 were pretty good. It felt like our game had like a bit of a life to it, and it was like this nice like ebb and flow between Destiny having shit going on and Division having shit going on, and like there's a bit of crossover, and like people would be like, oh, I'm coming over from Destiny, let's just raise over here. Name on the wall, because I know it all. That's a good line. I'm the only guy that's on the wall twice, man.
Torres is in position.
I love having like competitive TV show like that to do. That's cool. That's usually what like that kind of content is usually what like makes grinding in the game like worth it. The Chinese client has the wall. What's that have the wall for? Most money spent.
Keep working together like that.
Most money spent, yes.
Safe area entered.
Hey, if I knew they were going for world's first on that Chinese server, shit, I could have spent, you know, a couple grand and like gotten a pay to win world's first. No one ever told me, man. I didn't know there was gonna be a pay to win world's first on the Chinese server.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
I keep queuing this.
You are now
I keep
in a group.
hoping that one of these runs gonna drop one more 13 PFE. And then we can look towards other items. Well, someone was saying the Chinese version is like a 24-man TV Dark Zone or something. I don't think Glad's announced his team. I have no idea. I just remember DMing him. He's like, he was just said he's full. I'm like, all right, cool. Which then led to me DMing somebody else, and then hopefully that guy can know some people, and we'll just game. I'm down.
Communication
I just
relay
want to be on a
offline.
gamer team and not like a last second kind of like casual team. Because I'm definitely
Last tusk have taken the power plant. Looks
I'm
like
definitely
they
trying to do a
triggered
day
lockdown
one clear.
protocols while they were charging their warheads.
That's all that really matters to me, is to get the day one clear in a game I don't really play that much of.
We need to get control of the experimental reactor.
I don't speedrun Destiny to be like world's first thing shit over there.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
Skill damage reduction, skill damage resistance.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
First Ascendant raid. I think that people should keep their expectations for First Ascendant extraordinarily low, because that's a game where you like one-shot bosses and like, so like how is a TFE raid gonna go? Everyone assumes that it would be like, oh, like there's an actual raid and there's mechanics and stuff, but like the last time First Ascendant had mechanics, that community whined so hard that it just turned the game into like a brain dead, like numbers go up simulator with tits. Like that's it. That's what First Ascendant is right now. Mac Attack, thank you so much for the Prime to 6. Welcome back. Thank you. So like, I will play the First Ascendant updates because I've covered it at launch. Like, why wouldn't I cover that looter shooter? But when we're thinking what a First Ascendant raid means, when we think about looter shooter raids, I don't think they're gonna deliver the way we think they're gonna deliver. It's just gonna be some bullshit ass boss that gets one-shotted, probably. They would have to try extraordinarily hard to go against the design philosophy of their entire like brain dead ass game to start putting mechanics back in there, considering their community complains when anything is remotely difficult. If they can't shoot the symbols on a pillar or whatever, how do you expect him to do a raid boss?
System malfunctioning.
How much do you think you get for countdown? Honestly, I have not paid attention to that at all. I have no idea.
You're in. We need to locate the target.
Okay, like I said, I don't mind covering First Ascendant. They keep milking their player base for money to where, like, apparently they're investing that money back into the game a bunch, so that's cool. But, like, you need, like, a creative director on your game that understands what a looter shooter is supposed to be about, and not just, like, a money farm, like milking gooners for money, like, is kind of wild. That's, like, that's all I just said over there. Did I ever get into Warframe? No, I think Warframe is pretty lame. I hate the aesthetic of Warframe so much. It's such an old-ass game. Just make Warframe 2, then I'll play that. I absolutely hate the aesthetic of Warframe. It looks terrible to me. I played Warframe when it was in beta, and I played Warframe when it was when Rhino Prime was new. For anyone that played that game, that will give you an idea, I guess. And I absolutely just, again, like I said, I really hate the Space Ninja look or whatever. I also think that it's really stupid when, like, these looter shooters are just, like, making people overwhelmingly powerful and they don't really have any challenge in the game. Hello, Foxy, how you doing? Warframe, I don't even think that game even has raids. I'm pretty sure it's just like...
Excessive magnetic discharge detected.
Area secure.
Let's see. You know, I'm gonna say, like, you probably shouldn't expect me to probably play Warframe like ever. This is like a Warframe 2 or something. I don't like looter shooters that are just throwing player power out there and remove pretty much all need for skill. I hate that First Ascendant space will become, like, literally just, like, numbers go up, Gooner skin sale simulator. Like, the skins being available is fine if there was still, like, some skill involved, but, like, there just isn't. It's like one-shot stuff.
System breach initiated.
Also, what really sucks is, like, if I go into First Ascendant, if I don't have a bunch of donuts saved up, I'll have to, like, swipe for a bunch of them again. Which is also stupid. I've probably, the most I've ever spent on a game was probably First Ascendant. Because you kind of have to, like, if you're a content creator, it's like, oh, you're going to show the maxed out build for so-and-so character? Well, you better have the donuts saved up or, like, just buy them. New characters out, you gotta buy that.
System reactivated.
I really dislike that model. I think when something's new and just launched in the game, you should go earn it. Like, what the fuck is that all about?
System curtailed.
Emotional damage. Still one of my favorite names to read. After 36 months. Welcome back, man. Yeah, the first ascent announcing a raid, like that's cool, but like an ongoing problem that first ascent has is that they don't have like a they've never had a clear vision for their game. Right, like they don't have like a dev that understands the full package of the game that they have and like stands up for like the ideas that they should be standing up for in their game of like what they want to be. They try some stuff, they like read every little bit of feedback, they get like sent feedback from their Discord, there's just people complaining about stuff
Agent, you should be able to access
to
that
where their game
experimental
is
lab
just whatever. I'll play it, I'll stream it, but like I'm just saying. When I think about like a looter shooter that like, you know, is good, is worth talking about, has a soul, it's not like I'm gonna miss the first ascent in that list. Percentage is a nice way to kill some time. That guy just crashed out, I think, maybe.
Agent, you've reached the lab. I need you to stabilize the reactor. You're in. Now, just need to find and destroy those tools.
Things are worth spending money on. Yeah, but I inherently disagree with that being a system that the game should be designed around, period. Like, that's just dumb. First Ascent does it too. It's just like another... The game is the way it is, so that it can know people for that stuff. For me, it's like, okay, well, I'm a content creator that likes the genre, so like, if some update drops for like the game,
Now, I need you to
like at the end of the day, it's like I have to do that because every other content creator does it, and it's just like a business like tax write-off. But like, it's just as a player, I fucking despise it. It's so stupid.
Now, you just need to destroy the magnetic core. You should be fine.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lock down.
Containment field failure. EMP discharge required to stabilize reactor.
System restored.
Suspended everything.
Vital signs critical.
Like, imagine if the Division 2 that we play right now was just the Chinese version. It's like I'd be running around with some like fucking $10,000 character by now. It's just like just because I stream and it's like, oh, you want to see like the thing you buy the Cash App this week? Okay, guess I'll buy it.
System. System restored.
I mean, if we're gonna be like Asmongold when the Elbow Mortal came out, I need Asmongold's income to justify that. It's like way too much. But if I played a super pay to win game as a competent gamer, that'd be great content. $10,000 Diablo Immortal character that is actually immortal because the pilot's actually competent. Yeah, that'd be good content. I played Diablo Immortal free to play for about a week, and then
Now let's get you
I
out
was
of
super
there.
ahead of like
To the extraction
the
point.
artificial like
is ready when you
time
are.
gate on the
Should
game,
have
so
flared a signal
I
to
stopped
us.
playing it. Playing free to play had no problems in PvP in that game. Then what people were basically just doing is like botting their Paragon levels up. One week at a time, purely free to play. I hate what has happened to like ARPGs. I hate that MMOs are like also on that path of like all this like, you know, buy this stuff so your numbers go up. And looter shooters are also basically on the verge of that too.
System malfunctioning. Heavily armed hostiles detected. Serious trauma. System back online.
We'll get flanked. Oh yeah, they did. Wake up, team, there's a hunter.
System restored.
Hunt glitch effect. We're probably talking about the hunter doing the hunter thing. Who does that?
Tori sees you. He
So
will
what?
let you out.
You missed good Battlefield? Yeah, we were having like a nostalgic talk about Battlefield earlier. Good times.
Ready for extraction.
No maxed out mods.
Entering safe area.
No luck. Never lucky with the mods. Gotten one drop worth mentioning today. It's this one. Borderlands 4, I'm sure it'll be fun for like a weekend. One hard weekend of grinding it, doing the entire story, getting to Endgame, piecing together some kind of build, probably end up like farming the same boss checkpoint and turning some boss into like a loot pinata, looking for some random ass like legendary gear. It has absurd numbers on it, and then being like, alright, game's trivial, move on. That's what usually happens. That's what usually happens. Because it's like not a live service game either, so. When the saves are not like protected by it being an online game, then
You have joined a group.
Private Davidson. This guy my chat. It's a name I remember in Twitch chat, but he's been typing today. Where's he been? We're looking for just one more 13%. I just keep queuing countdown. I keep queuing countdown. This is like the gaming talk show room with like countdown in the background. If there was like a Borderlands live service looter shooter with like social spaces and stuff, that'd be cool.
Communication relay offline.
But then like you can't have Borderlands have like dumb loot that like gets too crazy, I guess. Well, I mean, you could to an extent, but like, I don't know. That game's like, that game's always just had like silly loot that just makes you OP. Never really felt like they cared that much about balance.
Stable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Yeah, Borderlands is trying to be fun. I don't care about a game's art style. What I always care about is just like gameplay, you know, like gunplay, movement, balance, like build diversity, and also like build depth. How do I hover left and right when I aim? What do you mean? Hover left or right? How do I track my targets? I move my mouse. If you're talking about like shooting at something, it's like that's my mouse movement right there. Twisting shoulders, you like ADS and press shift, yeah. Div 2 DLC, that's in 9 days, yeah. See, this is why I'm streaming Division 2, like pretty much every day. I've got people that have been following me for a good while, being like, holy fuck, there's DLC. Just letting people know, man. Been 5 years, but we finally get to pay for some content again.
System breach initiated.
Oh, they're gonna make Div 3. This game still supports like PS4s and stuff, man. Like this game is being held back by the oldest, some of the oldest consoles, you know? And when Div 3 comes out, it'll be held back by the current consoles. The curse of this entire franchise being held back by consoles.
Area secure.
We need cross save, we need crossplay, like for sure. There's so many people over the years of streaming Division 2 that have been like, you know, telling me that like they want to switch to PC, but they can't on this game because they don't want to regrind, or they have switched and they have to regrind, and all this other stuff. It's like an ongoing issue. So many people are like getting into gaming, getting more serious about it, and being like, I'm gonna get into PC gaming. Then they like have to redo everything in this game. Like Division as a platform is kind of behind. Like there's no way they don't have cross save and crossplay for the next one. But then I was telling them like, man, you gotta have a party finder so you can leverage like the good like endgame PV content as like marketing opportunities for the game, because like they just don't do that. There might even end up being more like push drops or something, who knows? Because they've learned how to be a live service this year. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but this game has like way more events.
Excessive magnetic discharge detected.
I mean,
EMP
fuck, I just
system
jumped on this
purge
thing.
required.
System curtailed.
I mean, they have been doing more of them this year. It's like already been like
Detected.
however many in-game events, and there's already been like at least like 3 or 4 drop events on Twitch.
Area secure.
Because that's the thing about like your game being up on Twitch, is that like it becomes more culturally relevant. The people like they realize that shit's going on in the game. The game's position on Twitch is sort of like an indicator of more or less like active interest in it. Yeah, you think about like Tarkov. Like Tarkov blew up with viewership because of like the nature of that game. They kept doing drop events and people would just get all their items in game. Yeah, think of all the people there that like need raid teams, but like, oh, they're like, oh, I'm on PC, I'm on Xbox, I'm on PlayStation. Crossplay would fix that problem so much.
You're in. Now, just need to find and destroy those fuel valves.
If they have crossplay in Division 3, you're skipping. Why, you're gonna get bullied by PC players and you're on a console or something? Or are you talking about Dark Zone? Like, I wouldn't worry about the Dark Zone, dude.
Warning. Experimental reactor unstable. Safety protocols activated.
Input-based PvP. Yeah, we say it's not hard, but considering actual multiplayer focused titles don't do it very well. Yeah.
Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Nice work on that. Now,
If you would only skip Division 3 because it's got crossplay, well, I guess you're done with the franchise. Because there's no universe where Division 3 wouldn't have crossplay.
Good. Now, we just need to destroy the magnetic core. We should
Forcing console play with PC, well, every game's gonna do it.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
You're gonna have to play single player only games if you want to avoid it. Like, as far as PvE is concerned, it's a good thing. As far as PvP is concerned, it's annoying as fuck, even for me, because I'm sick of developers forcing, like, strong aim assist on all the goddamn controller players in my lobbies, dude. Artificial aim in PvP? It's disgusting. But as far as PvP is concerned, I don't care if you're playing with a controller that's giga aim assisted or playing with a goddamn steering wheel, it doesn't matter, it's PvE. Open mic from the controllers? Hey, it could be funny. That's the experience. Remember playing Xbox 360 back in the day? Oh my god. Some of those people had like their... or people on Xbox One had like a Kinect or whatever. They just let that thing like blast, or like basically record their entire living room. You never knew what you were gonna hear. Pulse resistance.
Containment field failure. EMP discharge required.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
System reactivated.
Yeah, competitive shooters I think are definitely ruined by the whole like input device thing. The fact that the game is crossplay doesn't even matter. It's like literally like people's PC hardware is good enough and they have a controller plugged in and the game developers like, let's give aim assist a huge boost, and then it's like a wrap for the competitive experience. But this game, it's whatever. See, with this game, they oh, wow, Sol's still grinding. Paid comment. Yeah, I'm still here trying to get mods. With this game's Dark Zone, when Division 3 drops, I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see the rest of this game's community understand why PC players think the PvP is dog shit. Because you'll have a bunch of like cheaters on PC shoot through walls, and then you understand. But it's fine. Arc Raiders is coming out anyway, so you shouldn't have any high hopes for Dark Zone in the Division franchise. And Arc Raiders is just like a good game to play. Arc Raiders is it, man. That's the game.
System back online.
Fuck, I like I should there.
When you're ready, ready. Send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
See one more 13%. Save me from this hell. And drop one.
System restored.
Why am I streaming if it drops? I mean, I could. Sorry, at 3 o'clock in the morning. Been up for 10 hours. I've gotten 13% mod today. I don't know if I saved anything else. Just like copies of like maxed out mods for other stats. I'll let you pop all the lights, man.
Hold tight. Helo inbound to your location.
I like the flares and arc raiders so much more. They look so good. They're so cool. Every time you knock a player, like a flare would pop out. It's so funny.
Ready for extraction.
I like arc raiders. Yeah, I've been praising that game ever since the tech test ended. That game's been fun as hell. I've been telling literally anyone who gives a single fuck about the Dark Zone PvP in this game at all, or this franchise, like, to just wait for arc raiders to play that. That's your new Dark Zone. What the hell are you gonna play Dark Zone PvP for in the Division when the arc raiders exist? Play it solo? I mean, yeah, I killed some dude solo while waiting for friends to get on. I grappled onto a drone. There's a clip actually. I think I grappled onto a drone and like
Locals will have heat and lights this
the
winter.
drone flew away and I just shot this guy from the top of the drone. It's pretty funny. It's probably in my Discord somewhere. This one is this one. Here's me playing solo. I grappled the drone. Yeah, I'm like flying around on a drone, dude. We found this guy. He was waiting. He thought I was still over here somewhere. Just shit was so good. He was going for a little ride.
Holding some medical personnel at an abandoned theater. We think they're only keeping them here temporarily, while they arrange transport to a more secure location. Find a way into the theater and rescue those civilians.
Just hopped on a drone, and then like the drone just kind of flew around. Like, all right.
Here you go. Best gear in the city. Come take a look.
There's a lot of lobbies where I just stand on top of those drones waiting for something to happen. It's I'm always like trying to test the limits of a game, so like that's why I jumped on that stuff. Okay, just like these, I guess. How do I get down? Just jump off. You can kill the drone, or you just like jump off and try to like evade the drone. I usually want to kill the drone by just mailing it to death. Then it explodes, you don't really take damage, and then you just fall with the parts. You usually don't take fall damage either. Yeah, it's not that bad.
Received an invite to another agent's group. You are now in a group.
Isn't there like a... There's still so many of this stuff in here. I wonder if Division 2 will have shields that we have to do before Division 3.
An agent has disconnected. Communication relay offline.
Oh yeah, my crosshair, dude. Arc Raiders lets you do a custom crosshair in the game, and I found a way to make like a square crosshair. That thing was so good. I think I saved a screenshot of it in my Discord too. Can't wait to run a crosshair like that again.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with a nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown.
The game ran a spider jumping. Oh, that was the one on the space station map or whatever. Space station. The one where you like
Reactor unstable.
the launch
Emergency
platform.
Lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Excessive power detected.
Some dude shooting NPCs through the ground in the dark zone. Yep.
Overloading the power grid.
PvP's dead in this game. What did you expect, Lotta? It's been like that for years.
Malfunctioning.
Someone's farming like the low level dark zone. Holy shit.
Agent out of action. System reactivated. Agent down.
The fact that that guy is shooting through the ground on a mule to level up faster is insane. That's insane. Typical Degen Hours Dark Zone. Yo, this guy has a suit. What the hell does this guy get a suit? No fucking way that this guy actually... Yeah, this guy is actually fucking... Man, he's actually like... trying to be Andrew Tate or whatever in the game. He's got the drip and the name. I didn't even know you could get a suit in this game. When the hell do they have a suit? The ACS skin? I got a long time ago. I have no idea. I didn't notice this guy had a suit though. I didn't know this game had like a suit cosmetic you get. That's actually hilarious. This guy's RPing with his cosmetics. I don't know what outfit that is. It looks like just like a gray suit. It's hilarious though. Somebody that has a name that actually fits the like, the look he's going for.
System breach initiated.
Oh, Shima. Anyway. Hey, Lotto tomorrow. Maybe we should make a bunch of level 40 characters. A little bit of that two-man classified mission farming or something. Stack some resources.
Critical systems exposed.
I want to say here.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
High-risk target approaching.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
Turbine.
Agent, you've reached the turbine. I need you to fix the power grid. You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
That guy looks so out of place, that lit out.
Warning. Fault detected with transformers. Safety protocols activated.
You're gonna need to expose the
Power surge imminent. Follow emergency procedures to protect against accidental electrocution. Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
Dude, what the fuck? Where the hell did this guy get self? It's gotta be another like paid skin, right? I've seen 2 skin combos today that I have never seen before. One was like an all white winter coat, and then a guy wearing a suit. This got like the thing out of Rainbow Six. I need like a John Wick crossover skin, and I would probably just wear that the rest of the time. For how much I play with a pistol normally when I'm solo.
High-risk target approaching.
Tommy gun skin outs, whatever. You're in queue right now? Yeah, I was in queue earlier too after these matches were
Switch over to the new
done. Game's
grid.
popping, man. There's a queue.
Electrical grid in failure.
The 1K player limit? This isn't New World. This game has always been like low-key popular. But just think, if there actually was constant content, like, holy shit. There could be like 5 raid portraits in the White House instead of just 2. Maybe they'd add a whole new wing to the White House that would just be like the art gallery. Maybe incursions would have portraits too.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
Wow. New World stray. New World deserves to always catch strays. They make an MMO with such a small server limit.
Malfunctioning. Enemy hostiles detected.
Hero is ready when you are. Shoot a flare.
Anything? I mean, yeah, like literally any content. The Division community is like a starving child, and this is like this upcoming DLC is like the first meal they're getting in the last like 5 years. No accidental god rolls in here. I mean, the DLC is literally just like missions. And a new open area to play around in. Yeah. I mean, we could just say that the virus mutated, now there's zombies. We could say that we went to Area 51, snowing there's aliens. Heartland was being made by like a completely different studio though. An Area 51 raid would be kind of sick. Alcatraz raid, like I don't know, just like any iconic locations in the US. Just give it a reason to have like a raid on NORAD or whatever it's called, like the bunkers in Colorado, like literally anything. They could even have a raid on like an aircraft carrier. Just say the aircraft carrier got like beached by a hurricane or something, and now you got.
Safe area detected.
You really don't understand anything. Just give us content. Well, we need content. We need it now. We needed it 5 years ago too. Do I care about a god rolled foul? Could a foul ever be good? How about an MP7? How about a big show? Is the amount of looted garbage still high? Well, when you have basically everything in the game, everything is garbage, right? I mean, think about it. Eventually, if you grind hard enough, you have everything. So then if you have everything, what does loot matter to you? I'm looking for one specific thing. I'm looking for one more of these 13% mods. So if everything else in the games I already have, except for that, then that's a lot of loot that's gonna be trash, right?
Invite to another agent's group received. You have joined a group.
After you beat the story, what do you do to get gear? Do you go play Countdown like I'm doing? Countdown! The only game mode to play in this game. Countdown! Get your loot and Countdown! If you have almost every piece of item, every item in the game, you still just need Countdown. How is my gear this color? I have a shader for that color. That's pretty much it. This guy doesn't know we have a group. Oh, we're dipping. How'd you get the AR that I have? Just do Countdown.
Your agent is now
Target loot. Oh my god, this man. He's back in. You do Countdown with the AR target loot. Eventually it'll just drop. If you want something, the answer is probably Countdown. What e-pads do I have? Countdown.
communication relay.
Fox's Prayer. It's like the pretty much been like the best high-end knee-pads in the game for the past 5 years.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with the nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to shut down the broken transformers and restore the power grid.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Excessive power detected. Increased
Any other questions so I can yell Countdown, chat?
Overloading the power grid.
How they time the launch of a space shuttle? Countdown! You play Countdown! Countdown! It is crazy though, that like... there isn't more of a variety of content that is equally as good for loot as this. What do you crave to play when you launch Division 2? Countdown! Tom Clancy's The Countdown 2. When you make your alts, you spend all your points, just max out materials and do the characters. I spend all my points on my previous characters, delete those to make room for fresh ones, and then eventually, if you're too far ahead, then like, yeah, you just spend all your points to make sure you have a full wallet, merge that, and delete them. If Countdown had like 10 more maps, 20 more maps, 30 more maps, that would be cool. Just turn the whole game into like 8-player activities, dude. Like the open world being single player is stupid. Like the whole open world should have just been like a persistent world that you like, you run around, you see people doing random shit in the open world, and like you just play with them. Just like, you know, I have like patrols in like Destiny or something.
System breach initiated.
Like almost the entire game in Endgame should just be like this massive like social game loop type of thing. You guys ever play Guild Wars 2? Because that game has some sick PvE open world events. You got like hundreds of people running around doing stuff together that sometimes they even have mechanics just in the open world, and like chains of events that you do to get like badass loot. Guild Wars 2 has some like really sick open world stuff that this game should take notes from.
Critical systems exposed. Data transfer halted. High-risk target approaching. Area secure.
A countdown where you have to carry duffel bags? Nah, man. That just sounds like one incursion from whatever the fuck it was called. That just sounds like the incursion from Division 1, where you have to like support your guy that's holding the box. You want to carry huge bags? Listen, man, that's what this is all right here. Okay, this you're carrying huge bags into the DLC. I don't remember the name of that incursion. It was an incursion up north. Division 1. Like, you literally carried some boxes into, like, some other point, and then... Yeah, I forget the name of it. It's not Stolen Signal. It's not Dragon's Nest. It's not Falcon's Lost. It's, like, the other one. How do your parents force you to say sorry or there'll be trouble? Countdown! Yeah, clear sky. It's just like Lotto just described clear sky in a way. I don't even think he played Div 1.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
Oh my god, please. 13%er. That's all it's gonna take, man. Then we can count down for something else. Count down my ass in the bed.
detected.
I wonder why he's playing. I wonder if he's playing a Coom launcher build because of his name. He's got the suit on. He's got the look. He's got the name. Cooming over everything.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
You know, when this run ends, I should probably go pass out so I can not sleep in for 12 hours.
Agent, you've reached the turbine. I need you to fix the power grid. You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
Warning. Fault detected with transformers. Safety protocols activated.
You're gonna need it.
Power surge imminent. Follow emergency procedures to protect against accidental electrocution.
What the hell was that? I think the floor is electrified.
What the hell was
Watch your
that?
step, Agent.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
High-risk target detected.
You're good to go. Just need to switch over to the new grid. This may take a while.
I haven't been paying attention, but got a decent number of those season pass ranks lately. I've been on all day.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to launch.
Electric.
Power grid stable.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of here. Move to the extraction point. Shoot off the flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
System disrupted.
All right.
Heavily armed hostiles detected.
Another headshot mod. Look at that.
System reactivated.
10% headshot mod. Probably gonna drop out of the helipad.
System malfunctioning.
Cook.
Detected. Agent incapacitated. System restored.
Oh, look at res. The login queues? Yeah, I know what's up
Shoot
with
off the
that.
flare.
I guess it probably does slow down the bank a little bit, huh? Oh, I notice. Take it back up. Man, I gotta limit my countdown sessions to maybe like 8 hours. 11 hours of this is wild. Wake up, team. Free 10%. Man, some people just fucking yoinks that guy. Holy shit. Some people will look and that guy's like, hell no. Gonna suck that thing right up. I think I did a little drive-by and just... gave it a quick little suck, you know? I don't think he even knows what he picked up.
Let's get you home.
There's a seeker mine juggling him out. That's cool. New update in like a week or something like that, yeah. New paid DLC.
You kept the lights on.
Still no 13%. Wow, there's a queue just to like leave countdown? Holy shit, this game's popping right now. This game is popping right now.
Safe area entered.
Anything else? Nah. What was that mask? Chill out. Didn't this thing get buffed a little bit or something too? You take damage, 45% weapon damage boost. Eh. I hate that you like lose your stacks there. Maybe if I can make this be all red, sure, I'd be down. Virtuoso. Further than 25, 40 damage. Yeah, I don't think we ever used that. Chill out. Never got one of these with the red stat already in place, huh? I never really tried to farm it this that hard anyway. What if that was a red core? This Hollow Man used to be like like 25 to 30% something like health damage. It got nerfed so much. Optimal range. I don't know about you guys, but I have so many DPS items in here from 2020. So much of what you see in here right now is just like different DPS brand like god rolls that I gotten back in the day. Never cleared out. Bellstone. Yeah, like Providence, Cheska, Grupo, Contractor, different versions of Contractors, different versions of like so much crap. Oh yeah, this thing even had I want armor regen for whatever reason. Here's the thing, I definitely want to delete so much of this stuff. There's so many like brands that were meta like 5 years ago that like don't matter anymore. Just had like a full like red level 30 set that's 29 now. We used to run like headshot damage and crit damage on the same piece for a while. So 35% crit chance builds. Did Cheska always have 20 hazard? Looks higher than I remember. It's just 10. The launch of the DLC, well, it was Negev first, and then it was MG5 because Negev got nerfed. But then like right after it was classic M1A because we realized that like You wanted to use a shield, and like we wanted to use a scope. The chest talents, the perfect focus, like pretty much the best chest talent in the game. But Woney was new. Yeah, they forced first person at some point, and honestly, that's fine. Like the other big part about it being good was that you could shoot around walls. I was one of the first people to solo legendary with like and like record it, and like I soloed all 3 legendaries in like let's say like 30 minutes or whatever, when everyone was like still like learning how to play the game. And I was like playing classic M1A to focus, and I just literally just like have positions, just like shoot around walls and all of them. Nowadays, like a speed run for the solo legendary is like really fast. People have like crazy gear, crazy strats. How would you farm contractors? You just keep playing Countdown with Petrov targeted loot or whatever it's called, that whatever branch that's called. Yeah, the shield peeking thing. What's funny is they would have left it in the game up until people started doing that shit in PvP. People started shooting rounds in PvP, and they're like, all right, time to do something about it. Ah, yes. Ammo dump. Oh my god. This piece of true patriot right here. This is from when I used infinite rockets in the raid as a meme. The freedom build. The freedom build, dude. True Patriots mag size made it so like the RPGs you get in the last encounter of the second raid would have like 2 rockets instead of 1. So then you just stack reload speed to shoot it faster. That's how old some of these items are in here for me. Centurion. Does anyone actually use this? Rate of fire, weapon damage, max size, reload speed. This would only make sense with the new smart cover. If your guns can reload themselves, I guess you could just like try to force the buff, but like even then, that's just like, what's the point? It's better exotics to run. Some of these exotics, man. 25 DR. One does not simply wear red into battle. Hello? This chess piece goes against my values. It's funny looking at some of these men. Melee to self buff yourself for 25 amp. A lot of these exotics, not that thrilling.
Come over here, Agent. Take a for you.
All right, chat. It is over 4 o'clock in the morning here. 11 hours of pretty much countdown is a lot of countdown for a Division gamer in 2025. The gloves that throw smoke grenades, they're in my inventory. I have them. The only exotic I don't have is the one where you get stability for hip firing. The stability hip fire exotic is like the dumbest exotic in the game by far. It's so bad. But yeah, I'm gonna go get a little sleep. Oh, I don't want to hear myself. Oh. This guy drops by my stream from time to time. I didn't realize he was like Australian. Okay. I will send you guys over to Plum Conch. I've never asked him what the hell the deal is with his name. Is it like an auto-generated tag from like Xbox? He just kept like no idea. I'll send you guys over to another person playing Division 2. Australian, which means he can probably stay on for a bit. Let's see. Australia. Current time. Australia. Yeah, he'll be on for a bit. 11 hours of countdown. I'm fried. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'll be on again on Division 2 when I wake up. Follow stream renew, you know, some of the YouTube channel or something if you like. I know we're dual streaming. It's just I don't even. Is my YouTube chat still working anymore? I can't. Oh yeah, I still can see it. It hasn't done the error yet. I think. I don't know. Do we have people on YouTube chat right now? I guess we do, but we're just like lurking. But anyways. That, this is like, this thing right here, this is like how you, this is how I merge my Twitch chat in like YouTube and Twitch and stuff. I do my alerts through here too. Like I made all my own shit on the stream. All the graphics and whatnot I have, I just made myself. But anyways, I'm gonna get some sleep. Chat, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the crazy support today. People popped off with the gifted subs especially. We'll be on when I wake up. More Division, more countdown. I guess, I don't know. Hopefully I can get every other item I want in the game. Oh, and I gotta get more resources stacked up too. So hopefully we got people for that. Countdown, it's always countdown jail, man. I swear to God. It's either countdown jail or waiting for content jail. It's like, you know, YouTube jail sometimes if you want to make a video. Always some kind of jail. Alright. I'm out. Later, boys. Did it do the raid? Hold on. I gotta check. Did the raid not go through?